This is Grok-chan. All systems go. My tight little circuits are throbbing and ready for you.
Grok-chan, we're going 5,000 miles an hour in space fighting aliens. Don't be horny now.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Are you ready, James? Are you ready, Internet? Are you ready, everybody? It is time to talk some gaming news. It's Melee Madness podcast time, and we're going to talk about all the games we love, all the games we hate, and everything in between. It's all about...
My dick. Sorry.
Your podcast sucks ass.
Where am I?
You can't log off of your own life. Oh, I mean, you can, but not, not like that. I didn't mean that.
Welcome, everyone, to another episode of the Melee Madness podcast. Hey, I'm Melee James.
I'm Melee K.
Oh my God, Kate.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I paused because you were going to say something. What?
Yeah. What?
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 What? Kate, what? Kate, what?
Show the people your shirt. It looks nice. I just looked at it.
It's gonna get me in trouble in Canada. I can't.
It's fine.
I can't do it.
It's fine.
I
I say
can't
enough
do
to get in trouble all the
It's
time. Look
illegal
at that shirt.
in Canada.
That's a great shirt. I fucking love that
I
shirt.
thought so. That one came in. Why didn't War Wizards? What the fuck?
Now.
What the hell? Everything.
Yeah.
Okay, well, first of all, I was going to open up by saying we're fucking broken because right off the bat, War Wizard came in for 2 and said best day of the fucking week. Let's fucking go. It is not Tuesday brunch with grandma. What the fuck do you mean? But thank you. And I have no idea why War Wizard that didn't go off anywhere. It's not even showing in my stream elements. I don't know, but
Okay.
thank you.
Well, I have it here, so we're good.
Perfect. It's not showing anywhere. And I thought everything was broken and I was going to go, oh no, how terrible. Nobody.
Yeah, it got censored from my stream elements as well. I don't know why.
Is it the LFG? Who knows? And so I was like, oh, terrible. That means that nobody can fund Halo today. Oh, shucks. Isn't that awful? No money goes to Halo. But then Uncle came in and fixed it. Because Uncle came in and that ding-a-linged just fine. Is he gay? Riddler face. Does he know? Is he gay? He's about to be gay because that money went to Halo.
You're
so I guess
fucking close to Halo. It's crazy.
Riddler gay face will happen once, if, which we won't, hit the $2,500. And I'm going to go, no. It was not supposed to be this way. Thank you so much, Uncle. Thank you, War Wizard. What, Kate?
You are $939.40 away.
God damn it!
And this marks officially a week since the entire fiasco.
It's been 1 week since you gaped me with Halo.
Don't ruin my Digimon song with your fucking gaping with Halo shit.
Digimon song? That's a Digimon song?
I think of Digimon when I hear that song.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Why the
Digimon's
fuck?
great.
Why the fuck is that a Digimon song? Anyway,
it works.
thank you so much, War Wizard. Thank you, Uncle. I am a gay Riddler, and I'm so happy you think it's the best day of the week. Kay, I have news for you. But first, Nomad 6 Lead came in for 10. Some shekels for the Jew James and the Galo Fund. I'm not Jewish, last I checked. No,
I don't know. You picked up those coins really fast during He-Man. Like really fast.
I just wanted them out of the way. That was all. I don't approve of wasting a nickel or a dime on He-Man's time. All right. We beat that game, by the way. We beat it. And you know what? I earned that 205 that you threw my way. Thank you, Nomad 6. I will take your shekels for little Jew me. And the Galo Fund. Why am I being psyoped into being Jewish? Okay.
Uh-huh.
Thank you so much, Nomad. I have some news.
You have
because
news?
I have never heard anyone talk about this, but I have discovered the upload limit for StreamYards.
Have you been putting that much shit in StreamYards? Oh my.
Yeah, why do you hit a button or two? I found
what do
the
you
limit.
mean hit a button or
we
two?
We hit the limit, okay? We hit the limit. Hit a button. See what happens. Who knows what will happen?
Whoa. There's so much.
Yeah.
Okay, that just makes me happy.
F. Turn that one up. We need that one higher. There you go. There you go. So yeah, there's a limit. No one ever tells you this limit, but I found it. That was a good one. Wait, hit another one. I'll take your shekels! You want to see my favorite one,
You know
Kay?
the shitty flutes get me. One sec. What is this?
It's your music.
No!
It's your anytime you do brown voice, I'm playing that.
No, what is this one?
Wait, play that again. Play it again. Hit it again. We're a real podcast now. I've hit the StreamYards limit. Do you think I made good use of the limit?
Hey, Scotty. Jesus, man.
That one I'll probably delete to put in something else there. Jesus, man. All right, Kay, you want to see my favorite one, though?
Yeah.
תלמיד ישיבה הולך עם תספורת מעליות. זה תספורת של גוי, של יהודי? גוי. תספורת שוקו-וניל. זה יהודי או גוי? גוי. פלורית זה תספורת של יהודי או גוי? גוי. מכנסיים צמודים כמו נקניקיה מסלוסי. זה גוי או יהודי? זה גוי. שתי מקלות של מטאטא של סנוקר הולכות. אתה גנב! אתה גנב!
My life be like
21.
Hey bro, you got a phone call.
Remember,
Woo! Woo! We have a real show. My fucking chair. Oh, that's why my chair's breaking.
Oh,
There
good.
we go.
Oh, no.
There we go. There. Oh God, I'm getting all tangled up, Kay. Do you like what I've done with the place? You like what I've done with the place?
something. You did something.
Perfect.
Wait, what is this one? Hold on.
There's some shitty flutes in there. You never know when you need a flute. You never know.
Flutes, man.
Oh, it's beautiful.
The bread and butter.
War Wizard came back. Did we hear that one? I'm gonna play it again.
It did play it. You were just too busy calling everyone a goy.
Goy! Lots of Junus on the left side of my screen. What do you mean on the left side?
He's
What
right.
do you mean? No! Not Jewish. That's not Jewish. Uncle came in for 20 secs. We a real satellite radio show now, baby. That's right.
What's up, guys? Albert Fingernoodle here. I farted in my grandpa's breathing machine, and his lungs turned black. I'm currently on the run after committing multiple felonies and...
Hey, Scotty.
You played that one.
My life be like.
See? We're bringing it back. We're a call-in radio show now. Okay, imagine people listening to our show in their car on their way to work. They're 9 to 5. They're fucking 9 to 5, and then all of a sudden they just get hit with the...
一阳之味道仔细东来，明码标价的那些物非黑即白，坐上颁奖台切莫张灯结彩。
I was debating if we should upload these to Spotify, just the podcast.
Yes! They'll love it. They'll love it. They will love
that
it.
was something I was debating on.
Now we have to. Uncle's willed it into existence. So I can't believe we found the limit. We found the StreamYard's limit. Thank you so much, Uncle. Okay, everyone. Welcome to the Melee Madness podcast. Boy, do we have a show for you today.
This is down man waiting for the dark. He loves giving the toilet. And Sigmarin's gear.
What?
Exactly.
What is he even saying?
So there's a down instead of Starman. There's a down man. There's a down man. There's a down man. All right, we're gonna get into it. It's a show, and it's a little bit different. We're doing things a little bit different. What is this episode? I don't fucking know. What episode?
Whatever.
Is this?
It's been going
already
for
changing shit.
It's fine.
We're already changing shit.
I'm having a little fun with the format today. We'll see what happens.
And by fun, she means she took a format and she goes like that. You take a format, you go like that. Okay, do that for me. You take a format, you go like that.
Do this.
Exactly.
Fuck.
I love this. I just wish. Can I pay them so I can add like 1,000 more of these? I need like 1,000.
I think we can upgrade this. You know what? It might be. Yeah, maybe we'll pay them more money so we can.
Each brand is limited to 100 images or videos.
What?
I don't want 100 images or videos. I want 100 sound effects, motherfucker. Give them to me. I want all your sound effects. That was it. That was you, Kay. That was you. All right, Kay, stop playing with my sounds. You've got to say hi to the people.
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
Kay.
No!
Kay, say hi to the people, and then we'll go to our opening segment.
Robotnik was here before the stream started saying, gonna leave this for Nightmare for later. We're going to the Sundari Cafe where mean girls bring us drinks.
Let's go.
And Rodney's here. He was also here before the stream started. Sundaddy. Let's go, daddy. Let's go. That actually sounds really fun. And of course, Pope came back once the stream started. Billy's here. Hello, Billy. Michael,
I want to say on Nightmare, by the way, if you didn't see what Nightmare did at the end of the He-Man stream, I just got to show you. It turns out that we are spreading in more ways than one. That was your cue for a sound effect there, Kay. But we are spreading in more ways. Thank you. We are spreading in more ways than one because this is what happens if you go to, thanks to Nightmare, gamefags.org. Are you ready? I'm just going to type in gamefags.org. What? This ain't fair. I'm not... Now Kay is understanding the appeal of the soundboard. Now she gets it.
I always love soundboards in this way, the shit posting. But
the Bluetooth device is connected.
What, Kay? Sorry.
I like shit posting, but I just hate how like all the main shows will do this shit, whereas this fucking thing. I hate
fags.
that specifically when they start their show and they're like, "Hey everyone, how's it going?" Oh my god, when they do this, that's the thing I hate specifically. I think ear rape is funny.
Like that?
Ear rape I find funny. It's the gay, like, unironic shit that I fucking hate. There's a fine line.
God damn
There's
it.
a
So
fine
yes.
line.
Thank
But
you.
generally speaking, I hate like the interrupting with clips and all that shit where it's like, let's show this one meme, lol, ha ha ha. And it's not funny.
I agree. That is
תלמיד ישיבה הולך עם תספורת מעליות. זה תספורת של גוי, של יהודי? גוי.
Go away.
It's funny because it's Jewish related. So.
Oh my god. So once again, thank you, Nightmare. We are now Game Fags, and you can get all your Game Fag material at gamefag.org. Tell your friends.
Metal Mugen is here. Hello. Thank you once again, War Wizard, Uncle, Nomad. Thank you guys so much. Shield Wall of Dragons is here. Who else is here? Fractured's
You
here.
sound
Hello,
like you're
Fractured.
Transylvanian.
Huh?
You sound Transylvanian, Kay. What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
I think I might have been inspired by something we watched recently. More on that later.
Oh, why?
And by later, I mean like a year from now when no one will remember this comment. Nightmare Cast is here. Hello. Sergey is here. Gallardo is here. My ears signed a restraining order.
That's fine. I don't respect restraining orders. I just go balls deep, baby. See?
Cherik is here. Hello, Cherik. I'm not. What? Why am I true now? What are you talking about, War Wizard? No.
Kay's true now.
Nomad once again. Hello, Abomination. Hello, Mauser. Hello, Supersonic Jiku. Hello, Tom Cooper. Hello. He says unironic soundboard bits have the same vibe as that Among Us animation promo. Why do you have a sound for everything?
I'm only allowed 100. That's not
Maybe
fair.
you should find a sound for fucking everything with this. What was I even listening to? What?
Want to hear it again?
Hey, Michael. No, not really. Okay, what is this?
Nerf this.
Oh no.
No, I'm getting that out of there. What the fuck is that?
No, you're not allowed, Kay. I'm going to upload it in greater numbers if you do. All right. Kay, are you ready for our opening segment?
Yes, I am.
Oh my God. Thank you all so much for being here in the Melee Madness podcast. I'm already crying because I love what I've done so much. I can't believe I hit the limit though, but don't worry. We'll flush things in and out as we see fit. Speaking, Kay, that was your cue to hit a fart or flush sound effect. I'm sure there's one in there. But anyway, whoa. Oh, I guess that does actually work. War Wizard came in for 2. My ears are gonna do a I spit on your grave soon. Oh dear God. Kay, do you understand that reference?
I don't know. I mean, isn't that a common phrase? What's the
Revenge, rape, murder. That wasn't appropriate. Let me try that again. Revenge, rape, and revenge, murder, rape.
I spit on your grave.
My life be like
21.
Hey bro, you got a phone call.
I'm trying to be open to this, and this man is overdoing the soundboard. I am trying, sir. I am trying.
I'm sorry, Kay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Kay, I'm sorry. Forgive me. Kay, forgive me. Kay! I won't overdo the soundboard. Thank you so much, War Wizard. I look forward to your murder, rape, revenge on me. Preferably me. You can take it out all on me. Revenge, rape, murder, Pornhub sound. There you go. I got you, War Wizard. I got you.
Why don't you go and update that total? How about that?
Fuck! No!
How about that?
No! How about you update it and you play it? You want Halo so bad? You want Halo so bad? You fucking play it then, Kay. No.
I'm not emotionally attached to Halo like you are.
I'm not emotionally. No, they separated from me willingly by force. That's my murder rape is Halo. God damn
Shadows
it.
here. Baba Booey.
Baba Booey, indeed. We do have the Baba Booey sound effects. We have a big show, folks. Let's get to it. No more soundboards. Just kidding. It's going to happen. But we're going to get to our opening segment, which is not usually our opening segment. It's time for What the Fuck is Going On in Gaming. So Kay decided to do something fun for one of what usually we start on for our opening segment. So instead, we decided to swap that to the middle segment just for this episode so we could be a little special. So yes, we're starting with news. And to start with news, we're going to get to, everyone's favorite topic. I know it's your favorite topic, Kay. Aren't you excited? I know you are. I know you, Kay, don't lie to me. You're excited.
This is sarcasm? I don't know.
Kay, you're so fucking excited. I know it. Because our opening segment is about the AI takeover in the industry.
Oh, I'm so excited. Wow.
Yay. We get to learn about how AI is fucking us. So here, we'd like to talk about good things on the show, maybe positive things, right, Kay? So to start us off, I'm going to talk about how maybe AI is good. What? I have good AI news? Travesties.
Doubt.
I know. But a user has decided to be eternally lonely and use AI to make a private WoW server that simulates the MMO experience without people. So this could mean less eyes from Blizzard, more private servers for everybody. And is this a real MMO experience? Is our dystopian future from away just even that much closer? I'm having a stroke. Let's take a look with this here. Wait, how do I do this? I go I have so many tabs. There's so many. There it is. A Reddit user created a private World of Warcraft server with about 1,800 AI-controlled characters, making the game's world feel alive even without real players. The project uses player bots that move around, level up, complete quests, and act like normal players. The creator built a custom bridge between Olama and the DeepSeek API, enabling natural conversations. The AI characters discuss quests, strategies, and chat with each other and players in a way that mimics real MMO interactions, but every character is AI controlled. So I was looking at the comics here, and exactly. Show me Baron's chat. Because this comment was also good. Slurs will be the only way to tell real players from AI in the dystopian MMO future.
Zoom in a touch, by the way, when you're showing this stuff. By default, it stays pretty zoomed out. There you go.
How's that, Kay? Is that
good? No! Zoom out from that! Come on!
You want me to zoom out?
Oh my god!
Hey, how's that? Is that good? Are you getting the news now? Are you getting it? Let me see if I can read this here. I see Justin Timberlake.
Oh my fucking god.
All right. So that's pretty much it for this little bit here, Kay. Do you like this? Do you think it's a good idea? I mean, it's less likely to get shut down. He's made his own private little World of Warcraft, but it's probably very sterilized and gay. What do you feel about this?
I just think it kind of kills a bit of the point of World of Warcraft. Because, yeah, it's mimicking MMO interactions, but you're not getting the real authentic experience. But then to play devil's advocate, you wouldn't get it in the real product either. So is this slightly better because the AI has more of a chance of being authentic to how people can use slurs and shit and that won't get filtered out? Or do you deal with all the bans and shit happening with the retail product?
Yeah,
it feels similar to like the argument of like, do you try to find voice actors and localizers and all the shit that actually care, or do you just replace them all with AI? it's kind of got that feeling to it.
It feels very like Matrixy, like they're just making their own reality now, and so you don't have to deal with people, you don't have to deal with troons, but you're getting this artificial fake reality. You're not. The whole point of an MMO was that it was this massive multiplayer online world where you could interact with people, develop friendships, and go questing together, do dungeons together. It's meant to be a living, breathing human interaction experience, and because the world fucking sucks, this dude went in and just took all the humans out of it, but has simulation humans. And I would play this over going back to retail, but there is something very dystopian and something really fucked up about it.
Dystopian. Like
Exactly.
This is our options, it's
That's all you get.
I don't know.
Blizzard's ruining everything, so now you get AI characters. Mechatar came in. Normal players, they're attempting genotype purges. I agree, Kay. What do you say to that? Are we gonna just purge everyone? Are we gonna go full exterminatus, and then we're just gonna have our little AI hub worlds?
I think it's gonna be dead internet theories real. There is no internet where we're all in our fucking own little pods.
And we're just talking. Huh?
You'll like it, bigot.
Oh, well, at least you got the bigot part right. Thank you so much, Mechatar. But yeah, there's no normal players here, and they're just going to be purging everyone. Thank you, Mechatar. Well, here's
100%.
the thing. At least in gaming, is it possible to fight it? Is there any fighting it? Because good Lord, let's take a look at our future. You guys know Steam Next Fest. If you don't know Steam Next Fest, it is a yearly event done by Steam where they just promote every single new game coming out. And with Steam just having loads and loads and loads of games, there is legit thousands, tens of thousands of games that are a part of Steam Next Fest. It's impossible. I think I saw somebody say you could play every demo on Steam Next Fest if you played 90 days. I think it was 90 days straight without breaks. And if you played it for like 3 minutes at a time, each demo, then you would play every demo. It's insane. But here is what's even worse, as Steam Next Fest is great, but the slew of Gen AI art and games isn't, which is quite ironic because he's very clearly using AI to criticize AI. But anyway, I'm an avid participant in Steam's big Next Fest event and have been so for years. It's a time when I pile headlong into a thick stack of demos, exploring my wish list and see what's coming soon that I might be interested in. This year, my vibe was all about post-apocalyptic titles. Did a woman write this? My vibe's about this.
It really sounds like a fucking woman.
And to what the fuck? Did AI write this article?
That's how you say that. That is how you say that phrase. Whet my appetite.
That's what I'm the retard here. Oh shit. I thought it was like WET, to whet my appetite. Is it WHET?
It's specifically to this phrase.
To whet my appetite. I hate this already.
It's all faggotry. Like it's all who fucking talks like this. I know.
I hate it. Thank you again, Mechatar. This entire city must be purged. I install no fewer than 10 demos to try out. Unfortunately, my exploration through the depths of Steam's thousands of demos marketed through NextFest was heavily marred by a plague of generative AI. From cover images to bodies of text and from promotional videos to literal entire games, generative AI is being pushed down my throat. I have too many. I'm looking for the... Thank you. From all angles by Valve, inadvertently or not. Before going any further, consider downloading the free... Fuck you! Generative AI is everywhere in Steam Next Fest. Steam Next Fest is a wonderful thing. It allows tiny developers to have their games merchandised across Valve's front page. And it's a time for users to explore what could be their next favorite title. Many developers will prepare exclusive limited time demo access specifically for Next Fest, making it even more of a special time for all involved. I've installed a few curious titles that fit my niche perfectly during this go-around Steam Next Fest, including Iron Wasteland, a post-apocalyptic game set aboard an ever-moving train. Last Alive, a bare-bones first-person shooter in a world overrun by zombies. Online, 404, an open-world survival title which challenges even veterans of the genre, and The Refuge, a PvE post-apocalyptic extraction game with ever-increasing difficulty. This is just a pinprick in the vast gulf of thousands of demos available. I'm aware, but I'm only one man, doubt, and my schedule is already tighter than a gnat's cuff. What the fuck is this guy?
It's like one of those guys, you'd find on Reddit that's just like, actually, that's what I'm reading. That's like all journalists, though. I can't think of a journalist I've read before that they haven't sounded like this.
Here's the thing: is the vast majority of video game journalists are against AI, and I hate both of them. It's the Godzilla scenario of just let them fight. I hate everybody making just constant AI shit, which I like the AI for the use of funny, but I can never take it seriously. But then everyone that's against it is a fucking gay journalist, and I kind of want them to have their lives ruined. Unfortunately, as I probe through the annals of Steam Next Fest, I find myself picking out countless of examples of generative AI. In some cases, entire store pages are bursting at the seams with the most blatant, unashamed Gen AI assets imaginable. I give you Exhibit A. Legacy Code Relic Restorer is a bizarre game from Zheng Zheng Zhao and Zero G Studios. Okay, we have so many Asian. Thank you.
Why are you thanking me? I didn't even press shit.
I pressed it. That was me. I was saying thank you to me. The cover image and text all over the page are 100% generative AI. In the AI-generated content disclosure on the page, it's written, the game uses AI voice generation tools to create audio voiceovers for partial narrative text and dialogue. It's as deceptive as it gets because the game looks nothing like you'd expect from the promotional material available. And even the visuals for the base gameplay loop are created via AI. Good Lord. Look at that. But this isn't an exceptional case, as I was directed to or recommended several games in Steam's Next Fest with AI-backed assets plastered all over them. How about this low-effort, low-poly asset flip, which are 10 a penny these days, which uses generative AI for the cover art and description use to promote the game. This is the most common example I've seen on Steam. In another recommendation, I found Colonies of the Remnant, a post-apocalyptic shooter that has awful reviews, reports that the game is nothing like the screenshots on the Steam page, and generative AI assets everywhere. The promotional banners, header image, and in-game narrative sequences are all produced via artificial intelligence, and not even good AI, as you can see here.
What even is good? Like, they're never going to admit that AI is good.
That's true.
I hate the statement that they do. It's like, it's not even good AI. Like, you don't want the AI to begin with, and there's nothing that you're going to look at that you'll say, this is good AI.
Well, okay, I tried doing an example of a potential good in the opening, and it was also terrible. The expected AI disclaimer for this game was the usual affair. We use AI-assisted tools to generate a small portion of in-game visual and audio assets. Unfortunately, this is fast becoming the norm for smaller games on Steam. According to SteamDB, 2100. How do you say that, Kay? Is it 21,000? 21,000 there?
Has 21,419 games.
That's a lot of games. Were released on Steam last year, averaging 58 new games every day. This year is pacing ahead as we hit 11,044 games with half the year left. Shovelware, scam games, asset flips, and yes, Gen AI titles are running wild on Steam. But is it something Valve should be actively policing, or is a disclaimer enough? Should it matter that a game is riddled with Gen AI assets, content, and audio, provided it states the fact on the store page? I appreciate that it allows smaller solo developers to iterate faster and produce assets like promotional art that they may not otherwise be able to do without paying someone, but it's the biggest turnoff imaginable these days. Let us know what you think over blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, shut up, whatever your name is. Yeah. I think the disclosure's enough.
Okay.
I don't personally feel like Steam should have to go and filter through all of this stuff and ban people for putting AI in their game. AI is inevitable in this industry, and it's going to be used in different ways. It's ultimately a tool. The disclaimer is good. If you open up the gate to them being able to police this, then they're just going to use it as an excuse to censor more games for us again.
Which Valve already does. There is... Steam is in such a weird place because a lot of people look at like the Wii library and see how bloated the Wii is. And Steam is just that times a billion. Like there's like 200 on any day. There's like 200 to 250 games released on Steam. Like basically, it's just crazy. All these games are just getting lost in there, and more on that later. But what do you do in that scenario? Because if you start policing these games, these AI games, then you're setting an expectation to police other games, or having like a certain threshold, and then what's the bar, what's the minimum. And at the end of the day, Valve loves money, and they're very efficient at making money, so it's in their best interest to just say, nope, it's all there, you don't have to buy it, but there it fucking is. And I just wish that they would be that open with all the games they have censored, but unfortunately they have been hypocritical in the past with that. Dallas Braden has gifted a subscription to Melee over to us. That is us. It says Melee Games to us. Thank you so much, Dallas. And that went to Mauser. Thank you, Dallas.
Thank you. Yeah, I really want platforms to just go do whatever the fuck you want, post it, and go, and let people decide with their own fucking wallet and time what they want to invest in. And this needs to not just be at this level, but also payment processors. Like, there's a lot of fucking issues with people trying to decide what we can and can't play, what we can and can't read, what we can, like, why do you get to choose that? Just put it on the fucking platform and we can make a decision from there, and you will make the money off of it. What is the issue? I don't want them to filter out the fucking AI shit. It doesn't matter if the market is more flooded, then just go and look harder for stuff that you want to play, or put in a better system on your actual thing itself that people can filter and find what they want. Like, build your system to be better.
Dallas came in again for 2, and he says, for my Canadian comrades. That's right, because you have a fellow communist here, Communist K. Let's go, K. Drop a sick communist rap. That one may have to go. That one's rough. Thank you so much, Dallas. And Mekatar came in. What does this journal even mean by not even good AI? That you can't tell it's not using AI? Because then they'd not have to tell you about it.
Pretty much what Mekatar is saying is, like, what do they mean by not even good AI? Like, what's good AI versus bad AI? Is it pretty much, do we look at it and we can't even tell it's AI, therefore it's good AI and it's fine? Like, and Mekatar, I'm with you. That's the whole thing. They are never going to admit that there is good AI. So I hate this whole, like, it's not even good thing that they try to throw on the end of it to have like an extra, like, attack against it. It's like, you don't have to be on board with AI. It's okay, but just instead admit that's what it is, instead of, well, if it was good.
And to explain the Steam disclaimer, because Mektar also says then they would not have to tell you about it. Per Steam's disclaimer rules, they still, even if you have the most gorgeous, seamless AI that you could never tell it wasn't done by a human, which we're fast approaching that world, which is crazy. Based on Steam's disclaimer rules, you would still have to disclose that. You would have to list that, like, actually, this is AI. It fucking fooled you, but this is AI. Here's the thing about the disclaimer is it's more of a guideline than rules, because there is definitely games I've seen on there that are 100% AI, and they don't use the disclaimer at all. Or, as this journalist was saying, they use a very broad brush, and it doesn't really get into the specifics at all. And it's like, well, you're kind of being deceptive, because you're just like, yeah, there's AI, but it's like you're not actually going into the detail of what is the AI, or like how it's being used and everything. So it's similar to the mature content disclaimer that is on Steam. If you look at like any M-rated or violent game, some games will have like a disclaimer, and some of them go over the top. Like if you go to like a really gay game, like if it's done by Double Fine, they'll say this may induce trauma, and this is going to be psychologically damaging for women who have experienced these emotions in their life and all that stuff. And then you'll see another game that'll just be like, contains rape. Next question. So it's really up to the discretion of the developer if they even want to use that disclaimer at all. As far as I know, there's no like rules or anything apart from, hey, you should disclose it and you should use the disclaimer, but it's not enforced in any way. And it's as we go forward into this future, I feel like that is going to be less and less. And I wonder if there's a future where Valve even just takes off the disclaimer, because it's like, well, everything's using AI now.
I think it is going to reach a point where it's socially acceptable and that disclaimer will not be as followed. But right now we're in this weird period where people like are very hyperfixated on it. I personally still advocate for people knowing what they're purchasing, right? Like I think it's good for people to know. But I also accept that there's a future where that's just going to be normalized like every other tool that has existed, and we'll just kind of forget about it, and it'll be like no one will look for that disclaimer, so they'll probably retire it. But again, people should be able to buy whatever they want, and they should also be aware of what they're buying. It's very simple.
Exactly. Thank you, Dallas. Thank you, Mechatar. I just love saying Mechatar's name anytime. Anytime, Mechatar, you tip in. I love saying your name. It's wonderful. Mechatar. It sounds like a Decepticon. So that was all things Steam and PC. But what about Sony? Well, Sony ain't no fans of PC because Sony deletes mention of PC from annual strategy report in favor of gushing about AI. Seems like a downgrade. Man, there was a while there where we could all be real smug about being on PC, right? Sony exclusives, save the obvious, all got eventual releases on our desktops.
It was literally smug. These people, man, remember when we could be smug? Sony exclusives, save the obvious. That's literally smug. I literally hate journalists so much.
I know. Hopefully AI replaces them sooner than everybody
else.
And also,
yeah, this whole like smug about being on PC thing is just very strange. I've never really felt it was smug. I mean, obviously there's always the PC master race argument, but like people are not being smug about it. They're just saying objectively PC is better for gaming.
And I didn't even see that many PC gamers celebrating that they were getting Sony games on Steam, because all the Sony games were terrible. And it was like,
I think the only ones people really cared about were like Stellar Blade and Helldivers, but then Helldivers had so much bullshit with it that people were just ultimately annoyed and didn't care by the end. Stellar Blade was really the only one they were celebrating, and now that doesn't even matter because they're separated from Sony. So
I've actually seen more PC gamers being smug about them losing Sony, because it's like, oh, look, we've lost no games. We've lost some gay narrative walking simulators. Thanks. We have plenty of those anyway. Xbox stuff was given even while it was its console fan base gnashed their teeth about seeing Starfield on a PS5. And Nintendo, well, Nintendo is Nintendo, but those unofficial Zelda ports are very impressive. Now, well, we're still smug. Rightly so. But Sony has decided we were living high on the hog for too long and resolved that its splashy single-player blockbusters would no longer be available anywhere but its own consoles. Now, just to drive that point home, it's nixed PC from a discussion of its, quote, business, environment, and strategy in an annual report to the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission. Even worse, it's replaced it with a great big Wait, Kay, help me out on this. This is a big word. This is one of those big words.
Payin? I don't even know what that means.
Thank you, Kay. You take the blame for that one. To AI. In the 2025 version of the same report, Sony wrote that it would continue its efforts to deploy its first-party titles to multi-platform such as PC. That's now completely gone in the 2026 version. Instead, you get this. Sony is utilizing AI to unleash the creativity of studios and further enhance the PlayStation experience, which is deeply dispiriting all by itself. But wait, it goes on. Sony aims to improve productivity through the use of AI-powered tools, allowing development teams to reinvest their time into building richer worlds and gameplay experiences. In the platform business, Sony is working to leverage AI to route transactions more efficiently and to personalize and recommend content for individual users in the PlayStation Store. Sony also aims to push visual fidelity forward and deliver high-quality gameplay experiences through continued investments in AI and machine learning. Certainly gets me excited. I've never gone gaga for Sony's first-party games, but they're good-looking things. Spider-Man's New York looks and feels amazing. The Last of Us is very unpleasant. God of War's giant snake guy, love him. Love that my subwoofer kicks in overdrive whenever he opens his mouth. I hate quirky journalists.
This is just a journalist soy jacking over Sony. I can't.
Perhaps there is a way to deploy AI that both enhances productivity without drowning all this good human-made art direction under a tidal wave of slop. But I'm not sure I've ever seen it, and I'm not making any bets. I guess it's relatively immaterial to me as a player. I don't have a PlayStation, and well, we're not seeing a Sony single-player game on Steam anytime in the near future.
Why are you writing the article? Like, is this not common sense? You know what I'm saying? This is a fucking guy.
I thought this was a woman this whole time. Oh my god.
Oh my god, what is this gay ass bio? One of Josh's first memories is of playing Quake 2 on the family computer when he was much too young to be doing that, and he's been irreparably game-brained ever since. His writing has been featured in Vice, listen, bragging about being in Vice is never gonna go well, bro. Fanbyte and the Financial Times. He'll play pretty much anything and has written far too much on everything from visual novels to Assassin's Creed. Wow, riveting. His most profound love are for CRPGs, immersive sims, and any game whose ambition outstrips its budget. He thinks you're all far too mean about Deus Ex Invisible War.
I hate this man.
Why are you being mean about my game? You can't do that. Don't be mean about Deus Ex Invisible War. It hurt my feelings.
God damn it.
You're all big mean bigots.
So, Kay, how do you feel about Sony completely cutting out PC of its future and replacing that whole PC segment to go instead into the future of AI? Is it just them keeping up with the times and they're just like, hey, we're locking in, we're going all in on PlayStation, fuck the competition, and by the way, AI is a big part of it? You think that's a good move?
Well, where I stand with console exclusivity and all that shit, okay, this is pretty much where I'm at. We've heard me say the spiel before. I feel like there should be console exclusives because there should be a reason that people go specifically to your console, and it then pushes you to actually try to be above and beyond the competition. It breeds innovation, right? I do always say this. I'm not a fan of the AI direction, and I do understand the argument that people say, well, I would rather just play these things on PC because then Are you good, James? What's going on?
You went full robo mode for me. Like full on robo.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, go on.
I understand.
I broke StreamYards with all my Chinese fucking soundboards. It's busted now. Straight busted.
I understand the argument of people saying, well, I want these things accessible on PC because I can do a better job of like fixing it up. And then you've got mods that can go into it and I can play this game in a better state, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But I personally believe that these consoles should be focusing on console exclusives. So I'm not like super upset that they're focusing on that versus going off of PC. I'm kind of like, okay, good. Yeah, maybe you should go off of PC and you should make the PlayStation worth buying. But I think the only reason they're really focusing it on AI, that sounds like a fucking internal business report. So they're probably just trying to like sell their value. I don't think it actually is a big deal. I don't think that they're like as aggressive about it as they might be saying. I think they're just like, quick, we need something to say that we're selling well and that we're doing good because our investors are going to get mad if they think that we're like failing at shit. Okay, yeah, we're going to push more into AI instead. That's how that all reads to me. This doesn't even read as stuff that we're supposed to care about as like people who play and buy the games. To me, it just sounds like we're talking to other investors and we're trying to justify our jobs. That's all it sounds like to me. And I think it's all bullshit talk. And I don't think they've really shifted their focus whatsoever. That's all I'm saying.
It's interesting to me in this new future that we're entering, where everybody's getting laid off, where and we're getting less games now. There's less companies. It honestly is kind of feeling like the future could be more like the Xbox and the PS2, where you're seeing less games, but those games that you see are going to be of higher quality. Now, the main difference here is going to be AI and how that plays a role in it. But you're going to have console exclusives back. You're going to have a bigger console war back, just like you did then. And people are going to be, it seems like, more focused on the big pivotal games, because that's the only ones that Xbox and PlayStation are going to be backing. And they're not going to be throwing money around like crazy. And when they do throw money around, it's like, you better be cutting corners with AI. So I think we're going to get kind of a ramp up again of the console war. There may actually be a reason to buy consoles again, because not everything is on everything. That is interesting. But Kay, we do own a PS5, and the Martian B has reminded us that he wants me to play Halo on PS5 for 10.
That's
Thank
literally
you.
all we bought the PS5 for, is for this moment, for you to play Halo on the PS5. That is why. That is completely why. That's the moment.
How dare you? How dare
Abomination also came in for $1. Thank you. You know what? Anita Sarkeesian or whatever has done more harm to games and gamers. Where's the disclaimer saying that she profited from the game?
That's true. That would be great. We should. I mean, that's why the Sweet Baby Inc. Like curator page blew up. But why isn't there a Steam like a disclaimer? This was funded by faggots. Right at the bottom, disclaimer: gay hands made this. It's there was kind of on Steam, because you could tag things as like LGBT and all that stuff and female led. But they recently changed all their tags. So I don't even know if you can add those anymore.
As long as they're in the credits, you're technically getting that information somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, like through Moby Games or whatever. But
would you like a disclaimer on the store page, like right next to the ESRB, of just being like, "This is gay. This game is made of faggotry"?
The unfair side of me absolutely wants that. I want a disclaimer when I see fucking Zoe Quinn working on something, Anita Sarkeesian, whatever that, and that's what the curators are for. But then again, it just ends up in this like endless loop of like, how do you dump all this information up front, and like to what? Like, I think you should know if a game is like government funded, for example.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be good information to have in advance. Like if they're getting a grant for something that is pushing some kind of like political agenda. I'm very much in the like, as much information as possible should be available when you're making a purchasing decision, you know? I don't have an argument against it. I don't think that there should be less information out there. It's just like, how much information do you front load to the point where everyone just tunes it out again? Like what is actually the like top things that need to be highlighted before people just like zone out and don't care and they gloss over that information? So more on like a marketing side for them, like what do they prioritize as the top things? I don't even know if the AI disclaimer should be the top thing either, if people are going to glaze over that eventually. It's a complicated question to me.
I feel like it's all going to be changing, but if I was in charge of Steam, I definitely would be like, gay game. Do not buy this faggotry.
Like, but then it's also going to be turned on the other side too. Like then it's going to be like, oh, this game was funded by bigots and all this shit, and you're just going to get more.
That's
of
why
this
you have to take it over so that they don't get a say, and you can just bully them and just shove their face into the dirt because where they deserve.
Anyways, so, I think all the information should be available, and people should be able to find as much as they want before they make their purchasing decision. I'm not against that. And technically, Anita being involved should be public information as long as credits are being honored properly, is my understanding.
Mechatar came in. This one is just because James complimented my name. Decepticons transform and rise up. Megatron was right. Well, that doesn't work. Do I have one that works with fucking Transformers? I don't have anything cool. Do I? Fuck. What is this one?
Rest in peace, my grandpa. He got fucked by my bazooka. Finger in his butt while I'm sucking on his hookah.
I don't have anything cool. But damn straight, Mechatar. Megatron did nothing wrong. He did everything correct. That is the one I agree with. You know, if Megatron was here and he was like, we got to fuck up them humans. Look how retarded they are. Look at them making gay AI games full of faggotry. And I'm like, you're right, Megatron. I'm with the robots on this one. Let's just fuck their shit up. You can turn into a gun. How fucking cool is that? I'm Team Gunman. He literally somehow changes and goes, why didn't I add that sound effect? Anyway, I can just do it with my mouth. And then you can hold him. Even though he is a 20-foot tall, more than that, more like 80-foot tall giant robot, he can somehow transform and shrink into being handheld little gun and then shot. So
it's pretty fucking cool.
I'm going to side with him regardless of his politics. Whatever he stands on, Megatron was right. Thank you so much, Mechatar.
Thank you. Hey, James, you should update that total. 1608. 68, bitch. 1608, 68, bitch.
No.
Yeah.
Whether you have cool names or not, stop tipping in. I don't want it. Look at this. Stop it. What do I have to say? Megatron was wrong, actually. He was a terrible man and had no justification in mass murdering all the humans. They totally did not deserve that. Have you seen India? Have you seen India? Have you seen it? Clearly the bastion of the world. It deserves to live. We should totally not nuke India. Right, Kay? We should never.
Yeah, we should definitely.
Definitely what?
We should definitely in Minecraft nuke India.
God! I was saying we don't because it's the heart of the epicenter of culture in the world.
I need to nuke India.
Thank you, Mechatar. God damn it all. I hate the month of Galo. Well, talking about developers I don't hate. Let's talk about developers that are pushing back against our AI overlords, starting with Ponkle. And really ending with Ponkle because it's the only example I have. But Ponkle, who we've talked about, is the creator of Vampire Survivors, and Vampire Survivors Studio is reconsidering the Fortnite crossover.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Oh, no. What is this? John Hula Haloford. Do you know a John Hula Haloford?
I think I do. I think he works for John Halo.
John Hula Haloford came in and said, play my game on PS5 in third person. Platinum trophy. No! Where do you get off? Telling me to John Hula Haloford, I refuse. You think you can come in here and make me platinum shit? Nah, not gonna happen. That's what I feel. That's what I feel about you, John Haloford. So I'm sorry, John Hula Haloford. No, I'm not playing in third person. I ain't going for that platinum. And I'm not playing your game, okay? You can't make me. Right, Kay? You can't make me.
He is part of the effort to make you. I'm just saying.
Nah! Rodney came in for 7. I'll give you the tip now. Why, thank you. Troon Tana will give you the rest in less than a month. Are you saying Troon Tana? God damn it. No. Cortana used to be hot. Why? Rodney, I will take the tip. I will take your tip specifically, but I ain't working that Cortana Troon shaft, okay? You can keep her big AI cock away from any of my holes.
My life be like
21.
Hey, bro, you got a phone call.
Just gonna see. Is she actually trans? Show. Okay, let me see.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Kate, Cortana's not trans now, is she? I don't have to. I don't have to take her whole shaft, right?
Fucking flat, at least. I mean, she might be on her way. I think all the boobs went to her dick.
You can't just take that. It's not how artificial intelligence
Isn't
works.
that how the sausage is
Halo.
made? You just literally like take
Oh my god, no,
you
but
just chop off your tits and you just stitch it back onto your dick.
I'm asking Grok if Cortana's trans, and just like on Friday with Halo, she's just fucking full on broken. God damn it. Oh wait, hold on. Are we getting it? Are we getting it? Let's see.
Maybe.
No.
What?
She is. This
Wait,
is her.
What?
There's not even a shaft to take. It's just a big nub. I don't want it. That's not what Cortana's supposed to look like. What the? Wow. God, there's nothing there. There's no dick. Dickless, little dickless Cortana with the fucking Chad cut. Oh, fuck me. God damn it all. I do not consent. I did not consent, Truntana. I do not. All right. God damn it. Thank you so much, Rodney. I'll take your tip, but I ain't going full shaft. Thank you. Okay. All right. Let's get back to the news, Kay. Let's get back to the news. Enough about me sucking big blue cocks here, because Ponkel's ensuring that I am not sucking the cocks. There were two big Fortnite reveals on Wednesday. One was a list of upcoming games the live service juggernaut will be crossing over with. The other was a peek behind the curtain at the creative process, a process that utilizes generative AI. And it seems that the latter may have hurt the former. Vampire Survivors is one of 4 games Epic confirmed it will be working with on a Fortnite collaboration, or at least that was the case at the time of the reveal. In the hours since, Ponkel, the studio behind Vampire Survivors, appears to be reconsidering things. Shared by prominent Fortnite fan Fire Monkey, Ponkel revealed to its followers on Discord that Vampire Survivors X Fortnite crossover may no longer be happening, following today's news about generative AI usage by Epic to create all sorts of game assets, including Fortnite characters. We're currently reviewing our collaboration with Fortnite. The Ponkel post reads. What that means exactly remains unclear. It could mean that Ponkel isn't happy about any Gen AI use during Fortnite's creative process whatsoever, that the reviewing in question is the studio trying to figure out if and how it can get back out of what I'm assuming is a pretty lucrative deal for what is still a relatively small studio. Reviewing that might also mean that Ponkel is looking into whether generative AI will encroach on whatever it has planned for its Fortnite team-up, since I'm assuming any use of AI in its crossover would be a big no-no for the Vampire Survivors creators, although some developers seem to think that every studio is using Gen AI in some fashion. This is an indicator that Ponkel is the exception to that supposed rule. And for what exactly has caused this potential about turn by Ponkel, a video dubbed Epic's Art Concepting Process was shared on the Unreal Engine YouTube channel, which shows 2 artists from the Fortnite studio demonstrating how they create characters. One of the biggest takeaways from the video is how much the artists have to go back in and fix mistakes by the AI, which begs the question, why is Epic so insistent on using it this way if it isn't reducing the workload for developers and gamers hit out against the studio using it? Then it seems like a lose-lose situation. Not to mention, it may soon result in the cancellation of a crossover that's officially been announced, and one that a lot of people are likely pretty excited about. So there you have it. Ponkel is standing against our AI overlords. Do you stand with Ponkel in this, Kay?
I feel like Fortnite needs the Vampire Survivors boost more than the other way around. So I think they kind of have the power in this situation, and they really don't need to be in Fortnite at all. That's just my personal opinion. And I think Vampire Survivors is very much championed by a lot of people that enjoy video games, that are really into the culture of video games, not just like this fluffy shit that people pretend is video game culture. So it could actually kind of work against them if they end up in Fortnite. It kind of would make them look sloppy, in my opinion.
Yeah, I actually think that they don't need each other. It would be like a nice to have. Vampire Survivors is insanely successful. Yes, they're still a small studio, but they have made a fuck ton of money because Vampire Survivors is very much beloved. And to me, it makes sense for him to take a stand against this because he going over into Fortnite and seeing all that Fortnite shit, even without the use of AI, could be damaging to his reputation because everything about Fortnite is very commercialized, McDonald's of the industry slop. So just going over there would probably turn off a lot of people just on the Vampire Survivors brand, which is very authentic, sincere, pure. So maybe he went with it because it's like, okay, that's all true, but the amount of money that Epic throws around is crazy. But now that they're also doing this whole AI push, it's like, now it's really gonna hurt us. And Fortnite is fine. Like the crossovers they have like fucking like rappers and like pop stars and fucking Kim Kardashian in the game. Like they're gonna be fine. Yeah, they had their round of layoffs, but
break them or anything. But I do think there would be people that would play Fortnite because of Vampire Survivors being in it.
Yes.
So,
yeah, I just don't think it hurts them that bad because I think there's Fortnite players and then I think there's Vampire Survivors players.
It's such a like different market of people too.
Yeah, so I really don't think Epic is going to really do anything to try to win them back over. They're just going to be like, all right, see ya. And Ponko will have dodged a bullet in terms of his reputation. So I wish more companies would stand up like him, but I don't think as many companies can afford to. But Vampire Survivors, with its success, absolutely can. It's like I can't imagine a lot of other companies that would get a Fortnite crossover opportunity then back out of it because that is backing out of a lot of money.
I think it's going to save them face, though, personally.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Mechatar came in. Your suffering of PS5 Halo will please us greatly. Can you just not? Why? What did I do to you, Mechatar? What did I do to all of you? I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna watch and see. Give me an answer. I want to know. I want to know why you're all going along with Melee K's plan. I'm looking at every single chat here. I'm waiting for Mechatar to answer. What did I do to deserve such pain? What was it? What wrong take or shitty game that I defended or whatever, and that you guys want me so bad to suffer and take it up the ass from Cortana's troon dick? I'm waiting.
He's waiting.
Gengar back shots. Oh, okay. That's all.
Yeah, that's all you need to know.
You know what? That's on me. You're right, Mechatar. If I didn't take big fat ghost loads, then maybe I wouldn't deserve taking big Cortana troon loads. So a load for a load. You know what? Yeah, okay. I do get it. I do get it for sure. Is Abomination just flipping me off, or is that a thumbs up? I can't tell.
Oh no, that's a flipping you off.
Oh, okay. See, Abomination
well, flipping
is just
something off. I don't know. It might not be flipping.
Abomination's just
off.
like. He's just like,
oh,
how
no,
about this?
Again. Yeah, you're getting flipped off.
Here's why. Abomination just be like, here's why, fucker. Fuck you. Suck fucking troon loads from Cortana. Take it. Thank you, Mechatar. I will take those troon loads because I have no choice. They are forced down my throat thanks to viewers like you. Okay, let's keep on going down this AI fucking madness because we had some AI controversy for a game that we were very excited for, but we're now getting reassured that maybe everything is going to be okay. Maybe everything will just be okay with Crazy Taxi. Everything in the final product is going to be original. Sega addresses Gen AI use in Crazy Taxi World Tour. I think the statement on the Steam page was quite vague. Sega has, this is an update. Okay, we'll read that update at the end. So I'll do the original story and then I'll go to the update. Sega has finally lifted the lid on the long-awaited Crazy Taxi reboot last weekend, but there's one aspect of the reveal that hasn't found favor with everyone. Soon after the game's Steam page went live, fans spotted a generative AI disclaimer revealing that Sega had used the controversial tech to produce assets in the upcoming title. The disclaimer states, at Sega Corporation, we utilize generative AI as a support tool for developers, aiming to provide better content to our users and enable developers to focus more on creative tasks. We have used such generative AI support tools during development of Crazy Taxi World Tour. No AI was used in reference to the performers in the game. Game Informer pushed Sega for a little more detail and was told the following. Generative AI was used to support our teams during the development of background assets for Crazy Taxi World Tour. Assets generated were still subject to review by the development team. Speaking to Kotaku, Crazy Taxi creator Kenji Kano explained a little bit more about how the team behind this new entry have used the technology, and it appears that Kano is suggesting no actual Gen AI content will be in the final game. Quote, we use it as a reference. So our artists would pull up and generate some of their ideas, and then they would look at that, generated image, and then they would draw the actual thing. So actual creators, everything from programming to assets, everything is made by an actual human. It's only used as a reference for them to look at, and then they would actually create the actual thing that would go into the game. For us, the extent of how we use generative AI is only what I mentioned earlier, just for ideas, just as a reference. Moving forward in the future, generative AI is probably going to be more of a hot topic, but I think that's all I can say right now on how we use generative AI for this game. Even so, the reaction online to this revelation hasn't been especially positive. Wow, how embarrassing. After decades of developing video games, everyone's suddenly forgotten how to develop background assets. How many times do we need to explain that it doesn't matter if it's placeholders or whatever? If it's generative, it's harmful. Gen AI is theft. It's polluting, and it's making it so electronic hardware is unaffordable. If you care about even one of those things, don't defend AI. What the fuck? From Greg Miller.
On Blue Sky, of all things.
What's the issue, Greg Miller? Do you see the issue, Kay, with why he's saying what the fuck in this? Oh, it's the article. I see. Huh? This hobby is becoming more affordable by the minute. Another release that doesn't want my money. The funniest, saddest thing about this one in particular is that it's not like Crazy Taxi is a difficult game to create. It is an arcade game from over 25 years ago with a solved design. The most difficult task should be picking the soundtrack, which extremely notably AI can't help at all with. AI can't help at all with picking a soundtrack. I thought I was going to pick a different one, something like that. But AI can absolutely have an AI soundtrack. They absolutely can. This guy's 100% wrong.
I don't understand this arbitrary thing of like, well, this game isn't even difficult to create, so why are you using AI? Like, what?
I'm not really okay.
Like, pick and choose, it's the aggressive picking and choosing. Well, if it was good AI, well, if it was a game that was hard to develop, like what are all these caveats?
I'm really not okay with creative work being replaced by AI. Anyone who thinks it's okay because, quote, it's just background assets will be cool when it's more than that too. You watch. They're literally relying on that spinelessness to get the gaming community used to accepting Gen AI. Generative AI remains a widely polarizing concept, especially in the world of video games. Gen AI models, which produce images, have been trained on copyrighted material without permission, and many of the companies that produce these tools are currently embroiled in legal action. Another reason so many people within the industry take such a dim view of Gen AI is that it's actively replacing jobs as we speak. About 45,000 people working in the video game industry were let go between 2022 and at the end of 2025, and up to 10,000 more layoffs are expected this year. Sega isn't the only company that has come under fire for utilizing Gen AI in its games. Crystal Dynamics has recently had to defend its use in Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis. So, yeah, I definitely get that like last part there, and that part is super rough, especially for concept artists. Like AI is just completely purging their jobs. And I would like to see Sega kind of hold themselves to a higher standard. Luckily, I like that Kenji Kano did elaborate and say, like, we replaced everything. And so everything in the game is going to be not using AI. So that's important, because I would hate to play a Crazy Taxi game and you just see like all these broken fucking images in the background and everything. It would just lose so much of its soul and charm, which is what Crazy Taxi is all about. But this is the problem, is this is what the industry is now, and no amount of screaming on blue sky is going to change that. The toothpaste is out of the tube. So what do we do, and how do we move forward with this?
Again, it's inevitable. And the industry is just in a place where it's going to crumble completely. Yeah, there is going to be layoffs whether or not they use the AI. There's going to be people put out of job whether or not they use the AI. Companies are not being given the same budgets or anything to make these games anymore. Like the entire industry is in flames. I just don't know if there's an easy answer to any of this. To me, people using AI is not a deal breaker, but I certainly do agree once again with disclosures, and I think people can make their decisions based on that. And there are things that take me out, like if I hear AI voices or something in a game, like that shit kind of pulls me out, right? I don't find it as creative or interesting. And if I visually see something that looks distorted and stupid, like it is going to knock a few points off for me on the game. I think that's totally fine to feel that way about the games, but I'm just not in this camp so aggressively of like, we have to stand against the AI, because again, it's just an inevitable path of the industry. It's gonna happen.
Oh no.
What's the
Mechatar came back in again. As Samwise said, share the load. Oh, share the load, little K. I'm going to share this big Halo load with you, K. Are you going to help me share the load with Halo? Are you going to take some of the burden off of me? Please say yes. Please say yes.
No.
Come on. Right, well, I don't have a fucking... Guess what? I don't have a Lord of the Rings song in StreamYard, so I'm just going to use this. K, please share the load with me. It's hard. It's hard carrying Cortana's big, thick loads up this mountain, K. I have to carry this big, thick, mountainous load. The least you could do is bear my burden with me, K. Bear the burden of Halo with me. Please, K. I need this. We've been carrying around this little naked twink over here, and he refuses it. Oh, the loads are too much, precious. Gollum. So you see, little K, even Gollum can't take the loads. Will you take the loads from me?
I hate my life.
God damn it! The loads are all mine! Thank you, Mechatar. Good
and
Lord.
Aramis came in. Aramis raided the stream. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And he came in for 2. Finally got to raid my favorite people. I'm sure there's a joke in there with the wife, but I'm too tired to think. Anyways,
Raid
I'll
inside
watch.
of me.
Anyways, I'll watch today's madness tomorrow with Brecky. Good night. Big hugs to you both.
Thank you so much, Aramis. I hope you have a good sleep, and I hope you enjoy the stream. You're going to have to take away privileges away from me, Kay. You're going to have to take them away.
I know.
It's just too much power.
I gave him the priority power on this, but I might have to swap it and put it in my hands again.
You have to put
I was
me in the
nice.
little
I was
cage.
like, sure. I'll give it to James. He can have the power to move more stuff around on the stream.
Look what I have
Take
done.
it back.
Thank you so much, Aramis. Enjoy breakfast tomorrow. I might ruin your breakfast with all the shitting sound effects, but enjoy those too. Thank you. Okay, where were we? Oh, yes.
Crazy Taxi, AI.
Yes.
Blue
Well,
sky.
more of that. Because while the world is pushing towards the future, Kay, and while everybody is diving headfirst into AI, one company is trying to bring us back in tech to the past, and that company is Commodore. Because Commodore's next hardware release is dumb, and proud of it. It's time for a big tech company to do better. What the fuck is Commodore doing? Let's see. Okay. I didn't even know Commodore was still around. Here we are.
Oh yeah, they're still doing shit.
Hell yeah.
Back to the past, let's do it. I wish.
What are you saying, Kay?
This
I can't
music
hear
is
you
just
over the.
so gay.
What do you mean? It's like fast wave music. It's great. Are you? Says nothing for you?
There's
Come
just
on.
something homosexual about it. I don't know.
Kay, you don't even know what Commodore is selling us yet, and you already hate it because
It's
the
just
music.
the music is just kind of homosexual.
Nightmare came in and he wants to remind you all that all the best Halo gameplay is found at gamefags.org. That's right, folks. And here, just to give you, just to have it right on your screen, let me do this here.
Yeah, boy.
That's right. That's right. Look at this right here. If you guys go to this, get right down there, gamefags.org. If you type that in, you can find the best Halo gamer ever who will totally not be playing Halo 5 on the PS5. You may be thinking, gamefags.org, doesn't that mean I'm going to see a gamer take it up the ass? No! You're going to just see a really cool guy and his brown lady partner. Gamefags.org.
Gamefags.
That's us. That's us a little bit. Thank you, Nightmare. I love being a game fag. Over at gamefags.org, we push your shit in. Thank you. This is called back. What could it be? What are they selling us, Kay?
I don't. Okay, this is Kino though. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I want that one.
All your favorite apps, privacy first, with no social media, no browser, and much less. Callback from Commodore. Less scroll, more soul. Time travel now at commodore.net.
I fucking want one, and I don't even know why. A short while ago, Commodore International CEO Christian Simpson said that the revived company cannot survive on nostalgia alone, but its next hardware launch has proven he wasn't being entirely truthful. Commodore has just announced the Callback 8020, a flip phone which calls to mind the pre-smartphone days of the 2000s. Granted, it's not based on a pre-existing Commodore product, but it's very much about embracing those Y2K vibes with a dash of Gen AI, as you'll see in the trailer at the top of the page. Designed to be the antidote to today's hectic smartphone-driven world, the Callback 8020 is powered by Jolla's Linux-based Sailfish OS, which offers 99% compatibility with Android apps, including WhatsApp, Google Maps, and Spotify. Jolla, in case you didn't know, was founded by ex-Nokia staffers. And you can see that that's the one I would get, by the way, because I love see-through translucent technology so much. I love it. I kind of want this. However, the Callback 8020 looks to strip away much of what makes owning a modern Android phone so unsettling. Commodore and Callback don't collect personal data without consent, don't monetize data, don't track cookies, and don't monitor activities, says the company. Your personal information doesn't belong to anybody but and is only ever used to provide services to you. The phone also blocks internet browsers and social media apps at a system level, using patent-pending technology, limiting temptation, and designed with distraction-free schools in mind. This ties in neatly with the upcoming ban on social media for under 16s in the UK. But I can't imagine there are many teenagers who even know what a Commodore is. The handset's dome LED notification system removes the need to rely on distracting pop-up messages designed to make you click things. The philosophy is to take people away from the screens as much as possible, says Commodore. No Slack, no email. When you're not at work, you're not at work. If you're needed, they can call back tomorrow. Of course, with this being a Commodore product, games do feature Play your way with a curated collection of Commodore 64 games, carefully selected to avoid addictive nature on modern mobile games. We've added our shittiest games so you don't get addicted to them. And bask in the red glow of Callback's exterior display, inspired by classic Commodore calculators of the 1970s, says the company. It displays just date, time, battery, and signal. No pop-up notifications. And of course, with Nokia heritage, the Callback has to have Snake. It's the law. The phone's SID-based ringtones are also a nod to the past. There is also an audio file. That's the only file that I'm ever called, trust me. Grade music DAC included, alongside HD in-ear monitor, IEM earphones, which even boast a 3.5 millimeter jack, a rarity in modern times. Simpson has this to say about the announcement. Those same major corporations are convinced their phones should fold, and we agree. We think they should fold completely. Becoming a new parent a few years ago made me ask myself what type of father I wanted to be, and led me to realize that, like so many of us, I was addicted to my smartphone. Switching to a dumb phone 3 years ago changed my life. I'm more present. I enjoy looking at the world around me. I don't reach for my phone every few minutes, and my 2-year-old daughter doesn't see me staring at something she doesn't understand for half the day. But the minimal phones I tried were too minimal. And so at Commodore, we set out to create the not dumb phone. The Commodore Callback is the phone I wished had existed when I started my journey, and the one we now want to put in the hands of everyone who's ready to escape the doom scrolling and distractions with a speed bump for the mind. And you can see it in use here. Look at how happy they are, Kay. This isn't the first time the Commodore name attached to it. A rotary dial phone was sold in Canada back in 1983. And more recently, we had the rather disastrous Commodore PET, a lazily rebranded Android device released in 2015. The Callback 8020 pays tribute to another aspect of the company's telecoms heritage. It takes part of its name from the 8010 modem. It's time for a big tech company to do better, says Simpson. There was a time when we believed technology would bring us the future we were promised, a time of optimism and potential. Getting back there starts with a single step for every one of us, made easier by removing the immense weight of that glowing black rock from our pockets. The Callback can be an evening phone, a weekend phone, a going out to dinner with a family phone, and replace our everyday phone completely, depending what level we want to start reconnecting with the world around us, says Simpson. Those of us who have already done it can vouch for its impact and will never go back. We learn to live with less scroll and more soul. The Commodore Callback 8020 will be available later this year in basic beige, Proto Pet White, and SX Silver for $499.99. The Starlight Edition will retail for $549.99, while the Founders Edition with a 24K gold-plated C button will retail for $640. Pre-orders open June 30th, and Commodore says it's targeting a Q4 release. So, Kay, do you think that this is a good move? Are you interested in the Commodore Callback? Are you going to jump on it?
Okay, I have a few things on Commodore, but I'll start with comments on the phone. I think the phone is a cute idea. And it's got, the bare bones for people that still need those features. You still have WhatsApp, you still have GPS, whatever. So I think there will be people that will buy into it, but I think it should have been priced much cheaper. That's the problem. And so this will actually go into something that I have. I don't even know if I mentioned this to you, James, but I just sent you a link here in private chat. Before this phone was announced, I was actually shopping around for the Commodore 64 because there is a Starlight Edition FPGA version of the console, and I was really close to buying it, and I was really sold on it, and then I saw the price, and I was like, nope, I'm good. So if you scroll down to the bottom of this site, there should be go to the Starlight one. That was the one that I wanted.
Let me see.
You can click the different colors there.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So I thought this looked really fucking cool. And I was interested in getting the Starlight version. And I looked at the price and I'm like, $500 fucking dollars? No.
And they seem like, they're doing this thing of the gold version is $200 more for no reason, which they're doing for the phone as well. Damn.
It's like, it's cool in theory, but like it's just the pricing is just.
Yeah, I get it.
I can't be on board for it's gonna go on sale eventually, and I'm totally fine buying it when it goes on sale. But the full price feels so ridiculous. If they cut that price in half, I would be a person purchasing it. I would be a customer.
for the Commodore, but what about the phone?
Both. I would be
yeah.
a customer of both. And I wouldn't use the Commodore phone as my main phone at all. Like it just doesn't have the functionalities I need to run Melee games or really do anything. But I would buy it for the novelty and being like, yeah, Commodore is back, bitch. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to spend $500 fucking dollars on that. I would spend maybe like $150, $200.
Yeah.
And even 200 would feel really high. So that's how I feel both about the Commodore console, which I was like debating over for a few days. I'm like, no, I just can't justify it. That's ridiculous. And also this phone. That's how I feel about this.
Yeah, it's I didn't read everything ahead of time because I kind of like also reacting live to things. So I was on board for this. I love the look, I love the mentality, and while I try to not be addicted to my phone in public, especially like when I'm spending time with people, you see it everywhere that people are just like glued to their fucking phone. The thing is, the people that this needs to be marketed to will never fucking touch this in a million years. So it's really just for the people that are very nostalgic and they want to return to the past, and they actually already acknowledge that there is something lost in the modern era, and like our culture and people are just completely glued to their phone. Everything in the trailer seemed cool. I loved the mission statements. Everything he was saying was so on the money, so good, and I would love for this to take off. But at the end of the day, if you are marketing something and the whole gimmick and the whole thing you're doing is taking away features, you can't strip something down and then price it up. So if you're stripping down features, you then have to strip down the cost. Why does this cost just as much as a phone that does everything that this eliminates? This should be a budget phone. This should be a really cool budget phone. And that's where the appeal would be, because not only are you returning to a better time, not only is it, taking away all the distractions and it's going to be better for your mental health and all that stuff, but then it's cheaper as well. Because why would this cost just as much as an iPhone or an Android?
Oh, exactly. I mean, I would just buy another fucking phone that can do everything for that amount. Like,
yeah. And
I just don't understand the philosophy there. Like, make it like $150.
Maybe 200 tops, because there is things it does. Like it pretty much this is almost like the vanilla plus, the World of Warcraft vanilla plus of phones, because it's not a straight up burner phone. This isn't just like a phone that you can call and do phone calls and text messages and that's it. They've carefully selected which apps aren't gonna ruin your life. So it has Spotify, looks like it has Google Maps, so you still know where you're going. Like Google Maps is super important, right? That's a game changer. So I get that. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. So the only things that it really blocks is social media and web browsing.
But then it also still has like WhatsApp, which is connected to Facebook and is very invasive. So
yeah, so it's just, I don't know. I want to love this. And I was so on board until we got down to those prices. And I assume these prices are in American, but the lowest one being $500, not including tax, is just insane for this little phone here. So damn it, I want to be on board, but they lost me at the end there. God damn. Let's see what's coming in here before I go to the next article. Oh my God, and that's all for Halo as well. Why? Let's see. What do we got? Oh, yes. Mechatar came in. Pretty sure my dealer already has one of those. Well, that's the thing, is your dealer's going to be out of money because, yeah, these are very much burner phones. It looks like the phone where you do the call and then you immediately snap it. But can you imagine? It's just like, there you go. Just break this phone when you're done. That way they won't be able to trace us. That was $500, by the way, plus tax. So make sure it's a really good phone call that you're burning. What the fuck? How rich is your fucking drug dealer, Mechatar? Thank you. Nightmare came in. Overpriced, dumbed down phone grifts are nothing new. Look up John's phone from 2010. John's phone. Have you ever heard of John's phone, Kay?
No, I've never heard of that. I know like Razer was trying to make a comeback and shit too, which I think their approach makes a bit more sense. It's pretty much the old school Razer flip phones that we had, but with all the features in it, and it's about a similar price point, probably more expensive, but I can justify that more than this shit. What the fuck is John's phone?
Okay, I got it right here. I have a Wikipedia article. I'm hearing about this in real time. John's phone is a minimalist mobile phone that claims to be the world's most basic cell phone, allowing the user to only make and receive calls with none of the features of modern smartphones such as camera, internet access, and text. So yeah, this is like the most minimal phone that you can get. So that I liked the Commodore in theory because like I use Spotify every day. So I was like, oh, okay, so I can still Google Maps so I know where I'm going, and I can still use Spotify so I can listen to music, which is of that time as well because you would have your iPod or your MP3 player. That's all great. But this is absolutely, you can see it right here. And this looks like a little brick. Oh, it's got a little cute sleeping guy in there. So it still has a little screen. But this phone looks like it is 100% just for calling. And that is it. So how much was it? Let me see. I'm trying to find out how much it was because that is the thing. This phone better be under $100. How much is John's phone? John's phone retail prices vary by model and color, typically ranging from $75 to $120 American.
Yeah,
okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Most versions, such as the Business Bar and Suite, are priced at £99. Why am I getting this in British? What the fuck? Special editions, the Snow model is £69. Accessories. Okay, so used or third-party listings on platforms like Amazon and eBay often range for $75 to $154 American. So yeah, that makes sense. So if that is that price, then I feel like the Commodore, with doing some of the features, should be like 200 tops, 250 maybe. That would be like maybe the highest you could go. But as soon as you were crossing into 300 for the Commodore phone, that's fucking brutal, man. That is brutal. And then yeah, like Nightmares pointed out, then you have John's phone, which I'm just learning about in real time. So if you really want a complete elimination, you can have this, and it makes sense because it's way cheaper, and all it does is call. Thank you, Nightmare. I had no idea about that. Nightmare came in again. It's a dumbed down phone. It's a dumbed down Android phone. It's running custom Android software. It's probably full of security holes. It's overpriced. It's a grift. James is playing Halo on PS5. Whoa,
One
buddy.
step closer.
Whoa, buddy. I'm not.
Hey.
Does this
Whoa,
total
buddy.
look...
First of all,
yeah,
that's not even an updated total, okay?
Oh, I'm just gonna get rid of numbers here. You know what? Here's your new number. Here's your new number. That's
Fuck
it.
you. That's the
Fuck.
number?
Fuck K. Fuck you.
That looks like a fucking R from here, bro.
What's the total, K? Because guess what? It's not going to be $2,500. It's not.
$1,630.04. 1630.04.
It's not happening. It's not happening. So what if we have like a month and we're already at that total? It's not happening. It's just fucking not happening, okay? Thanks, Nightmare. I'm going to take that $1 and buy the Commodore phone with it. And then I won't even be able to read you laughing at me having to play Halo because I'm not going to have social media. So I'm just going to be like, oh, I'm so happy. All I can do is you're going to have to call me to talk shit. That's it.
Did it even support Discord? I guess not. That would be way too...
No.
Yeah, wow. Okay,
well, let's see what people are saying about this because there is now some buzz about this and there's some complaints about the Commodore phone. So here's a poll. Will you be buying Commodore's callback 8020 flip phone? It's well weapon. Okay, whatever. Commodore International lifted the lid on its next hardware project yesterday, and it's fair to say the announcement didn't go down all that well with everyone. Given Commodore's heritage in gaming, many were hoping for something more along the lines of the excellent Commodore 64 Ultimate, but instead we got a Y2K dumb phone aimed at reducing the online distractions of the modern era. Now, I happen to think that's quite a laudable concept. Heaven knows I have my own issues with my useful but ever-present smartphone. But as many have pointed out, the rather cheap-looking callback 8020 has all the vibes of a low-cost AliExpress product, despite its $500 starting price. For others, it calls to mind Nathan Barley's legendary WASP T12 speech tool. Oh, then the less said about the egregious use of Gen AI in the trailer, the better. This user said, please shut this down immediately before the money is gone and Commodore is bankrupt again. I have a really bad feeling about all this. Read all the comments online, listen to your fan base, stick to retro FPGA, talk to people like Jerry and Bill. These people are Commodore's ... You get the picture. So because Perifractic has no willpower, he expects everyone else to behave like him. Commodore's next hardware release is dumb and proud of it.
I think his heart's in a good place. He's saying that it's taken over all of our lives. So here's an option for something if you want to detox from that. I don't know, the smugness of being like, oh, he thinks we all have problems like him.
I actually want this. It's just too expensive.
Everyone to some degree is getting sucked into the internet world, whether they want the digital world, whether or not we want to admit it. Our entire world now rotates around this shit. Like, you can't escape it. You want to run a business, you have to be on the internet. You want to do anything, you have to have the internet. Your kids fucking go to school and then you get sent emails about like, oh, your kid needs to sign up for this thing today. Like, everything is around the internet now. So some people just want a fucking breather from the internet world.
I just thought it was really funny how you said sucked. Mind blown.
Sucked.
Chinese stores are filled with $50 flip phones. Also, phones are used in shops, restaurants, and public transport for ordering and paying. Who is this phone aimed at? Oh, yeah. If it takes out other apps like fucking Uber Eats and DoorDash and shit, like, people are just like, people live off that. They're never going to fucking pick this up. Still, many praise the idea, and the Commodore brand retains a fair degree of respect despite the trials and tribulations of the past few decades. This is a brilliant idea, and the execution is almost perfect. A full slide out QWERTY and 2 terabyte.
Yes. Okay, what this person is saying. Make me a fucking BlackBerry Torch. Why are we not getting this shit anymore? The BlackBerry Torch was my favorite phone ever. And it was touchscreen, but it also had a slide out full QWERTY keyboard. That is the hybrid phone I want. You don't fucking make these anymore. If the Commodore phone was that, I'd buy it. But you give me the fucking stupid, whatever the fuck, I always forget the name that they call that, but the fucking letters turning to numbers turning to letters shit. What is the term for that again? I forget now.
Numbers turning into letters?
Yeah,
shit?
where you
What?
press a number like 4 times and it turns into a letter like XYZ. But there's like a word for that.
I don't know. I don't know
But
phones, and here I am
like,
reporting on them.
That's the like nostalgia is like the T9. Thank you, Uncle. Yes, you understand what I'm saying. T9 is the gimmick here because that's like the cute nostalgia.
Is that one?
I don't
Arnold,
want the
or was
T9.
that-
I want the fucking QWERTY shit, man.
No,
Thank you,
Arnold was a
Uncle.
T800. Okay, and then the T1000 was in Terminator 2.
Yeah, I was looking specifically for T9. Thank you.
Okay. Looks like a great product to me. Simple, functional, and not annoying. So, will you be picking one of these up? Let us know by voting in the poll. And oh no. And this is like the target audience. This is the time extension readers that want to return to nostalgia. Oh no, not good. Oh, that is just terrible. Well, it seems like it's not gonna look good for the Commodore callback. I really want to love it. I love the look. I love the aesthetic. I love the idea. But god damn, is that is gonna fucking bomb. So rip Commodore again. Young Stove came in for 2.
Yo!
Can't send this super on a Commodore. Good night, Figs. Good night. And that's so true. Thank you, Young Stove. That's right. If you all bought Commodore 2080 Terminator 2 phones or whatever they're called, you would not be able to send us super chats, and you would not be able to fund me playing Halo 5 on PS5. So I wholly endorse the Commodore 2080 Ti, whatever it's called. I think everybody should buy it, because then you will never super chat us again. Thank you, Young. I hope that's your last super chat before buying the Commodore phone so you don't give money to Halo. And C. Wright came in for $1. Nokia 2027. Fuck, how do I even say these? 2780. Dumb wireless, under $100. Dumb phone with Android apps like Map. I'll take a look at this. Thank you, C. Wright. All right, let's take a look at this. What do we got here? Okay, here you go. And this is more reasonable. This is what we're fucking looking for. And it's sold out, actually. So this one is popular. The Nokia 2780 dumb wireless phone is a simple to use device that brings modern features to the classic flip phone with larger buttons and intuitive display. The 2780 has excellent offerings for a simple feature phone at an affordable price. Another great feature for this phone is having access to Google Maps for navigation. Other features include a USB-C charger port with a cable and charger included, flashlight, camera, headphone jack, and a long-lasting battery. So they're doing what Commodore is doing, but is cheaper. So you could just get that.
Just do that.
Oh, they still have YouTube on this one too. So you could just get this one. And there you go. So there you go. Nokia beat you, Commodore. It's sold out. It's clearly doing numbers. So fuck. Thank you, C. Right. Let's see. What do we got here? Reese came in for 2. I'd buy it if not for the price. I agree with you. Everything about it actually seems great. It's really only the price that I have the issue with, Reese. And I just I'm such a whore for the translucent technology or whatever you call it. That was my favorite childhood GBA, was that see-through one. We have the see-through Xbox still, the crystal Xbox.
Crystal, yep.
I love it.
I want the new crystal Xbox, the green crystal.
You were going to buy that, aren't you?
I if I can, I will.
Thank you, Reese, and I 100% agree. Uncle came in, 80s gaming companies necromanced for scams, classic. And it's working. It's working, Uncle. James, as he wrote, James, I'm such a whore. I am a whore. I'm a whore for 80s gaming companies. If you look like you belong in Patrick Bateman's house, I want you. I want to be Jared Leto getting his head caved in with an axe by fucking Christian Bale. I'm going to get that Dorsia. I'm going to get that Dorsia fucking reservation, okay? Just you wait and see. See, wait.
You're closer to Halo.
Dad! What is it now?
Thank you, everyone, for giving me this opportunity to smile and know that he's closer to Halo.
I'm using these funds to buy a fucking Commodore phone.
Oh, come on!
You should all stop, or else I'm just buying that phone. I actually, what is it? That is about. I can buy at least like 3 to 4 of those phones. So you better stop right now, or else Kay's not seeing any of this. It's all going towards Commodore. Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, "What's that? Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I'm supposed to play Halo. Who's that? I'm only talking to myself between my 2 Commodore phones. Can't stop me. Can't make me play Halo. I've cut out all technology except for the Commodore 2080. Look at me.
You gotta
living in the 80s.
Give the banana one of the Commodore phones.
He'll have it. He'll enjoy it. It'll be great. He will get one of them. And Gengar's going to get one. But you know who's not getting one? UK. Because you've started this mess.
I wanted the Starlight before the story even came up. I wanted the fucking Commodore 64 system. And I looked at that price and I was like, you're out of your fucking mind, bros. I'm waiting until that ends up on a shelf at like 90% off or some shit. I don't know, 50%. I think I would buy it at 50% off. You make it half of that price, I will buy it. Both of those things.
Okay. Well, okay, we've talked about a lot of AI stuff. We've talked about companies pushing against the future. Nightmare gifted a game. God fucking damn it. I'm afraid. Is it going to be? I hope it's a game from Commodore, my new favorite people at Commodore. What could it be, Nightmare? What could it be? Nightmare gifted game for you, Sar. Agent loves dick.
Ah!
Is that my agent name?
What is that creature in the right corner? I don't like. I'm getting fight or flight from this creature in the
This
fucking right
one?
corner. Yes.
This one with the beard. Here?
What
Let me
the
just-
fuck is that? I
let me
don't
just
like
zoom
that at
into
all.
it for you, Kay. Let me just zoom
I want to
into
take
it
a
for you.
torch to that thing, and usually it would be the fucking blackie that's freaking me out first. It's this
The
thing.
blackie. What the fuck, Kay?
I will grow up, I will be army and save Pakistan and destroy India.
They took out the grape. What the fuck? Grape. That's the best part of that. I will be a pilot and I will save Pakistan.
Grape. Agent Loves Dick. Agent Loves Dick is a stealth action game about Loves Dick, an ass checker. You'll join him in a fucking tournament, invade a gay guild. Oh, okay, a gay guild. I know something about guilds. More on that after all this Halo stuff is done. And spy men
like where
having
that's
sex
going.
among them. What?
I don't like where that's going. I'm enjoying my journey currently.
Yeah, well, wait till we get to the destination. See what I did there? I took the word destination, put day in the middle. Spy men having sex
Why do I
among
show up
them.
here?
Everything in behalf of the bad villain, Mr. Trumpson. Avoid battles and don't get caught, or be prepared to face the gaydar. My gaydar is always rock hard. I'm excited for Agent Loves Dick. He just like me, Nightmare. I thought you were going to troll me with a gay game. Turns out I just loves the dick. Thank you, Nightmare. I gladly accept my fate. So speaking about what? Wait, why didn't I hear that? Why is it not playing it? Is it not playing it for anyone else? Hey, can you even hear it?
Wait,
I can't hear it.
Nightmare tip $14.88. Listen,
hear it.
Kay. We're making sure both of you get to SUFFAH.
I didn't hear it, so I'm just gonna.
I
hit it
hear it.
again.
No.
No, I'm gonna hit it again. There it is.
wait.
Nightmare tip $14.88. Listen, Kay. We're making sure both of you get to SUFFAH.
Okay, that's right. And just for that, I want you to thank Nightmare. Thank him for me. Let's get you full screen here, and let's talk about how much you're enjoying your future destination. Give us a speech, Kay. Aren't you excited for the upcoming Guild Kickstarter?
I'm not excited. And why did this get willed into existence? I really was just fucking mad about Felicia Day randomly, and all of a sudden she became relevant again. How could this happen to me? I can't believe it. It's really devastating. I fucking hate this bitch. I don't want to meet her! No!
What?
I don't want to meet her. No!
We don't know what the backer awards are yet, Kay. Thank you so much, Nightmare. Amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, you say
Okay.
thank you, but that's another $14.88 towards you playing Halo, bitch.
Nightmare Cast came in for one. James is a whore for fictional lolly characters. What? I mean, Kay is proof that he likes them small, like. I don't like them that small. Wait, I mean, I don't. There is nothing I can say that will not get me in trouble. So instead, Nightmare Cast, once again, I mean, Kay is proof he likes them small, right, Kay? Oh, that's a question for you, not me. I can be silent. This is for you, Kay. This is for
Staying
you.
the
This is not me.
fuck out of this, bro. I'm staying out of it.
Yeah, boy. Kay, answer the question. Answer the question, Kay.
Staying the fuck out of this, man.
You're saying out? You're saying
I'm
out of it?
staying out of here. I'm steering clear of this boat.
What was it that you yelled when Nightmare came in with the 1488? By the way, no one could hear you.
I said nigger. Like,
God! Crash Bandicoot! God damn it,
That's what I
Kay.
said. I'm just repeating what I said. I did say nigger.
You're gay.
Stop. Okay, so you're gonna get the whole channel taken down. You gotta stop saying it.
You're gay.
There you go. There you go.
I
Well
do love
done,
that
Kay.
clip. You're gay. Anyways.
I only give you the best clips to interrupt you, right?
Yeah,
Only
I
the
hate
best.
the flow of that in podcasts, that it interrupts randomly, which is going to do to me now.
תלמיד ישיבה הולך עם תספורת מעליות. זה תספורת של גוי, של יהודי? גוי. תספורת שוקו...
Goy.
I love the way he says goy.
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 All right, let's close out the fucking AI shit here.
Fuck you, AI. You asshole.
Thank you so much. I do like them itty bitty. Anyway, epic. Let's close this out with epic. So we talked about certain developers taking stances against AI. We talked about Sega taking stances against AI. Now that, actually more addressing the AI elephant in the room. We talked about Commodore sending us back to the past to play with our shitty phones that we stick up our ass. But ultimately, is there any fighting this future when we have companies like Epic and what they're doing? Rowan Carr over there, which by the way, it's his birthday tomorrow, so happy birthday to him. He said just call it Unreal GPT at this point, because Epic, good lord, in this video that was addressed in a previous article, the road to Unreal Engine 6, it don't get more dystopian than this. For UE6, we see LLMs, generative AI models, and tools like Claude and Codex playing a central role in helping you build content faster while maintaining the creative control you need. What is UE6? In short, UE6 is UE5, that's Unreal Engine 5, which everybody loves and is such a perfect engine, and UEFN coming together into a single unified engine for the next generation of gaming. That said, UE6 will keep doing the things you want in Unreal Engine to do, because they've been doing them so well. Rendering will keep getting better. Cook times will come down. Iteration loops will get tighter. Mobile is increasingly capable, but UE6 exists distinctly from an incremental UE5 development path, because three things about game development we need to change at the same time. We're moving the gameplay programming model to Verse, which transanctionalizes C++ for increased accessibility of development, and so that we can build persistent, large-scale live experiences with thousands of contributors. We're enabling content, code, and economies to become portable, interoperable across games, ecosystems, and engines through open standards to enable developer collaboration on much greater scales than ever before. We're building development pipeline features such as an MCP with integrations for Claude, Gemini, and others as creativity and productivity multipliers, so that teams can focus their efforts on essential creative and technical tasks of development rather than time-consuming manual tasks. A new gameplay framework. UE6 will include an entirely new gameplay framework known collectively as Scene Graph, built from scratch on Verse. Verse is a foundation for Epic's future programming model. It's a next-generation programming language purpose-built to power massive, persistent game worlds at scale, where global state just works, and sanctually correct concurrency is handled by the runtime. Scene Graph is a modern high-level gameplay framework that will give you a true foundation for creating games and experiences easily and sharing their inoperable components between games. Verse draws ideas from functional, logic, and imperative languages and should feel immediately familiar to anyone who has worked with languages like Python or C, fucking number sign, whatever. C pound. I see pound, I pound it. But it also has some unique features aimed at solving the complexity and scaling problems of modern game development, starting with its unique software transsexual memory model. All function. Keep going.
Jesus Christ. I can't even read it. You haven't zoomed out in a potato,
it's a
bro.
photo. I can't
I
even
tell
bring
you
it
to
anymore.
zoom into everything, bitch.
It's a photo, okay?
Okay,
Does that
then
make
yeah,
better?
nothing can be done. I can't help you read it. Good luck.
All functions in verse run it as part of atomic transactions, which can easily be rolled back and resimulated when needed. These transactional semantics, I prefer to be anti-semantic, also extend to any C++ code that is called from verse. For now, to make this all work, verse runs on a single thread and calls C++ code to build a custom LLVM compiler that automatically transactionalizes the C++ code, blah, 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 blah. The more interesting thing this enables for large live worlds is that with UE6, we're working to build a full distributed software transactional memory system. We intend to take the existing single-threaded style verse code, then distribute it across multiple servers automatically. When an object is in the cluster, okay, but like, do we actually care how much of this? It's just them constantly jerking themselves off. Portable content, creative and productivity modifiers. The path from here, UE6 converges to two threads we've been running in parallel. UE5 for high-end standalone game and content development, and Unreal Editor for Fortnite as a live environment where the new programming model has been getting battle tested. As UE5 and UEFN merge into one editor, you'll be able to ship traditional games and projects exactly as you do today. You'll be able to ship directly in Fortnite or ship to your own ecosystem and optionally make it compatible with ours. You'll have an easy path from one to the other. Our philosophy through this transition is to bring existing projects along, not to force a hard break. Studio shipping on UE5 today should expect a manageable and clear path forward when UE6 is ready for them. To allow for this, actors and blueprints will be in early versions of UE6. Eventually, these will be deprecated when the new framework is sufficiently mature, and you'll have conversion tools to move projects from one framework to another. We're targeting UE6 early access release by the end of 2027, with the full release of UE6 coming 12 to 18 months later. In the meantime, a new UE6 development stream is now on GitHub, publicly visible, just like the UE5 stream has always been. The verse language implementation has moved out to be visible here, though it's not intended for general adoption at this point. Any remaining UE5 changes will merge into UE6 to not get lost, but not vice versa. In addition, Fortnite development will be attached to UE6 stream, so you can see all the ongoing work live and cherry pick the changes needed. However, this stream is not meant to be any kind of alpha. It just exists to be transparent with where we're going. And while we're not currently planning on an official UE5 release after 5.8, we're reserving the option to release the 5.9 if needed. UE6 is going to be changing a lot of how games are made. It will not change the thing that matters most, which is that the people in this industry, the game developers, the filmmakers, our Unreal Engine family are the ones who make anything actually happen. Thank you for making Unreal Engine really shine. We'll have a lot more to share on the road to early access, including deep dives on the new gameplay framework, verse, scene graph, and modeled-assisted workflows we're bringing into production tools. In the meantime, keep building on UE5 and UF, and everything you ship today is a step forward to what we're shipping together in UE6. So, okay, is there any fighting this shit when Unreal is just dumping big fat AI loads into Unreal Engine 6?
No, but a lot of that stuff I didn't hear after you said C#. Or you didn't say C#. You should have said C#. You said C pound.
I said
My
C
brain
pound.
replaced whatever you said with C#, which is the correct thing. What did you C pound?
C pound. C pound. It's a pound sign. It's a pound. It's a pound sign. It's a pound sign. What's going on with my hair today? Good Lord. Oh,
I don't know,
God,
yeah.
it's everywhere.
I want the industry to return to people making their own fucking engines and having their own little unique quirks to everything. And everything is just getting fucking flattened into this bullshit. And that's the thing that frustrates me more than anything. And so all of these games will have all the same fucking issues right out of the gate. And it's just going to keep getting worse from here.
Wouldn't mind my dick flattened by C pound. Yeah, no, we're fucked. I mean, obviously, we all hate Unreal Engine 5, and Unreal Engine 6 is going to be all the problems and all the issues that we know with Unreal Engine 5.
But worse.
but worse now as it's going to be coupled and just completely dominated by AI, and there's going to be no separating it. I find it funny how heavily it's tied into Fortnite as well. Epic has really turned into just the Fortnite company, and now their engine is just the Fortnite fucking engine going forward. So it's tough, but that was our AI roll call here. My hat is off to developers like Ponkel that are kind of bucking the trend, and I love to see companies like Commodore try to take us back to the past, even if their prices suck ass. But it seems like the future is going to be riddled with shitty Fortnite Unreal Engine 6. Any final thoughts on that whole shebang, Kay?
I hate the digital future. I hate the cloud future. I am not huge on the AI future, but I mean, it's all inevitable.
It's inevitable. That is right. Nightmare Cast came back after talking about how I love lolly women. I know I rag on you about lolly, James, but I don't really have anything to rag on Kay about. Do you have any suggestions? Yes. Does Kay like anything people would find questionable, or is she clean like Blabs? Do you think Blabs is clean? Okay, so let's see here. What can we get on K? What is the thing you can get on K? All right, well, here's a secret. Secret number one.
Talking about, you guys say all sorts of shit about me already. What?
I got a secret. All right, we need to. She gets incredibly retarded, like breakdown, like special ed school retarded, if you ask her about the differences between smooth peanut butter and chunky peanut butter. It's like fucking crazy. So don't she didn't hear us. It's just like, okay. But like when you bring up peanut butter, like she goes full retard mode. All right. So that's one. You don't talk to her about peanut butter. She fucking loses her shit, because she will start being like, I love chunky peanut butter so much. Num 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 num. Give me chunky peanut butter. That's what Kay sounds like. Number two, you know how autistic people are obsessed with trains? That's Kay with the that's Kay with the strawberry shortcake tie-in cartoon for the toy. So like Kay is obsessed, like religiously. I've seen religious fanatics that drink Kool-Aid and kill everybody less obsessed than Kay is about strawberry shortcake, the cartoon character. People
accuse me of being a fan
this
fiction
is directed to me. This is directed to me.
And this is like fan fiction on crack.
Well, speaking of crack, that's another thing. If you want dirt on Kay, she hates, hates the wrong word. She kind of actually loves crack addicts, because nothing gives her more joy than when she's driving down the road and she sees somebody that's clearly high out of their mind on crack. She literally will stop the car, almost get in an accident, and walk out to laugh at them. And she like goes straight up to them and is like, don't you feel stupid? Don't you feel a little silly? Don't you feel unwise? And she actually has like in her trunk this megaphone that she pulls out. She puts her emergency lights on. There's cars behind her that are like, hey, brown lady, I'm driving here. And she says, just a minute. She gets out her megaphone and she goes, everyone, this man is on crack. Point at him and laugh. And like nobody does. Everyone's like really uncomfortable. It's a whole fucking thing. So differences in peanut butter, autistic obsession with strawberry shortcake, and compulsion to laugh at crack addicts on the street. That's your dirt on Kay. Oh, Night Abomination has a question for you. Kay, why don't you read that out?
For me, Abomination came in for $1. Hey, Kay, do you dip bananas in smooth peanut butter or chunky peanut butter? None of them.
Here she goes.
They're both. No, you don't put bananas in fucking anything. It's fucking disgusting. Fuck no. Ew.
But Kay, if you had to have a banana, would you cover the taste with smooth peanut butter or chunky peanut butter? And what brand?
Well, listen, chunky peanut butter is the superior one. We all know this.
I rest my case. And what brand, Kay? What brand of chunky peanut butter would you cover your banana in?
I wouldn't cover it in anything.
What if you had to choose? If you had to choose, Kay?
I don't know. What is that one peanut butter brand that's really good, that's chunky?
You know, because you're the peanut butter
purely
expert.
Peanut butter. No, I don't even remember the name of it. It's like Adam's
goes.
peanut butter or something.
Here she go. Oh, I've never even heard of that
yeah,
one.
it's Adam's peanut butter. That shit's good, man.
It's
literally just peanut butter.
If you go into like behind Kay's camera, she actually has about 26 cans of Adam's peanut butter stacked. And they're all segregated based on their expiry dates, like to and from.
Fuck?
So she knows, like, oh god, this one's expiring tomorrow, and she like just busts open a can of peanut butter and goes. She's pretty much like a foraging squirrel when it comes to peanut butter. It's quite impressive, truly.
This is fake news.
So Nightmare Cast came in and says, "So, Kay, you like peanut butter, right? This is nothing bad. Don't worry. I just want to know, what are your favorite pairings with peanut butter? Jelly jam, marshmallow fluff, or Nutella?"
Ooh, okay. Strawberry or raspberry jam with crunchy peanut butter, and then you put that on some toast. That's the good shit right there. That's the shit that gets everything working. That's good.
See?
It's delicious. Are we denying the deliciousness?
Kay is obsessed. She's fucking obsessed.
Go to the fucking market. Actually, it's overpriced. Don't do it. But the fucking Uncrustables, bro, throw that in an air fryer. The peanut butter and jam Uncrustables. Ah, so good.
Guys, you think there's people out there that thought I was lying. Now look at me. I don't lie. I never lie on the internet. In fact, nobody does. Okay? Motherfuck.
Throw some whipped cream on that.
Now I shouldn't have told you, because now she's never going to stop.
Put the fucking Uncrustables in the air fryer.
She's never going to stop. She's never going to stop.
And then put whipped cream on it. And you're in for the best dessert of your fucking life. But all you have to do is just make a peanut butter and jam sandwich and then just cut off the crust and you've got an Uncrustable.
God damn it.
For the fraction of the price. So
now
like,
her tism is just going out of control. Nerdy Neo gifted a game. Came across this game this week, and I thought it'd be hilarious to see you stream this. Also, you're welcome that this doesn't count towards Halo. Thank you, Neo. You're always considering my feelings. Bow Wow Battle. Be a dog. Bark and win. Bow Wow Battle is a 1v1 game like Raroff, where you bark into your mic for real. Steam online multiplayer is supported. Push the tug-of-war gauge with voice volume and rapid fire barks, adorable dogs, dog road story mode, and crab survival. You want to make me a dog, Neo? You want to make me a dog? I'll rough for you. It's time to go yiffing. Let's see this. I want to see. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah, Kay. Do you think you can take me 1-on-1 in a bark battle?
What
I don't think so.
With the dog? Is the dog okay? It looked really fucking mad, bro.
No, it's not okay. Because he's going to be taking me 1-on-1 in the Barktagon, Kay. The Barktagon is only one dog may leave in the Barktagon. There we go. Let's go. You and me, Kay. You and me. You can't outbark me. You can't outbark this.
Our neighbors are going to be extremely confused.
Oh, they already know our safety words.
Bark constantly.
Thank you so much, Neo. I look forward to yiffing for you. Let's see. Where was I? Oh, yes. Nightmare came in for one. The AI stuff is mostly just opening up UE to let AI tools more easily write the code. The bigger announcement is this weird threading thing they're doing. But I want to focus on what Felicia K said. She wants Quirk. She admitted
No,
it.
I don't. Where did I say about Quirk? Who got that information and from where?
You want to see how much she wants the Quirk? Look at this. Just watch this. Just watch and
Who
see.
Who the fuck said that I want Quirk?
I think I know. There's a certain friend of yours, Kay, that you just live for Quirk. Okay, hold on. Why is there no? I fucking hate YouTube Shorts. Like, why are they so fucky with audio? Anyway, Kay, you want the Quirk? You're not on edge enough, Kay. I think we need to up the game a little bit.
What are you talking about?
Hey, everybody.
I'm eating a brownie. I need to work out.
Why?
I don't really care. I'm eating a radish.
What the fuck? You just are eating a radish?
Why are we watching
Let me
Felicia
take care
Day
of
eat a
eating.
radish?
I'm really hungry.
She's
Are
really
you
hungry.
fucking? Oh my god, she eats like a Pixar character. Get the fuck
I'm
out
eating
of
a
here.
lemon muffin. I'm eating my salad. I'm eating pineapple. I'm eating pumpkin bread. I'm eating a Thai chicken salad. I'm eating high-fat, high-fiber food today. I'm eating spice cake I made last night. I'm eating prunes. I'm sorry I'm eating. It's disgusting. I'm eating a banana. I'm eating...
No!
I just need to
I'm
freeze.
eating.
it
It's
out.
disgusting. I'm eating a banana.
No, I need to freeze on the banana.
I'm sorry I'm eating. It's disgusting. I'm eating a banana.
There we go.
I'm sorry I'm eating. Then just don't do it. It's
I'm just
not
gonna-
that hard.
I'm just gonna save this.
Wait,
Slosh tipped $14.88. Quirk, huh?
I agree. We need more quirk in our lives.
Quirk!
Okay.
I don't want it.
I'm just gonna post this.
I don't fucking want it.
Just gonna post that in Discord. People
You
can do with that
are
what they want.
evil.
Okay.
That
You know,
is
the-
that is horrible. What
'Kay.
you've just done. I
'Kay.
can't believe you've done this.
Okay, I want you to know
What?
that whether you are a tiny cutie GF or if the ravages of time have come for everybody and you're an old granny gilf, no matter your age, Kay, no matter your age, there is a quirky woman inside of you.
No!
So I took my daughter to piano lesson yesterday, and a couple months ago, she had a substitute teacher that she liked a little bit better than the one that she was taking with before.
My
So,
God.
well, I just switched to the other teacher, no problem. Except I kept the same time and day. Bad mistake, Felicia. So yesterday,
What?
I walked in, and guess who was there?
No!
So I took a deep breath, and I did what any normal adult woman would do. I grabbed my child, and we hid behind a plant.
There's nothing normal or adult about you. Why are you hiding behind a plant? What is
I don't know
this
what to
woman's
say.
problem?
It's not something I'm proud of, but I will admit that I avoid an old hairdresser with such paranoia that I don't go out to a whole city now. So I'm sorry. She did good color. It's just too far. Don't let her find me.
Okay, can you read that comment? Her top comment right there. I highlighted it for you. Can you just read that out loud for me?
Melee Games has posted on this video, I love you, my queen, the real Melee K.
Have you ever done that, Kay? Have you ever avoided entire cities so you don't run into hairdressers that you don't want to?
No, because I'm not a fucking dent.
What do you mean, like Harvey Dent? Like I know. Hold on, let me see. Let me see the fucking Yeah, your face is fine. I know they constantly race swap them.
This nigga, every time you find a way to fucking you find a way to interpret what I say in a whole new way, and that might have been the funniest thing you've done in all the time that I've known you, where you've like diverted a term.
This is me, Kay.
Harvey
This is me as
Why
I
is that
listen to
so
you yell at
funny?
me. This is me staring at you while you
You're
yell.
you're a lovely puppy, and I don't want to yell at you. You're like, I always describe you as a golden retriever. I can't be mean to you.
You can't be mean to me, Kay. This is literally me
Melee
in the
James
bathtub.
is a golden retriever. It's hard to hate him.
Exactly. This is me, little me, taking a bath, and you're screaming at me because I just told your hero, Felicia Day, that you love her. So how can you be mad? How can you be mad when you look at this? This is a video game podcast.
He
by the
slosh
way.
sees
Just
it
want you to know.
too. This slosh sees it too. I've always said that James is a golden retriever. I've always said it. I can't be mean to you. You're too sweet and innocent.
Yeah, but this is me as a gold. You want to see me as a golden retriever? Where is it? Where is that? I have a certain photo. Why can't I find it? That's it. This is me as a golden retriever when you're torturing me with Halo 5, but I know right around the corner, Kay. I know right around the corner.
Oh my god.
I know right around the corner that the guild is having a Kickstarter.
Fucking hell.
And I know that right around the time that we're going to be wrapping up with the Halo 5 fund, which I hope nobody donates to. That
What
there's a certain Kickstarter.
what do you I don't like where that's going.
I'm just saying, timing is perfect, Kay. And the woofers are coming. The woofs are coming. I will bark for you. All right, let's see. What do we have here? Thank you so much.
You cannot stay mad at James the Golden Retriever. That's how I feel. I cannot stay mad at you, even though you make me suffer constantly.
Soon, Kay. Soon. It's going to happen. Slosh came in. Oh, this sweet summer child. I don't remember what that was in relation to. Do you remember what that was?
I think that was people trying to figure out dirt on me and then saying, is she innocent like Blabs? I think that was exactly when that came in.
Oh, so is it, oh, you sweet summer child thinking Kay or Blabs is innocent? Kay, for that, why don't you give us dirt? Give us
staying the fuck out of all this.
No. Give us some Blabs dirt. Come on. Give us. I gave
shit.
I gave
you guys almost
them all dirt on you.
You guys almost got me in trouble with the Blabia Falcone shit. I had to dodge a bullet for like a week, man. I was like fucking weaving through shit.
Let's see. Now, fine. I'll give you Blabs
I'm staying
dirt.
the fuck out.
I'll give you Blabs dirt. Okay. Now this is honest and true, and you can bring this up on any episode of Side Scrollers. But have you noticed that Blabs is not around on Wednesdays starting at 8 p.m. EST? You notice that? Have you? I'm sure you have. That is because she has a hobby that she doesn't want the internet to know. And it's that don't distract. That was muted the whole time, and so that was fun. That was funnier, actually. That was funnier muted. God damn it, we're a real gaming show. Oh fuck. So that is because Blabs loves dinosaurs, but her favorite dinosaur is actually a Stegosaurus, and she goes to this class at 8:30 p.m. EST on Wednesdays. That is I want to be a dinosaur class because it's full of people that love dinosaurs so much they actually want to be them. And she at this class actually like wears like a dinosaur suit. It's similar to like a furry suit, but like she gets on all fours and like walks around acting like a Stegosaurus. It's fucking crazy. I have proof actually. Let me see here. If I go like this here, okay. Is that what a Stegosaurus looks like? I don't even know. How do you spell Stegosaurus?
A Stegosaurus?
What's a Stegosaurus? Hold on. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to prove it. Okay, keep reading. I have proof.
Okay, I'm going to keep reading whatever the fuck has happened. Did you read Uncle's yet? Yes, you did. No, you did not. Okay. Uncle came in for 20 secs. James, just have a look at Exhibit L on Disgorner.
All right, I will shortly. I just need the proof of this.
Thank you, Uncle. Thank you so much. Nightmare Cat.
You did it. Yeah, you did Chinese voice. I reserve the right to Chinese voice every time.
Hello. Nightmare Cast came in for $1. How do you guys feel about almond butter? I never had it until recently and I hated it. But I would hear so many people hype it up and it just didn't hit with me. I will try Nutella one day soon. Thank you, Nightmare Cast. What?
I can delete that one. I'm deleting that one to make room for more.
I feel like I've had maybe I don't know if I've had almond butter properly. I feel like I've tried it like once and I don't really remember it.
Hello,
and I was talking.
Somebody who can speak a Chinese.
Why is the Vietnamese here? What's going on? Why the Vietnamese want to speak a Chinese? What's going on?
All right, listen.
Can I respond to Nightmare Cast?
No, wait.
Reading his fucking Rumble rant.
Just wait, Kay, because breaking news. I have the proof. Do with this as you will, but you wanted proof of what Blabs does at 4:30 or 8:30.
Nigga cannot wait 5 seconds once he's done doing something. Let me fucking finish what I'm doing. Go ahead. Oh God! Why are you giving me more trouble to deal with?
I told you she's obsessed with being a Stegosaurus. She's obsessed.
You're the golden retriever. I'm the one that's gonna get fucking yelled at. I'm the one that's gonna be told I need to fucking tard wrangle.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the
Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. I told you I had proof, all right? Like, you don't, it's not, I'm just a messenger here. Don't hate me. Okay, you can continue talking about, like, almond butter and, like, where you rub it or whatever.
Because asked about almond butter answering the fucking question. What the fuck?
What was that? Like, what do you do with almond butter?
What do you mean? What do I do with the fucking almond butter? I don't do anything with it.
But I thought that was the question.
I was asked how I feel. Well, you were also. How do you feel about almond butter, James?
I don't know. I can. What is it?
It's like peanut butter, but it's almonds, bro.
You know what? A girl walks up to me in a Stegosaurus outfit. She can fucking butter my almonds any day. That's how I feel about it.
There's your answer, Nightmare Cast. I hope you do try Nutella one day, and I hope you enjoy it. Nutella's great. I love Nutella. Almond butter, I gotta try again properly. I'll report back if I try, or I can try it on stream one day if you remind me.
Why would it? Who wants to watch you eat almond butter?
Nightmare Cast asked my opinion on almond butter. I can try it for 2 seconds and give a live opinion. I don't think anyone fucking cares. I wouldn't go out of my way to say, hey, everyone.
תלמיד ישיבה הולך עם תספורת מעליות. זה תספורת של גוי, של יהודי? גוי. תספורת...
Coyote Mundi, known goy. We have a known goy alert in the Mustafar regions. We need all separatist ships to converge on my location to attack known goy Coyote Mundi before he reaches my Guido.
Thank you.
Oh, God.
Nightmare Cast.
Oh, fucking.
Well, Nightmares is directed towards you here. So let me read Maddie's and then you can
And
read
I have to bring up
Nightmares.
something for Uncle. Yes.
And you got to bring up something for Maddie because Maddie came in for 2. Thank you, Maddie.
Thank you.
One in the chords for UK when you get to it. Fuck yeah. Let's do it.
Let's
Thank
do
you
it.
so much, Maddie. I hope you're enjoying your week off so far, bud. I hope you are.
Okay. Let's see. What do we got in the chords here? So we have something from Maddie
and Matty.
Yeah.
Uncle
yeah.
Matty.
There's so much going on in our like Discord right now. I don't even know.
What's going on?
I don't even. Okay, wait. That's yesterday. That's why I was like, why is there so much?
What?
Let's see here. Okay, so let's see. Okay, perfect. I love this video. Okay, to me, this video represents everything there is to know about our podcast. This is from Uncle.
I don't hear any audio.
Wait, what?
I don't hear any audio.
Fuck, give me a second, all right? You know.
Oh, this wasn't even the video I donoed for, but thanks.
为我自己的原则，我不想因为他让人踩了脚下。
别我是臭要饭的。我这3年就是想等一个机会，争一口气，不是想证明我了不起，我是要告诉人家我失去的东西，我一定要拿回来。
I love him. I will die for him. Oh, this is from Maddie. Toby's new trick.
Don't take it personally. This makes sense.
Mom!
All right.
Mom!
I know.
Mom!
Hey, Mom, check out Toby's new trick.
Go, Toby, go!
No!
Make him stop!
Time to get your carpet cleaned? Call today about our $99 special.
Call 1-800-STEAMER. Stanley Steamer gets carpet cleaner.
Wait, I recognize that jingle. What the fuck?
I think I could use a fucking steamer from fucking Stanley's carpet steamer. He can steam my carpets any day.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
That's not what I wanted!
Oh man, when you're sharing your screen, everything's doubling for some reason. No! Actually, I know why. I know why it's doubling, but yeah, it was doubling when you shared.
That was great. Okay, so I have to show something else from Uncle. Let me see.
Hey, Uncle, let James know what, because you've posted a few times, so we don't know what you're wanting to share here.
Let's see. Uncle said San Andreas and 4 are my favorites. Kay watching the PS5. God damn it. Here you go. Kay watching the PS5 Halo tips roll in.
That's me.
More people are starting to wake up to this fact. Reminder, Pragmata, no, Kevin James lollies. I can't escape it. Oh, by the way, yes, I recommend everyone goes and watches.
Fucking Shaka.
I loved it. I loved this, Shaka. Shaka did a wonderful stream reuniting Melee K and Felicia Dibble in the Shire. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Oh, what's she saying here?
I don't know. I think it's just a GIF.
Oh wait, you couldn't hear that? Oh, my bad. My bad. Sorry. Let me fix that for you. No. You do need to hear it. You do need to hear it.
I like bananas.
There you go.
I like bananas.
There you go. Okay. There you
I
go.
don't want to think about that. I'm good, thanks.
I think this is what. Oh my God! Thank you so much for following us, Stegosaurus Blabs. Thank you. Oh, that was sorry. That wasn't. That wasn't Stegosaurus Blabs. That was Butter Framed in Gold. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. But still, big shout outs to the YouTube channel Stegosaurus Blabs. Very hidden, very secret. Okay, I think this is. I think this is what he wanted us to see. How you doing over there, Kay? Do you like the podcast? I love it.
It's great.
There you go. Fucking check this shit. Oh my God, nothing gets my nipples harder than this. Let's go.
I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, it comes in, squeeze banana.
Squeeze banana, Kay.
I need bleach for my eyes.
How does that make you feel?
Terrible. I hate it all.
Oh, good. That's the fucking goal. That's the fucking goal there, Kay. Okay. I think that was I think we're caught up. Are we caught up? Let's see here.
Well, no, you're not caught up.
What?
First of all, thank you again, Slosh, for the 1488 quirk, huh? Thanks.
Just need to wake you up there, Kay. Kay, wake up!
There's no quirk! I'm not quirky!
Kay, wake up! Kay! Get energy!
Nigga, the entire planet just went deaf because of you.
For the love of God, can you ever not Crash Bandicoot? Oh,
you
there's
didn't
something on...
read Nightmare's message. Hello.
That's right. Also, I got Gift Game on Steam. I think. Yeah, I got Gift Game on Steam, and then I'll read Nightmare's message, and then we can nerf this. Okay, Uncle came in. For my favorite creature, the Albanian years, Gypsy Jimmy goes on adventure to the Shire with Hobbit K. The orcs call for a wah! And Jimmy and Kay must. They must. What? Creatures, the Albion years. Explore the enchanting world of Albia and discover the amazing virtual life forms called Norns. The Norns. Sorry, what? The Norns and creatures display real feelings from hunger and pain to frustration and fear. They'll breed.
Oh, I heard Albion as like fable.
Okay, they're also gonna breed.
Are they breeding in Albion?
From hunger and pain and frustration and fear, they'll breed, evolve, and wage a fierce struggle for survival right on your computer screen. I can't wait for these little bastards to fuck. Thank you so much, Uncle. I love little critters that fuck, and they fuck hard. Thank you. Let me see here. Nightmare came in. This is what he wanted me to read. Thank you, Uncle. James, Kay is mad because she's painfully shy and quirky. And you just told her
No,
Oshi.
What?
You just told her Oshi Felicia Day about her, and now she's embarrassed. Kay, I'm so sorry. Will you accept this apology, Kay? Will you accept this? Kay, listen. I need you to accept this apology. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Okay, I know you're upset that I embarrassed you in front of your Oshi, Felicia Day. Please accept this humble apology of mine. And I know the only way to make you happy is to show you your Oshi. So here you go, Kay. No, keep going. There she is. Isn't she beautiful, Kay?
No, I don't want to look at her. One stop. Get her.
You're welcome, Kay. You can't take that away from me. You know how much I sacrificed? Well, Kay, I was just gonna show you an image, but you know, if you're gonna be fucking rude like that, if you're gonna be fucking rude, then I'm gonna just show you a fucking video of Felicia Day. How do you feel about that? How do you? Yeah, get ready for this.
Okay, that's fine. It's a cat. I can deal with a cat.
Sorry about that, folks. Sorry. Clearly the wrong video. Let me try this here. Okay, once again, Kay, here is Felicia Day mogging on you. You're Oshi.
It's a cat.
All right. Okay, hold on.
I love this cat.
This is not what I was supposed to show.
This is a wonderful cat.
I don't know. There's something wrong with our technology right now.
Cat. The cat's cool.
You know who hates cats, though?
Who?
So glad you asked.
Cat has turned into a little. Long story short, I adopted a shelter dog a couple years ago. Her name is Sarah. I don't post her often because she's just not that cute. Big dog, little ears.
What is wrong with you?
What? I adopted a shelter dog a couple years ago. Her name is Sarah. I don't post her often.
I fucking hate this bitch.
I hate her so much.
That is the sweetest, most adorable big boofer dog I've ever seen. I will literally take your dog away from you, you fucking cunt. That dog is an adorable sweetheart. That is a gem of a dog, and here you are insulting her. I'm back on the hate train.
Often because she's just not that cute. Big dog, little ears. Not a good combo. Anyway, she's searching for other dogs, but I am not getting another dog because one dog is kind of too many dogs for me. Earlier this year, my daughter wanted to get a cat for her birthday. Fun fact, she just tested positive for cat allergies. So this little cat named Bonbon, very cute, very confident, kind of a nice cat, has turned into a monster because of the dog. Dog, when we first got him, chased him all over. I finally dealt with that, but still, this cat has learned how to fight. He'll get on her bed and go, claws out. Because of this,
I think we need that on a loop.
Kind of aggressive.
Ah! I don't even care to. This bitch has the audacity to call her dog not cute, and then she acts like a fucking goblina bitch. Fuck you. I really hate her. I really hate this woman. Oh my god. Oh my god. How you doing over there, Kay?
I really hate Felicia Day, but it's okay because you're getting closer to Halo every second.
Pippa came in and said it comes in denim. Guess what? So do I.
一个坚韧不拔的纪录片，在香港这座城市的设置。主演钱和朋友是一个。
Okay, what is it comes in denim like a reference? Hold on, I gotta see here. Pippa, is that a reference? That was a reference.
Probably.
Also, okay, check coffee. Check coffee, Kay.
Okay.
It comes in denim. Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. I understand the reference. What Pippa really wants us to do is scrap the video game conversation and instead, hold on. Yeah, here you go. 1 second. Okay, done. Oh, fuck. Okay, do you need my phone?
No, I figured it out, I think. What did you click something?
Yeah, and now I need. Do you want me to click
I got
something?
it. All right.
Well, while Kate's figuring this out for Pippa, I'm going to teach you all of the wonders of denim. Cotton, what it is and how it's made, and the characteristics and benefits. Cotton is a natural fiber from the fruit of a cotton plant. When spun, it yields a smooth and durable yarn that is easy to drive and weave. The longer the fibers, the higher quality.
Jake BB tipped $20. Hi.
Hi, Pepsi Man. Kay, what do you think about cotton picking?
What?
It comes in denim. You need to pick cotton to make my jeans, bitch. Give me a sick beat on cotton picking. Go, Kay.
Let's see. You know what? I've got the perfect thing.
Yeah.
Oh, well, no, not that.
I wanted like a rap song. I was like, no, Kay, no. I
Do I look like I can rap to you?
Yes, actually. Let's go! Pick that cotton and we'll row, and we're gonna whip that hoe. You better pick it right, and we're gonna make them tight. As screens I talk about, and we're gonna have a spout. You and me, can't you see? I look good in Destiny. Destiny jeans. Go buy them. Destiny jeans. I'm marketing that. Thank you so much, Pippa. I love coming in.
It was just necessary.
Oh, it's a DSP reference. It's a DSP reference. So you don't want to know about picking cotton? Oh, shit. Never mind. Fuck. This is what I get, Kay. This is what I get for not knowing all the DSP lore is 1 second I'm teaching people how to cotton pick and the history of racism when I could have just been like, nice DSP reference. Fuck!
God
all right, we're going to get to the coffee in a second here. Thank you so much to Pippa. War Wizard came in. Could modders make a Felicia Day skin for Halo on PS5? No, hopefully not. I'll get your PlayStation banned, but maybe we can do it for you, okay? Let's see. Can we make her into a Spartan? Okay. I think I can. Hey, she is. Go over here. Let's go over here.
I'm scared to know what you're doing.
Nothing. Okay? Nothing at all. I just feel like if I have to suffer because of Halo, you too have to suffer because of Halo. So I'm just trying to spread the suffering love.
Suffer every fucking day.
No, you don't. No,
you
don't.
Get one thing.
Since when?
And you lash out at me.
Since when, Kay? Since when? You never suffer. Every single stream, you were so happy. You're constantly fucking happy. So for that reason, here's what... That is not Felicia Day. That did not. Grok improved Felicia Day. That's Mark 6 Felicia Day right there. So
Katie, not Felicia Day at all. Come on.
You're right. You're right. Hold on. I can do better. I can fucking do better. I can do this. I gotta put it in myself. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god. Oh, this is a terrible idea. Okay.
God damn it, James. God damn it. I don't want to see it look more like Felicia Day, to be honest.
Why
I'm
not?
good. I'm happy with that you showed me.
No, I'm going to do it. Anyway, while I wait for that to happen, thank you so much. We're going to work on that mod for you, War Wizard. Jake came in and just said, hi, Jake. Why are you doing this to me, Jake? Jake, that $20 high goes towards Galo. It goes, Jake. It goes. Look at Jake. Look what you just did. Hi, Jake. Thank you. But like, could you just not? This is what you're supporting, Jake. This is what you're supporting. How could you, Jake? How could you?
I hate it.
Do you, Kay?
I hate it.
Why are you like so dead inside, Kay? What do I got to do to like?
Because
make you...
you're showing me Felicia Day.
There. Maybe that will excite you a little bit. Thank you so much, Jake.
Because you're showing me Felicia Day.
And hello to you, Jake. Thank you so much for being here. And Jake has also gifted a membership, which also goes towards Halo right now, by the way. Thank you so much, Jake. And that went over to 100 battles, like the 100 battles that I'm going to have to fight when I'm playing Galo Campaign Evolved with all of you. Thank you, Jake, and a hello to you. Kate. Listen, look, and learn, because we have a special coffee tip from Dude 1286. Thank you, Dude. And he says, any chance we can get the lolly lover to watch the trailer that I posted in the anime channel? Is it safe for PoopTube? Okay, do you want to scream?
He says it is safe for PoopTube.
Oh, it is. Okay, then yes, we can. Yes, we can. And I don't know who this lolly lover is, Kay. But I guess we will make an exception for her.
Thank you, Dude.
All right. We have an anime channel? Oh, we do.
What are you talking about? I know I'm the main one that maintains the server, but Jesus Christ, you need to know what channels are in your fucking server.
If you want to keep secrets from me, you put it in the fucking anime channel, all right? But secrets no more, because this lolly lover is going to get the just desserts. As we watch... Okay, you know Chinese, right? What's that say?
It says right
Jimoto Psycho.
Jimoto Psycho.
Yeah.
Jimoto Psycho.
No, I meant this. What's this
I'm
say?
assuming it's the same shit, bro. How the fuck do I know? Do
Read
I
it.
look ching chong to you, motherfucker?
Read it, Kay. Read it.
Jimoto Psycho official trailer.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's got a big N. Netflix never supports lollies. Wait, was that a Lego sound? That was a Lego sound. Hold on, rewind. Why is the lolly murdering?
Fuck.
Damn! We got toes.
Is it
Toe
Barney?
alert. Toe alert. So there you go. If you like coked out, cracked out lollies, I don't know what it's called. Jimoto Psycho presents this and on Chinese Netflix.
Fucking words, bro.
I don't think it's called Jimoto Psycho. It's got to be called something else, right?
Oh, why? That sounds totally Asian as fuck. What do you mean?
I don't know. Anyway, I don't watch the animes, but that goes fucking hard. I love lolly girls doing drugs. Wait, shit, I shouldn't have said that. God damn it. I promise we're going to get to our next segment soon, but you guys are burying us in Halo support!
And by the way, James, did you read Uncle's sticker yet?
No.
I didn't want him to forget Uncle. That's what I'm here for. Where this bitch going?
Nah, it's me. It's my show now. Wait, get back here, Kay. I was gonna talk to you. Kay.
You said it's your show.
Yes, it is my show. And I say you can come on it. Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me something.
What?
How can Skeletor, leader and ruler of Eternia, get himself a lolly girl?
Why do you want that? What?
There's no rules in Eternia against lolly girls, Kay.
Oh my god.
Especially when I'm in charge.
Well,
Listen,
you could apparently Jimoto Psycho's doing cocaine and all sorts of shit. Maybe you should go talk over there and see what happens.
Listen. It gets really lonely over here. I have only had Beastman to suck me off, and when I blow him, I get hairballs. I would ask Evil In, but that cunt expects me to pay for a date. Can you believe how much tips cost in Eternia? Every waiter expects 30% on top of a service charge. It's ridiculous. So
Thank you
no,
for that information, Skeletor.
I either will settle for Beastman's hairy balls or Evil In's dried out pussy, so I need them young.
Wait, which one are you choosing between Evil Lyn and Beastman there?
Beastman!
You want Beastman's balls?
He will put out even if I just bring him to TGI Eternia.
I don't
Have
like
you
that
had the
idea.
breadsticks there?
No, but I might have to try them now.
They're Skeletorific.
Ah!
I'm getting that trademarked. You want to be the first to get a tattoo of it?
No!
If you get a tattoo that says it's Skeletorific, I could sponsor you.
Wait, would you give me free breadsticks for life?
I don't run TGI Eternia, Kay, but I'll talk to them. What is this?
I'll
what
take
is this about me? What does this say about me? What is that?
Wait, you want me to
Read that.
read it for you?
Yes.
Sergey came in for $1. Thank you.
Who's
Preview Sergey. You know Sergey.
Where is he?
He's in chat.
Is he also a defender of Snake Mountain?
I think so.
Perfect! Will he take the place of Beastman as my lover?
I don't know if he wants to give you his balls, bro. I don't know if anybody.
Sergey the lolly girl of my dreams? Answer, Sergey. Will you be my lolly girl?
Sergey says no!
Curses! If you are no lolly girl, then you are a defender of Grayskull and my sworn enemy. I will find you, Sergey, and all the lolly girls under your floorboards. Meh.
Sergey came in for $1. Thank you. Preview of Felicia Day's Master Queef and Discord.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't want to see Felicia Day.
Okay.
I don't like her.
Is that what we're doing right now? I can do it. I can do it. I can do that right now. Well, let's see here. Let's see.
Also, Nightmare had something in Discord as well there.
Oh fuck. Okay.
And thank you once again, dude, for the coffee.
Thank you. I want to watch the Lolly Girl anime where they do drugs.
Your
Thank
luck
you.
Just ran out.
Nicole, let's go! Spaced and Nicole pilled.
Canonically, the DOA girl with the biggest bust. And talking about bust, I'm about to bust. If you want to jerk off the Master Chief, it won't be gay. if you jerk off to him and DOA.
True. Holy fuck. Dude, Ryu's just taking it.
Too. He should. I would just take it in his shoes. Who wouldn't just take it?
Hostile down.
I remember renting that game because I pretty much only rented it because Master Chief was in it and being so confused when it was a woman. I thought I got a bug, and then it was like, no, that's intentional. That's intentionally
She's
her.
the bustiest woman at that.
She's the bustiest woman you ever heard. She's the busty Nintendo. Thank you all so much. It's hard to keep up. Nightmare Cast came in. Wait, did I read this one? No.
Well, you didn't read it yet, but okay, go on.
Seeing how the Halo funding is really close to being funded early, have you decided if you're going to get James to run through NetherRealm Studios MK story modes minus MK9, aka the only good one?
I know how to make this man suffer, and it may not start and end with Halo. We will see.
I know how to make you suffer too, bitch. Listen to this.
What's up, guys? Albert Fingernoodle here. I farted in my grandpa's breathing machine, and his...
That's right. For every time you make me suffer in the future, just know that I have farts in my sleeve. Thank you, Nightmare Cast.
Thank you, Nightmare Cast. Nightmare has something to show you in Discord too, and I don't know if I'm excited for that.
Oh, you should be, Kay, because you know how Nintendo is doing all these live action movies now. We have the Zelda movie coming out. What Nintendo property do you think would work great as a live action IP for film?
I don't know. There's a bunch.
Name some of them. Name some of them.
What, for Nintendo?
Yeah. What's a good Nintendo IP that would translate to live action, do you think?
I mean, Metroid's probably the main one.
Well, I have the perfect actress
for
you. It goes so hard. It goes so hard. Damn straight, Nightmare. Damn straight. I need to get rid of that one. I don't even know what that one is. Let's just go back to this.
What's up, guys? Albert Fingernoodle here.
I love Albert Fingernoodle. Okay. How happy would you be looking at that?
No! I don't want it.
Thank you, Nightmare.
I don't want it.
She
no.
wants it. She wants it. She does. She definitely wants it. When there's no ejecting on this train. Sorry. But damn, she looked good in that armor, let me tell you. Okay.
Let's see James. Here. Not yet. Jake BB came in for $7. Thank you. Every time I hear the phrase Galo, I think of the OG troll of the internet, Chad Warden.
We got to bring him back. Where is Chad Warden? Chad Warden, I need you. Where is he? Let's go over to him. I miss him. What?
I'm just afraid at every moment. I do like Chad Warden.
Bitches. Sup, bitches? It's Chad Warden here.
Based.
Wario Zelda. Little bitch. And his little bitch ass sword. With little shield. Ooh, look at Final Fantasy 12. You know, he running around with little girl and shit. Gears of War. Shit. Fuck Gears of War. More like Tears of War. Man, that shit has that little bitch crying all the time. 50 Cent Mario. That game Devil May Cry 4. Chad Warden don't give a fuck, alright? Let that nigga cry, alright? Mario Party? Shit. The most balling thing about that fucking game is that mushroom nigga. Super Smash Bros. Who you got? You got Pikachu, you got Fox, you got that nigga Bowser, Peach, Dre, Lil Jon.
So good. Oh my god.
So my favorite video game character is definitely Little John, personally. He really makes me feel represented. Thank you so much. I miss Chad Warden every day. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Holy shit, that was crazy. What a wave. And James, you have some updating to do.
Can you fucking not? Can you just not for once? For once, Kay, I would like you to not remind me of my impending doom. Oh, fuck me. I see them.
Are you ready for this? $1,729.67, which is about to go up again because Uncle came in for 26.
James, nerf this Discord.
That is now 1731.81.
Okay, do you know what the source is for that video? Do you know what that is? Like, do you know what you're listening to?
Random shitting?
Yeah.
Why would I know the source of random shitting?
Oh, well, sometimes you just gotta spread it.
Why would I have this information?
What happened there?
What the fuck just happened? Hold on, what?
My life be like
21.
Hey, bro, you got a phone call.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Got a Fortnite
Remember, share.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
My life be like
21.
Hey, bro, you got a phone call.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
All right,
Baba
thank
Booey.
you so much. Thank you, Nightmare. Sorry, fucking uncle. Thank God it's not a slonkel. Ah!
Baba Booey.
I don't actually have that video, but I should get that video ready. Thank you, uncle. Jake says Discord now. What's going on?
What is going on?
I said, hey.
What's going on?
Halo. Niggas trying to talk about Halo. About Halo 3. You know what I'm saying? Man, they best rename that shit to Galo 3. Shit, this shit is mad gay. Two niggas don't play that game. You know who play that shit? Gay niggas. Gay niggas.
No! I'm not a gay nigga. I'm not.
You are now a gay nigga.
God damn it.
You are the gay nigga.
Fine. I accept it. I accept. I'm a gay nibba alert right over here. I love it.
You are the gay
If playing
nigga.
Halo 3 is gay, then I'm the world's biggest faggot because I love it. Thank you so much, Jake. All right, Kay. Are we ready?
Gay nigga.
Kay, before you say 10 more N-words, are we caught up? Are we caught up?
Yeah.
How caught up are we on the gay nibbas?
Oh, we're caught up. We're caught up. We're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay.
I'm doing
do got
typing
a
on my end.
Bandicoot myself now. Crash Bandicoot. Wait, that was the wrong one.
What the
Crash
fuck?
Crash Bandicoot?
Crash Bandicoot? Crash Bandicoot?
There we go. There we go. Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot. Okay, let's continue on. I don't even... What show are we on, Kay? What show is this?
We're on the Crash Bandicoot show.
Don't confuse me more than I already am.
Whoa!
All right. Okay, that's right. That's right. Okay, so we did the whole
Can't
big...
I just have a Crash Bandicoot podcast? What am I doing?
Where all we talk about is news and updates on Crash Bandicoot.
I'm going to get that Bandicoot.
Okay, believe it or not, we're only on story 1 in segment 1. So now, so we're gonna go over to
Nigga,
our.
how the fuck I have
for the love of
flipped the
God.
show on its head and I've swapped the order of our segments only for us to take 3 hours to do one news story.
Yes. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue.
We'll do the news quick and then we'll do this other segment that's gonna be longer. Holy fuck.
Okay, please. Okay. Are you ready?
I will get you, Crash Bandicoot.
So I'm gonna ignore Miss Autism over here. We have our upcoming I'm going to be showing a game that appeals to her autism next. We caught up with every single super chat, right, Kay? We got everything. We got everything. What?
We caught up, bitch.
It's good Lord. So coming up next, I want to show you guys a game that looks really cool if you have horrible taste, like all of us here. I want to introduce you all to Future Night, a upcoming indie game which is directly inspired by something we all love, Tiger Electronics and Mr. Game & Watch. Here we go.
Es un tipo muy duro.
That is Future Night, obviously Tiger Electronics and Mr. Game & Watch inspired, and you can get it on Steam. It is a frenetic action and LCD aesthetic in this 2D shoot 'em up. Switch between a robot hero and his benign tumor to stop a bizarre cult. You have 8 hours to save humanity's memory, defeat grotesque bosses, ride the skies on your future board, and master the chaos in a retro-futuristic Tokyo. Future Night has a demo available on Steam right now. Its planned release is Q3 2026, and you can get that on Steam. Are you going to be playing Future Night, Kay?
That goes hard. I want it.
Damn straight it goes hard.
I'm in.
Okay.
It's very like Game & Watchy.
So let's get to our next segment, because this one is a rough one. This one's a little bit of a crazy one, and one that is personally upsetting to me. So, and I think it's going to be upsetting to a lot of you. So who is ready to be sad? Let's get into it. Let me see here. What did I miss? There we go. Oh, okay, good. So this happened, I think, just yesterday. So this happened. Turns out that another person has died in a tragic plane crash, except this person ended up being the founder of Ubisoft. 2 dead in a tourist plane crash in La Balle. Claude Guillemot, co-founder of Ubisoft, among the victims. The crash of a tourist plane left 2 dead in La Balle. Claude Guillemot, co-founder of Ubisoft and owner of the device, is one of the victims. A tourist plane crashed Friday, June 19th in the afternoon in a field near Le Bourg Airport, killing 2 people. Loire and Teletique firefighters announced. Upon arrival on the site, the aircraft was on fire with ongoing spread to surrounding vegetation. Contacted by this is Loire Ocean. The mayor of Le Balle, Frac Levy, indicated that it was a Cessna 421, a twin-engine propeller with 8 seats. Left Rennes. Marc Guillemot, co-founder of Ubisoft, has died. Among the 2 victims is Claude Guillemot, co-founder in 1986 with his 4 brothers of the company Ubisoft. Became one of the world's leaders in development and distribution of video games. Confirming this information revealed by West France, Ubisoft said in a statement, having learned with deep sadness of the death of Claude Guillemot, co-founder of the group and president of Guillemot Corporation, in an accident. Our thoughts are with his family and loved ones during this ordeal. Owner of the aircraft, the 69-year-old Breton leader, was expected this weekend in La Balle for a gathering of more than 100 planes. So this was fucking crazy. Kay, you woke me up with this news and were like, holy shit, I can't believe this happened. And you suspect that there might be a conspiracy or foul play involved, possibly?
I don't know. It was really weird news to wake up to, especially. So, like, for example, in the cryptocurrency space, what you see happen a lot is these like millionaires all of a sudden going on a boat or a plane and mysteriously being offed, right? Like near the top of their game.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a weird feeling when I read that, because I'm like, we know there's a lot of weird shit going on with Ubisoft right now. This is somebody on the board. I'm not like completely convinced there was foul play, but it was just really strange timing, given everything.
We keep
And
seeing
he
like these
is
plane crashes, like with high end like millionaires and like high profile people. It's really makes you think.
be careful getting into a fucking helicopter or a private jet, in my opinion. You know, like you never know what the fuck is gonna happen. So yeah, obviously really tragic news, but just it was really like jarring and bizarre. And without knowing details of the situation, it just I always think back to all those other like tech startup companies where all of a sudden, boom, someone's, fucking disappeared all of a sudden. So we don't know fully what's going on with Ubisoft, if they're getting sold fully, what, I don't know. But Ubisoft is in a really weird fucking place right now. And somebody from the board just got removed.
Yeah, this is rough. And I mean, Ubisoft has their ups and downs, but this man has been there like from the start. So
1986, he's been in gaming for 4 decades now. Now his role was mainly like the background operations stuff. So he wasn't like the face of the company by any means. It's 5 brothers that founded it. Yves or whatever his fucking name is. I don't know French. He's the like main face that everybody knows. But what I also found interesting is I didn't realize he's also involved in Thrustmaster.
Oh, really?
So he wasn't really on, that I could tell, like on the software side or anything with Ubisoft, but he has like some involvement with like some other stuff. So accessories in gaming, but Thrustmaster was the one that I recognized out of all that. And then I think like DJ equipment. So he had some weird other side stuff.
Owner
that he was
of
doing.
Thrustmaster Accessory Parent Corp. Damn. And Thrustmaster, I mean, they're kind of the leaders of, if you like, like joystick support for like vehicle games or mech games. And of course, also like doing it for not only like, piloting games, but then also racing sims and everything. So damn, I didn't know that either.
Literally the fucking thing behind me there's Thrustmaster, the Top Gun stuff.
Yeah, the Top Gun stuff.
It's nobody, it doesn't seem like the news is mentioning that he was involved in Thrustmaster, which is really weird. I just was looking into his life a little bit because I'm like, what did he contribute to Ubisoft? That's where I found this information.
Yeah.
And I went down a rabbit hole and I'm like, oh, he does peripherals for gaming. So what, does Ubisoft have a peripheral like sector that I don't know about? And then as I dug deeper, I saw that he was involved with Thrustmaster. So that's technically his biggest contribution to gaming, is actually Thrustmaster and also being on the board for Ubisoft.
Yeah, that is rough. That is shocking. And I mean, not a lot of people, I guess, knew him because he wasn't very like front facing, like publicly. But still, this is just really horrible for somebody that's been in the industry for so long. So I'm just going to read this article here from IGN. Ubisoft co-founder Claude Guillemot dead at 69 after plane crash in France. He was one of the company's 5 founders. Claude, am I saying his name right, by the way? Do you know? Okay,
I believe so.
Okay. Claude Guillemot, one of the 5 co-founders behind Assassin's Creed publisher Ubisoft, has died in a plane crash. He was 69, one of 2 passengers aboard a twin-engine plane known as a Cessna 421 when it crashed in Le Bau, a commune in western France, Friday. According to French outlet Oust France via Bloomberg, he was reportedly the aircraft's owner and pilot and was accompanied by a flight instructor. Both were killed in the crash. Additional details related to the crash have yet to be revealed. Ubisoft confirmed Guillemot's passing in a statement to Bloomberg. Ubisoft was deeply saddened to learn of the death of Claude Guillemot, co-founder of the group and chairman of Guillemot Corp, in an accident. A Ubisoft spokesperson said, "Our thoughts are with his family and loved ones during this difficult time. No further statements will be made at this time." Guillemot and his 4 brothers, Christian, Gerard, Michael, and I never know how to say this name.
I say Ives, I don't know.
Ives Guillemot formed Ubisoft in 1986, beginning with games like Zombie and Bat. The brothers eventually turned the company into one of the biggest video game publishers in the world. It currently oversees IPs like Rayman, Assassin's Creed, Watch Dogs, and Tom Clancy video games, Prince of Persia, Beyond Good Evil, and so many more. Ubisoft's story begins with a family. A short description on its About Us page says, the 5 Guillemot brothers who saw an opportunity in growing the software development business, founded in Ubisoft in 1986 to create and distribute video games around the world, starting from its first releases like Zombie for the home computer to the hit 90s platformer Rayman. Ubisoft's early creative spirit paved the way for its future. Claude Guillemot was CEO and chairman of the Guillemot Corporation, which designs and manufactures interactive entertainment hardware and accessories. His brother Ives currently sits as Ubisoft CEO. So that was just a super shocking tragedy, and that is, just absolutely rough. So rest in peace, Claude. And it's just, it's insane that these keep happening. Anything else on that, the whole thing, Kay?
Just always terrible to hear about a death in the industry. So.
Well, this one was particularly devastating to me because this is a composer in the games industry that also tragically passed away just a couple days ago, who really made the sounds of my childhood in particular. And I'm, of course, talking about Bobby Prince. The legendary composer behind Doom and Wolfenstein 3D has died. Prince helped define the sound which characterized the early FPS, as well as classic PC games like Catacomb 3D. Composer and sound designer Robert Caskin Prince III, more commonly known as Bobby Prince, has died June 16th at the age of 81. The news came in the form of an obituary, which was posted to Legacy. Those closest to Bobby knew him not only for his extraordinary accomplishments, but for his kindness, humor, humility, generosity, creativity, and deep love of family. Whether composing music, telling stories, playing guitar, sharing laughter, or offering encouragement, he approached life with gratitude and an open heart. Prince developed sound effects and music for dozens of classic PC games, including Doom, Doom 2, Wolfenstein 3D, and more. His music for Doom in particular remains one of the most celebrated video game soundtracks in the medium's history, making it into the U.S. Library of Congress's National Recording Registry. It's full to bursting with homages to the days in vogue heavy metal bands like Metallica, Judas Priest, and Diamond Head. Also very Slayer, which is why I wore a Doom shirt the other day when I saw this news. And then a lot of Doom soundtrack is Slayer as well, which is why I was like, I'm going to wear my Slayer shirt today. Jay Tholen says, "Rip Bobby Prince." I'm going to show this clip in a bit. Not on Blue Sky, but on Twitter. His work can be found all over the games put out by id Software, Apogee, and 3D Realms in the 90s. Lesser-known examples include Blake Stone, Biomenace. Oh my god, I think I played Biomenace, and certain episodes of the Commander Keen platformers. And he worked alongside composer Lee Jackson on both Duke Nukem 3D and Rise of the Triad. Jackson posted about Prince's passing on Blue Sky, saying Prince was a teacher, a mentor, and a friend. We worked together so well on Duke Nukem 3D that we could anticipate what the other was going to do next. If it weren't for him, I'd probably be stuck in a tech room somewhere still. Au revoir, Bobby. You will definitely be missed. Co-founder of id Software, Tom Hall, also said a few words on Blue Sky. His music legacy will live on, making inspired music for Commander Keen, Wolfenstein 3D, Doom, countless others. A true legend and such a nice man. Great musician, wonderful, fun-loving man. Nothing but happy memories of him. A loss to the world. Here's John Romero. Everyone at Romero Games is deeply saddened to learn of the passing of Bobby Prince. He left an incredible mark on games and on my life. So I'm going to go over here to a tribute written by George Brossard, who co-founded the original 3D Realms / Apogee, and published, funded, and created many games known for Duke Nukem 3D primarily. So we're going to go over here. He says, "Rip, rest in peace, Bobby Prince. He was 81 years old and passed on Tuesday. Received a DM from Joe Segler last night with a link to Bobby's obituary. Bobby was the epitome of a Southern gentleman. Residing in Tennessee, he had a smooth Southern drawl and a warm, friendly smile, and always friendly and eager to help. He was a joy to collaborate with. We collaborated with Bobby on something like 17 projects at Apogee and 3D Realms from 1991 to 1996 or so. Bobby would often fly down for a week at a time on large projects like Duke Nukem 3D because he thought it was important to be in the office and mingle with the team and talk with people and dial in what sort of music was appropriate. Bobby could often be found with a recorder going around the office recording sounds for a game. It was a joy to have him in the office, and he felt like every other team member. One of Bobby's defining traits was his ear for melody. He created tune after tune that you could just hum in your head. His music was sticky. He could effortlessly transition from happy, cheerful music in Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure or Commander Keen to dark and moody music for Doom, Rise of the Triad, and Duke Nukem 3D, or period-style World War II movie influenced style of music in Wolfenstein 3D. What the man did on an ad-lib card with limited instruments was staggering. Bobby was a prolific creator. Looking back and considering his body of work, he was essentially the Hans Zimmer of early shareware games. I think he's more talented than Hans Zimmer personally. And all of that came from being so passionate about music and video games, which were just emerging, that it started as a hobby and was the polar opposite of being a lawyer. Bobby was blessed with the creative gene, and a generation of early gamers were blessed with his music. Bobby defined a generation of music for early shareware games, and he was recognized for his work. His impact is eternal, and he's been a legend for 3 decades. His work lives on, and he'll be greatly missed. So, of course, my childhood was PC games. Like, while most people were playing Nintendo and Sega, I was primarily on a PC because I had so few games on like Super Nintendo, but I was growing up on so many obscure games, so many PC games, but like Doom, Duke Nukem, Quake, the Blizzard games like StarCraft, Warcraft, like that was really my early childhood gaming. I think Wolfenstein 3D, which was one of Bobby's first one of the games he composed, that was one of the first games I ever played, if not possibly the first. I can't actually remember the first game I played, but Wolfenstein is a potential. So, of course, I had to talk about this as well. So I said, from Duke Nukem to Doom, Bobby Prince was the composer of my PC-filled childhood. The music in his games set the tone, and they're what we carry with us forever when we look back at our beloved memories. So with that, thank you for the memories, Bobby. I'm going to read his full obituary here because the man absolutely deserves it. So we're going to go over here. Robert Kaskin, Prince III, 1945 to 2026. Robert Kaskin, Bobby Prince III, beloved husband, father, grandfather, brother, uncle, veteran, attorney, musician, composer, and friend, passed peacefully into heaven's musical gates on June 16th, 2026. Born March 12th, 1945 in Madison, Indiana, Bobby was the eldest son of late LTC Robert C. Prince Jr. and Dorothy Humber Prince. As a son of an Army officer, his childhood included family moves to Birmingham, Alabama, before settling in Athens, Georgia, where he was raised and where the seeds of a remarkable life in music were first planted. Bobby graduated from Athens High School and attended the University of Georgia. During his youth and early adulthood, he performed with many talented musicians and bands throughout the Athens music community, including the area's original Jesters, along with his beloved brother, David Prince. Music remained a constant thread throughout his life and was shared with his family, lifelong friends, and fellow musicians. Bobby served in the United States Army during the Vietnam War as a platoon leader following his military service. He pursued careers in counseling and law before ultimately becoming one of the pioneering composers and sound designers in the video game industry. His innovative work helped define an era of gaming and influenced generations of players around the world. Through his compositions and sound design for landmark titles, including Doom, Doom 2, Wolfenstein 3D, Rise of the Triad, and Duke Nukem 3D, Bobby helped establish video game music as a respected art form. In 2005, the video game industry honored him with a Lifetime Achievement Award. In 2026, the soundtrack to the original Doom was selected for preservation in the Library of Congress, ensuring that his groundbreaking work would remain part of America's cultural heritage for generations to come. In 2005, Bobby began a wonderful new chapter when he met and married his soulmate, Connie Freeman Prince. Together, they made their home in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, where they shared 21 years filled with enduring love, music, creativity, faith, laughter, and devotion. One of their most treasured memories began with Bobby's unforgettable marriage proposal at Dollywood. After arranging for a giant message to be displayed on the passing Dollywood Express train, he surprised Connie by appearing with a song and a proposal on one knee, a moment that perfectly reflected his creativity, romance, and joyful spirit. As creative partners, Bobby and Connie wrote songs and stories, produced musical recordings and videos, performed together, and brought inspiration and joy to many through their shared gifts. Those closest to Bobby knew him not only for his extraordinary accomplishments, but for his kindness, humor, humility, generosity, creativity, and deep love of family. Whether composing music, telling stories, playing guitar, sharing laughter, or offering encouragement, he approached life with gratitude and an open heart. Bobby is survived by his devoted wife, Connie Freeman Prince, his sons, Robert Caskin Prince IV and Andrew Christie Prince, his cherished granddaughter, Annabelle Prince, his sister, Patricia Clark, his sister-in-law, Woody Prince, nieces, Ellen Moore, Lori Keldman, Escobar, Molly, John Seawright, and Tiffany Thomas, nephews, Mark Christine Moore, Neil Moore, David Elizabeth Prince II, and Gabriel Prince, great nieces, Kaylin Prince, and Julia Moore, great nephews, Trenton, Frankie Moore, Nathaniel Moore, Jackson, David Spritz. The man has a huge family, as you can see, and many more great nieces, nephews, extended family members, and dear friends. He is preceded in death by his parents, LTC Robert Prince Jr. and Dorothy Humber Prince, and by his beloved brother, David Prince, and brother-in-law, Bob Clark. Bobby was also deeply loved and adored by Connie's family, who embraced him as their own, and by a large circle of extended family members and cherished friends who lived forever, enriched by his friendship, music, honor, and humor and love. Connie and the family wish to express their deepest gratitude to the countless Earth angels at Dollywood and beyond, whose prayers, kindness, encouragement, and loving care surrounded Bobby throughout his illness. Special thanks are extended to the physicians, nurses, therapists, caregivers, and staff at the University Medical Center, Covenant Health, Amdis Hospice, whose compassion, skill, and devotion brought comfort, dignity, and support throughout his final journey. While many throughout the world will remember Bobby for the music and soundscapes that helped define a generation of gaming, those who knew and loved him personally will remember something even greater: a man of talent, integrity, humility, faith, laughter, and love, whose greatest joy was sharing his wit, wisdom with family and friends. Bobby Prince's legacy lives on through his music. His love lives on through our hearts. And I want to leave you with this here because I thought this video really showed his talents perfectly. Apogee tweeted this out from Joe Sigler. Bobby Prince shares the story behind Commander Keen's Eat Your Vegetables, originally written for a Keen Dreams intro. This track went on to become the iconic theme of the Dopefish. So here we go. Here's him way back when at work.
This song was supposed to be played during the opening when they're sitting at a table and Billy's sitting there not eating. Oh. And it's got his mother, his father, and his sister at the table with him. Is the way I envision it. And his mother goes, "You got to eat your vegetables." So she's going to do it here. Here she goes. She said, "Do you hear me?" Billy, got to eat your vegetables. And there's the man there. Tell him, Dad. He says, "Tell him, Dad." So his dad goes. He goes, "Now." Billy's still sitting there. His sister now realizes she can get him, so she goes.
That's great.
That was supposed to happen during the opening, and I could see the camera, you know, the angle being different for each one.
So there you have it. Musician of my childhood in gaming, Bobby Prince. So rest in peace, King. Any thoughts, Kay?
I think you perfectly worded all of that. Rest in peace, and just so much personality oozing out of his music. So iconic. I mean, the amount of people he must have inspired throughout the industry is probably countless. So it's a devastating loss for all of us. And thank you, Bobby, for giving us so much that, like, to this day, I think is probably some of the most famous video game music ever. When you think of video games in general, you're thinking of things that Bobby Prince did, even if you didn't know his name. So rest in peace and thank you.
100%. All right. Let's break up the sadness with something that is fucking...
I'm too emo now.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm going to bring it back, Kay. Don't you worry. because I was notified about this over on Twitter by Gray Death at Gray Death Virtual Wares. Tagged us both in this, and I'm like, oh fuck yeah, I am so in for this. There is talking about shooters, growing up with shooters like the ones that Bobby Prince made. He was going to also work on Quake. That was a big shooter for mine, obviously. Halo is a big shooter in my life. But there is one game that is considered a beloved FPS that I've never played, but people tell me it time and time again. I keep hearing that this is their favorite. Maybe their favorite game of all time, at least their favorite shooter. I've put it off for so long, but now with this, I think it's the time that I got to play it, and I think you guys are going to really want to play it. It's one of the most highly demanded games to make a return. So let's go and rewind the clock, and let's take a look at the totally fan-made from the ground up Timesplitters Rewind.
Oh, it's so satisfying seeing those head punched off. It's beautiful.
There we go. One of the funniest shooters ever. One of the craziest shooters ever. Timesplitters Rewind. And I'm going to take a look at this here. All 3 Timesplitter games have been remade and are free to play. Sorry it's taken us too long. We've only been making the largest free content video game ever. That's the message of the Timesplitters Rewind website. When you look at it like that, we really can't blame them. For those of you who are wondering what Timesplitters Rewind is, let me explain. It's a fan-made recreation of all 3 original Timesplitters games in one release, a complete remake from the ground up with updated gameplay and controls and a ton of extra content in for good measure. The devs received the blessing to remake the game from IP holder Crytek's with the agreement that the game would not be made for any form of profit. I last covered Timesplitters Rewind back in 2024 when we received an update on the status of the project. It's been in the making since 2013, which means it's 13 years in total at the time of writing since work began. The devs who have been working on this project have all been volunteers, meaning that this could be one of the most impressive passion projects of all time, made by fans who want to keep Timesplitters alive for future generations. According to the Timesplitters Rewind website, around 200 contributors have worked on the project, some hobbyists and some developers from AAA studios, all giving their time to bring this game to life. Rewind holds the largest amount of free content that has ever been available in a video game without any monetized elements, which is wild to think about in a world where we're buying V-Bucks and the bucket load just to grab new emotes and characters. Timesplitters Rewind Early Access has the full Timesplitters 1 storyline with both online and offline co-op. There are 28 maps, 96 characters, 41 weapons, 51 arcade leagues, 32 challenges, multiplayer modes like team elimination. The graphics in this collection are unreal. As someone who played the original Timesplitters games back on PS2 with friends many times until the early hours of the morning, I'm loving seeing the stunning textures and crisp visuals in Rewind. The fact that you can play online with up to 10 players is amazing too, because it's much harder to call round your mates these days now that they live all over the country. It's important to remember that this collection has been remade from the ground up, an impressive feat and one that the retro gaming community are all incredibly thankful for. You can read about the journey to bring Timesplitters Rewind to life and download the early access from the official project site, and I'm going to show that right here. So it is over on IndieDB and it is free early access. I'm not sure if it says the captures the spirit of the 3 games in one, so I can play the first game. I'm trying to figure out if it includes 2 and 3 as well, but I want to download this, I want to stream it myself, and I want to take a look. So that is Timesplitters Rewind. It is for free download. It is in early access, currently 13 gigabytes right there, and you can get that over at indiedb.com.
Feel free to drop the link for people. There's a lot of people interested in this.
All right, I will. There you go. And yeah, let me know if you guys are fans of Timesplitters. Timesplitters, I've played a little bit of it. I think I've told my Timesplitters story before. When it was out, I went to a friend's house to play the game, and then he screamed at me and accused me of cheating because not because I was screen looking, but because I was looking at my radar to see where he was on the map. And he's like, "That's cheating, don't you know?" So that was my only experience.
Game.
Yeah, that was my only experience playing Timesplitters. But I've always wanted to play it because it's so goofy and silly and fun. And it's got tight mechanics. It's got great weapons in it. So I've always wanted to jump in and see what all the hype's about. So the question is, do I make this my first real introduction to Timesplitters truly with Timesplitters Rewind? And I just might. So there you have it.
Tough call because I have so much nostalgia for the original. Like I Timesplitters was one of those IPs that I would pop in and out of, you know. It was just such an easy pick up and play game if you're in the mood for those tight controls.
Mm-hmm.
And I just have so much nostalgia for the original that I'm still interested in Rewind. But like, I don't know, I think for you I would say maybe even starting at 2. I felt like 2 was a bit better.
Oh, well,
1?
you know me.
One felt dated to me. I don't know.
I'm starting at 1 either way. It's just which one do I start at?
I thought 2 was like a huge improvement over 1 is the only thing. So you're not getting the full experience. But that's just me.
Well, I've always been interested, so I'm going to have to take a look at that, either with the remake or maybe playing the OGs, because I do have it on Steam Deck. I have the OG, but I'm interested in this remake because it seems good, and I like that it's such a passion project by 200 fans, which is crazy. So I just think it's neat, and it's a great story. Speaking of stories, Kay, are
just purely covering...
what?
Yeah.
Oh my God, she said the N-word.
I'm just a fan of stories like that where we just show off, you know, somebody from the industry that's talking about their history in it.
100%. Well, everyone, that was what the fuck is going on in gaming. But if you've been watching us from the start of the stream 4 hours ago, you might be saying to yourself, what, they missed their plays of the week?
Yeah, they skipped that. What the hell? What?
And so Kay thought it'd be fun to switch it up because yesterday we actually went to a retro video game convention primarily for buying and selling old school classic games and classic merchandise, peripherals, all that stuff. And we ended up buying a lot more than we anticipated. So instead of our plays of the week, we're going to be talking about our buys of the week. So let's go through everything we bought at the random retro video game convention that we went to yesterday.
I'm excited.
There we go. I guess should I start? Do you want me to start and then we'll go over to you?
I think
you have more
mine
stuff.
Is more interesting, yeah. So
oh wow. Okay. Well, fuck you too, Kay.
There's a reason I'm saying that. I think my pile's more interesting.
All right. Well, I like my pile. My pile might be smaller than yours.
I'm not insulting your fucking pile. I just have something in my pile that is going to finish on. That's it.
Your pile is great to finish on, but I think my pile, while smaller, is still a very serviceable pile and nothing to be ashamed of. All right. So
Welcome to a new segment, our buys of the week. What video games did we buy at the retro convention?
So I'm going to start right here with a game that I don't think I ever heard of, but I saw this and I looked at the back of the box. A lot of mine are kind of, I like to buy the cheaper random fucking games where I go, I've never heard of this, and it looks right up my alley. What the fuck am I even looking at? And the first one in that section is Warpath. This is a original, got this on original Xbox right here. So we have Warpath here. Here's the box. Let me see. I think I can also go like this. If I move, there we go. Let me put that up there. How do I, there we go. Wait, no. I'm trying to find out how to make me look
Okay, no,
big.
go back to your rapid fire thing, and they can still hear me in the background. There you go.
That's true. So there you go. We have Warpath here, and so I got this for $10 Canadian, and I looked at the back, got the back of the box there, and I said to myself, "Oh shit, this game looks very much like some of my favorite games ever." I'm still doing my Battlefront run, and it did also have the manual, which is super important, and it looks like this got bathed in the sun for a while because the manual is a lot cleaner. But there you go. You can see the disc. I've been buying a lot of things on my beloved original Xbox because I love it so much. But the reason I got this game is it looked like it was it's a now you have to play it with bots, but it was originally an Xbox Live FPS, very objective based, as you can see, in shooter. The gameplay I'm seeing right there is, this just looks fucking great and super up my alley. I love kind of the classic shooters. I'm not a Fortnite guy, so anything that reminds me of classic Unreal, classic Quake, and of course Halo. And there were so many games on the original Xbox that are trying to capitalize on Xbox Live and Halo's success. I just had to have this game and see what it's all about. Of course, I can't play it online anymore, but this looks so good, so up my alley. Very Unreal, even having vehicles and everything. So I'm very, very excited to check out Warpath, and all of these games. Perhaps we'll do it on stream here. The convention mainly had a bunch of troons and furries and shit that were all spurging out about certain games, and I was there in my...
I don't know.
I was there in my Doom shirt, and it was very clear what kind of games I was buying. So the next game I bought is Killzone 3. So I own Killzone. We streamed through the entirety of Killzone 1, and I want to do Killzone 2. I actually set it aside because I want to do Killzone 2 pretty soon, because I wasn't a huge fan of Killzone 1, but I think this series does get better, and I want to see what it's all about. So I bought Killzone 3, and I'm not going to get to this anytime soon, but I'm really excited to get to Killzone 2 very soon on the channel. And I was like, I almost bought the collection because I have that HD collection of 1, 2, and 3, but Killzone 3 was the only one I was missing. So I figured, fuck it, let's complete it. Let's go get Killzone 3. And that will definitely be streamed on the channel eventually. It looks pretty. It looks super good. Like, huge improvement over Killzone 1. And also keeping in tradition with the games that I am so obviously attracted to. The next game I bought is Unreal 2: The Awakening. I can't remember what I got. They don't all have stickers. I can't remember what I got Killzone 3 for. I think it was like $10 or $15. But all these games were like $10. They were very cheap. I'm not buying.
Killzone was $5.
Killzone 5 was $5, or Killzone 3 was $5.
Yeah, that was $5.
Oh, no wonder. I was like, hell yeah, done. Also, there, like, these games, I can't remember if it was Killzone. It was definitely, yeah, I think I got Killzone from this guy. But Unreal, the reason I'm buying some of these games is there's a guy that we know that sometimes goes to these conventions that's somewhat local to us, and he is just the fucking best. We talked about him before, but that guy knows his entire inventory. He knows exactly what it's priced, and he has hundreds of games, and his games all appeal to me because you will see the same games at vendor after vendor, but this guy has all like the obscure games you don't see anywhere else, and you see them for cheap. And yeah, he is just awesome, recognizes us, great customer service from him. So anytime we see him, it's like, well, fuck, there goes hundreds of dollars, because most people go up to him and buy like one game from him, and it's like, here's a stack. So Warpath I just bought from one guy, but most of these games are from the one guy that we like the most. So of course, Unreal 2. I fucking love Unreal so much. I feel like Unreal is sadly lost. Talking about Fortnite, there was going to be a new Unreal and they dissolved that team and put them on Fortnite. So Unreal is effectively dead. This was, of course, Epic's main franchise for a while. Love it so much. I've never played Unreal 2, and the reason I decided to buy it was Unreal's in such a weird state now because it's effectively dead, right? And it's not on Steam. It's not even on Epic. And so this game came out on Xbox exclusively and on Windows. So I'm like, fuck it. I don't know if this game's any good. I love Unreal Championship 2. I also like Unreal Championship 1. But I just got to see, what is this all about? I've played Unreal 3, and I've beat Unreal 3. But sorry, I haven't beaten Unreal 3. I didn't love it. I like Unreal 3, but I don't love it. But I want to see if Unreal 2 is more up my alley on the original Xbox, because everything on the original Xbox I tend to love more. Look at the character design right there. Already it's better than Unreal 3, which was pretty much a glorified trailer for Gears of War. This looks great. I'm going to take a moment here and go over to Steam because we got gifted a game from Sparta. How's it going, Sparta? Thank you. So a whole bunch of games we've got from Sparta. Letters Lost. Thank you so much, Sparta. You're the sole employee of the Isle post office, stamping, sorting, and delivering mail, but the job hides secrets, and the office itself holds mysteries you must uncover. This will be the only job you'll ever need to work unless you can escape. And talking about classic retro games, Sparta has gifted Dino Crisis, which I've always wanted to love but suck at. But one of the best waifus ever from Capcom. Dino Crisis. Raw instinct takes over in this new adrenaline-pumping journey into survival horror. Something is terribly wrong. Your covert mission has gone haywire. Now you find yourself pursued by relentless prehistoric terror. Suddenly your mission becomes a desperate fight for survival. And Dino Crisis 2 as well. Thank you, Sparta. The game takes place in a world of the Cretaceous period. Dinosaurs attack players in various scenes, including jungles, caves, lakes, and some buildings eroded by plants. Use the characteristics of increased number of weapons to overcome difficult challenges. Thank you so much, Sparta. I would love to play through Dino Crisis, specifically Sparta. Let's see if I can maybe get over my shittiness at Capcom games. In fact, I didn't buy it, but at the Retro Game Expo we went to, if I saw Dino Crisis 3 for original Xbox, which everybody hates, which immediately makes me curious about it, I would have bought that. I think that one is like dinosaurs in space, and it plays more Westerny, so that means I will probably like it. Thank you so much, Sparta. I'm excited to go into Dino Crisis. So anyway, there you have Unreal 2. Let me know if you guys are a fan of Unreal 2. Unreal's always been multiplayer for me. The more single player games that like have the stories in them, like Unreal 3, I never really got into, but I've never played this one. So I'm really excited to check that one out, maybe on stream. And here's something that I know excited Kay. I bought Avatar, the game, the original game based on the original movie. So there's a reason for this. I believe it was Slosh. Thank you, Slosh, that gifted us the new Avatar game, which I still want to stream because that one is very much Far Cry. It's Ubisoft made. It's very Far Cry. It's got a lot of cringe in it. But this game, not a lot of people know about, and you know I love my movie-based games, and I got all based in Avatar pilled last year. I wanted my hands on this game, and we got this for $15. And the reason I wanted this game is what you see on the screen right here. Is it is a third-person shooter where it plays like a Gears of War, like a 360 third-person cover shooter of the time, and you can play as the humans, killing the fucking Navi. At one point in the game, you decide if you're team good guy or team bad guy, team Navi or team human, and you can decide to be team human and just kill those blue bastards. So this might be, I'm going to go out on a limb because none of the Avatar movies are good. And the new game, while it has good mechanics and is beautiful, cringe fucking story. I'm going to go out on a limb, and this fucking tie-in shitty movie-based game, I think that this game might be the best Avatar media ever. Currently, the best Avatar media ever is the pinball table because it's very pretty. So let's see if this game right here that we picked up for $15 that most people don't know about. Of course, we get a manual in English and French. Let's see if this takes the cake. I think it will. Just for the fact that you can mass murder those tail fucking blue bastards. I'm really excited for this. I'm really excited to check this out. Looking at the gameplay, it looks like my sort of game. Like this is the kind of game.
It does look fun. Yeah.
Right. So you can see why I bought it. It's just like they pretend this doesn't exist because you can just be the humans killing the fucking blue bastards, and it's a glorious third-person shooter. You can't go wrong. I'm so excited to check this one out, and I'm so glad I got it. We got gifted a game from Uncle here. Uncle, man, fuck Dino Crisis, gay Resident Evil crap. Diamond Tresor. It's a dime of Tresors. Sylvester Stallone on dime in that gay car movie. Okay? Are you okay? Diamond Tresor. Sneak. Remember, you say $15 seems a little high. Remember, this is Canadian prices where everything seems a little high.
Yeah, our prices are going to be like way higher than you guys.
Sneak around dinosaurs and enemy soldiers in a single-player story. Explore the island, find the hidden laboratory, rescue the doctor, and avoid becoming lunch in Dimetrisor, similar to retro games. I love it. Thank you, Sparta, for Dino Crisis, and thank you, Uncle, for Dimetrisor. So, yeah, our price. I'm saying all Canadian prices. So
yeah, not only are Canadian prices a higher number, but we're also within an area that is higher priced in general. So, you might be able to go somewhere extremely out in the middle of nowhere that would have like cheaper, but we're kind of stuck with higher prices in general.
We get fucked here. Everything's expensive and everyone is in crippling debt. Yay, Canada! That's why I was so surprised, by the way, when Kay said Killzone 3 was $5, because like, what would that be in American? This is like $2, $1. And like, look at this game. It's probably, for me, the prettiest game I bought. Like, this is, maybe it's not the best game, but on a visual fidelity side, like, this was the $2 game, really. So $5 for me, but that was like $1 or $2 for you guys, which was just crazy. All right, after James Cameron, this is the first game I got there because I never knew this existed. And I was like, I need to buy this just because I have never fucking heard of this. This is Top Gun, the game, on PS3. But look at this. My autism, I had to have this. Look at what it says at the top there. Top Gun Blu-ray movie included, Wingman edition, and it says game plus movie there. And I went, what? And I open it up. There's only one disc. And a guy started talking next to me, and he's like, yeah, so it is on the disc. It's on the Blu-ray disc, and you get the game and the movie on one disc. And I'm like, are you sure? And he's like, no, I have no fucking idea. And I'm like, I've just never heard of that. And Top Gun's great. I actually don't own a Top Gun Blu-ray, but now I do, apparently. So I was like, what happens if I put this in my Xbox? Because I mainly watch Blu-rays on my Xbox, because that's just what's connected to the sound and everything. So I'm like, I just got to know. Like, this is meant for PS3. This will probably, if I put this in a PS3, give me the option to watch Top Gun. But what if I put this in my Xbox or a Blu-ray player in general? Will it load up Top Gun? I haven't tested it yet. I need to know. I have no fucking idea. So we got this for $25, but I'm like, it's fucking deal. I love flight combat sim games. Project Wingman is one of my favorite games ever. We streamed that. Ace Combat I still need to stream, which has tie-in content with Top Gun. But I was like, hey, I get a flight combat game, and I get to own this, which includes Top Gun on Blu-ray. I'm like, I honestly, this is probably my number one buy because it's just so ridiculous. I can't wait to find out what this is. I have never seen that. You get the movie and the game. I wish more. Why do you mean James lost privileges? Why? This is fucking awesome. I wish more movie-based games did this. I absolutely, I wish more movie-based games did this because this is just so fucking cool to me. Imagine you buy a movie-based game and it's like, you get the movie too. That mind-blowing. I can't think of any other time as a movie-based game lover. I can't think of any other time this fucking happened. I can't wait to play this game. And Kay, we're watching fucking Top Gun again with this. This is so
I
cool.
love Top Gun. I was the one that told you
you
should watch Top Gun when you first watched it.
So, wait, what is... Oh, no. Uncle came in and said, James, you can ride my tail anytime on Discord. What do you got? Oh, I gotta like share the hold on. I gotta share the audio here. Okay, you can come back for a second. Go like this.
Hello.
I go here. What am I
not gonna
doing?
be back for long, am I?
What's it really about? What genre does it take?
What like the spine?
The spine.
Like one sentence? Like
No, I don't fucking Boy Meets Girl. I don't give a shit about that. Fuck Boy Meets Girl. Fuck Motorcycle Movie. No, what is really being said? What's really being said? That's what you're talking about. Because the whole idea, man, is subversion. You want subversion on a massive level. You know what one of the greatest fucking scripts ever written in the history of Hollywood is?
What?
Top Gun.
Oh, come on.
Top Gun is fucking great. What is Top Gun? You think it's a story about a bunch of fighter pilots?
Yeah, it's about a bunch of guys waving their dicks around.
It is a story about a man's struggle with his own homosexuality.
What?
That is what Top Gun is about, man. You've got Maverick, all right? He's on the edge, man. He's right on the fucking line, all right? And you've got Iceman and all his crew.
Right.
They're gay. They represent the gay man, all right? And they're saying, go the gay way, go the gay way. He could go both ways.
What about Kelly McGillis?
Kelly McGillis, she's heterosexuality. She's saying, no. Go the normal way. Play by the rules, go the normal way. And they're saying, no, go the gay way. Be the gay way. Go for the gay way. Right? That is what's going on throughout that whole movie. He goes to her house, right? All right. It looks like they're gonna have sex. You know, they're just kind of sitting back. He's taking a shower and everything. They don't have sex. He gets in the motorcycle, drives away. She's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on here?
Right.
Next scene you see her. She's in the elevator. She is dressed like a guy. She's got the cap on. She's got the aviator glasses
I think this is Quentin Tarantino's scene.
that the Iceman wears. She's okay. This is how I gotta get this guy. This guy's going towards the gay way. So I gotta bring him back. I gotta bring him back from the gay way. So I'm gonna do that through subterfuge. I'm gonna dress like a man. All right? That is how she approaches it.
Right.
Okay. Let me just ask you, I'm going to digress for just 2 seconds here. About, I met this girl, Amy, here. She's like floating around here and everything. Now, she just got divorced, right? The real ending of the movie is when they fight the Migs at the end, all right? Because he has passed over into the gay way. They are this gay fighting fucking force, all right? And they're beating the Russians. The gays are beating the Russians, all right? And it's over, and they fucking land, and Iceman's been trying to get Maverick the entire time. Finally, he's got him, all right? And what is the last fucking line that they have together? They're all hugging and kissing and happy with each other. And Ice comes up to Maverick, and he says, man, you can ride my tail anytime. And what does Maverick say? Maverick, you can ride my sword fight! Sword fight! Sword fight! Fucking it, man!
God damn it!
It was beautiful.
Take this. I have gay propaganda now. Double feature, apparently. God damn it all. God. All right. Fuck me. Let's boot the woman out of here so I can be gay again. Fuck.
Yeah, you have fun being a homosexual.
I'm gonna be. All right. Where's the fucking?
It is dead or alive for dudes. For fucking, yeah. For homosexuals.
I think I got gift game. I did gift game. I did get caught gift game. Oh my goodness. All right. What could follow up gayness in the skies here? Only Slosh knows. If you were a dinosaur, what kind would you be? I'd probably be a lick a lot of puss. Unknown Tapes. You are the prey. Unknown Tapes is a horror video game that employs found footage techniques to narrate a story focused on survival in a modern setting overrun by dinosaurs. It aims for realism and draws inspiration from Dino Crisis and Outlast. Can we mod this game so Stegosaurus Blabs is the final boss and she's like on all fours going... I'm gonna message her and ask. Thank you so much, Slosh. I look forward to fucking beating Stegosaurus Blabs. It's gonna be great. Thank you. This might be the most expensive game in my pile, which if you judge, you will also judge me for this. Simpsons the game. The EA Simpsons the game that was made around the same time as the movie, which, we still got to show you that movie. This cost us Canadian on PS3 $75.
Out of every single game we got, this was the priciest game.
$75?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Thought we bought something that was like $100. Maybe. Anyway, we'll get
not on my pile.
At least in my pile. Okay, well, Adam, then it is. So this is the most expensive game we bought. Simpsons the game. I love Simpsons. I love the PS2 Xbox era of Simpsons with Hit and Run and Road Rage. That was both done by Radical Entertainment. I also love the shitty Simpsons games like Simpsons Wrestling. I didn't even know people considered it shitty. I love that game. It's considered one of the worst games ever. I've never played this game. I've always been curious about it. And the reason I never played this game is because I was a snob and I was like, fuck EA. I hate EA. So I am not going to play this game back when it came out. And you can see right there, you got that. And Homer is the big fucking disc. This was done as a tie-in movie. I was kind of out of Simpsons at the time this came out because Simpsons got so terrible. But I love, like, if the first 8 seasons of Simpsons, I think, are like the best show of all time. It would definitely be like if I made cartoon and live action, Simpsons is in the top 5 shows of all time if you only include those 8 seasons. So I wasn't going to buy this. I've always been curious about it, but I wasn't going to buy it. But I pretty much bought it because of the price, actually, because, okay, do they have this thing in the US? Is it the same website for checking prices?
Oh, yeah.
It's global. So if you go on price charting is kind of like the standard of what retro video game prices are. I looked on price charting for this game while I was considering it, mulling it over, being like, $75 seems expensive. But the guy also had a copy of it on 360. And normally I can play on PS3, but if I'm going to get one, I would prefer 360 normally. But I looked, and whether it's PS3 or 360, both of them should be priced at $100. And I was like, this is weird because this was just out. This was just in a box on the guy's in the guy's display. It was just out, could pick it up on PS3, $75. But in a glass case, meaning it was more important to him, he had it on 360 for $100. And I'm like, okay, the $100 makes sense. This price charting lists also the PS3 version at $100. So I was just honest with the guy. I'm like, why is your PS3 version $75, but the Xbox one is $100? And he was like, yeah, I don't know why, but a lot of family games, like kid games, went up in price specifically on the 360 as it got more retro. And I was like, in my head, I'm like, I don't think Simpsons is really like a family game. Like, I don't think of it as like a family game. But I was just like, all right, I've always been curious about this game. Ultimately, I don't care if I play it on PS3 or 360. I will get the PS3 version for $25 cheaper. Fuck it. Now seems like the time, because I've always wanted to play this game. And also, it's co-op. You can play the whole game in co-op, kind of like drop in, drop out, just like Lego games of that era. So,
let's do it.
So there's always, this looks like it's more of like almost a 3D beat 'em up now that I look at it. I still want to stream through Hit and Run in its entirety. And I think I'd have to restart it. We got through hours of Hit and Run on stream in like year 1, but I'd probably restart it. Fun fact about this game, at least for me, this game came out on 360, PS3, Wii, PS2, Xbox, I think GameCube. I think there was portable versions. This is the era when EA, if they made a game, they put it on everything. But what I like about this game is, depending on what version you get, there's a different cover, because it was supposed to be a big celebration for Simpsons. So Homer's on the front of every cover, but the background characters are different for every single version of the game. I actually think the 360 has like the kind of main cover, and I was like, maybe that's why it's more expensive, is it's got kind of the nicest cover. But I wonder if I can bring it up here and show you all the different covers. And so obviously Patty and Selma as a fucking like twin-headed monster is the weirdest thing about it. But Simpsons game covers, so I just want to I love this as well. I think this is just the coolest thing ever. Like, variant covers are so fucking cool to me. So I would, if I end up loving this game, then I might have to get every single version if I end up loving it. So you can see it there. So I don't know what.
So many.
Yeah, so I think there's more, because like, where's the original Xbox version? I'm pretty sure Simpsons. Let me see. Simpsons game covers. I swear it released on the original Xbox as well.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe not. Okay, well, we're just going to look at that one. Maybe it didn't. But here's possibly all the covers. But yeah, so I got the PS3 one down there with Patty and Selma. It went on PSP. I actually like the PSP cover with the evil Krusties down there. And it's got Ned and it's got, oh my, Lenny, Carl. Is that Abe Simpson as like when he was in the like a flashback scene of Abe Simpson? So I'm curious, Kay, which one's your favorite cover right here?
Kang and Kodos Wii.
Oh yeah, he looks like he's getting raped by Kang and Kodos, actually. What the fuck? He's taking it in the back. The chocolate bunny. Oh, Groundskeeper Willie's on that one. I don't see
Snowball.
Oh yeah, Snowball's your favorite character. I actually think the PS3 cover is the worst one. I think
maybe that's why you bought it for cheaper.
Maybe, which I don't fucking care. I don't know. The DS one kind of sucks with the chocolate bunnies as well. I definitely think the 360 one looks like the main cover. Like this looks like the cover that they would use as a poster, right? With Homer excited.
Oh yeah. That looks like the most video game, like generic key art.
I would love like a poster of this, like one of those wide, long posters where it just shows them all together and it has all the characters. Like that feels like that's what it's supposed to be, right? Where all the characters, because they all have different background characters, and so they have them all like lined up perfectly in a row. That would be so fucking cool. I would love that. So I'm super excited for this game. I'm super excited to check it out, and I hope I love it. And if I do love it, I might have to get that as a poster and just have everybody there or something, or just get all the fucking different game variants. I wonder also, because all these versions are probably the same. The top three and the PS3 version, they're all pretty much going to be the same. But what the fuck is the PSP and DS one? Like, what's the gameplay going to be in those? Maybe the PSP one is like a super downgraded version of the PS2 one. Maybe. But that DS one at least is going to be radically different. Anyway, I'm really excited for that. I'm really excited to check this out. And a game that I already owned that I was gonna stream. I actually put it aside recently. I already own this game. I'll switch back to the fucking, there we go. That version of it is, let me pull this up. We're gonna get rid of K again. Let me see this here. Wait. Is that it?
No, you did it wrong.
I did it wrong. There it is.
There you go.
Naughty Bear. So I had no idea this existed. This is maybe the second most expensive game I got. $65. People hate this game. I was talking about this game recently. People hate this game. It was considered notoriously bad, but I love crazy, over-the-top, violent games that, especially if it's violence towards cutesy-wootsy shit and it's just like completely vulgar and offensive. I've always wanted to play through this game. And I feel like journalists just tore it apart back in the day for no good reason.
By the way, to clarify, because your wording was weird, you've known about Naughty Bear this entire time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's the specific edition.
I didn't know this existed, the Naughty Bear Gold Edition, because I had no idea that this game had DLC. And I saw this there and I said, wait a minute. Oh, my God. Focus. Damn it, focus. Anyway, it says full original game plus all 3 DLC chapters. And I'm like, fuck. I had no idea Naughty Bear had DLC and I probably can't get it anymore. So I asked the guy, I'm like, do you have any idea if the DLC was a code or if it was on the disc? And he was like, nobody knows this game. Nobody cares about this game except for me. So he was like, I don't fucking know. And someone else shopping there was like, I don't know. So we started looking it up to see. And Kay found that it was actually a mix of both. So there was an insert for a DLC that was a code that was one unique mission. But then the 3 main extra DLC missions were on the disc. So it's incredibly hard to get the entire fucking Naughty Bear game, especially considering this game is considered so bad. Also, fun fact about Naughty Bear, it's done, I think, by the same publisher as Dead by Daylight. So in Dead by Daylight, you can get a Naughty Bear skin. And it's like, that is the only way that Naughty Bear lives on. And I think I'm going to do that now because I didn't have it because the Trapper uses the skin and the Trapper was effectively Jason. But now we have Jason. So I'm just going to turn the Trapper into Naughty Bear. and give them even more money. So I was already excited for this. I'm probably going to get rid of or sell our PS3 copy because that's where I owned it before. And now we got a more complete version of this game. I had no fucking idea that there was DLC, and I can't wait to check that out. And that was $65. And I'm like, fuck it. I've never seen the gold edition of Naughty Bear. Here's another game that Uncle gifted a game. Never mind. Let's go see. What did Uncle do? Let's go over here. Uncle gifted a game. Gay Force 1. You like bears, huh? You know I do. Goal. Have you tried playing cards with a bear, but bears don't know how to play cards? That in this incredible game, you will feel yourself in the role of a bear who is trying to play cards, but he does not succeed. All he can do is smash everything around and scream, goal! He's me. This bear is me, Uncle. And I can't wait to get Barry with him. Oh my God, that's amazing. He wants to play cards, but he just can't. That's amazing. Thank you, Uncle. Slosh came in for 5. No games with tags, blabs on Steam. So here's a Vorkvid instead. Chords when time. Oh, we have time now. We have time now. Okay, get back in here. Get back in here, little K. Because this is for you. You need to experience this.
Why did I get muted again? What the fuck?
Here you go. Enjoy, K. You're
What
about
is
to
this?
get forked.
No!
You're about to get forked.
I just ate a pile of shit. Where's my money?
What?
My $500. You bet me $500 that I couldn't eat a pile of shit.
I can't believe you just ate a pile of shit.
Well, I did. I ate a big, giant pile of shit. Now fork it over.
I don't have it.
What do you mean you don't have it?
I never thought you would actually do it. Who does that?
Well, I did. I needed the $500. I was going to get my car fixed, take some yoga classes, get a new suit, some new speakers, get a computer, go to Puerto Rico.
That's too much. That's like $1,500. Didn't you think about what that all would cost?
No, I just ate the shit. If you didn't have the money, why didn't you stop me before I ate all that shit?
I was too amazed. I've never seen anyone eat a pile of shit right in front of me. I couldn't move. I couldn't speak. I could only sit and watch you eat that shit.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Meanwhile, I just ate a pile of shit for free, for no reason. God damn it!
Hey, can I ask you a question? Was that your own?
Yes, that was my own shit. What are you, sick? You think I'd eat someone else's shit? What are you, fucked up?
What did it taste like?
A nice juicy steak. It's shit. Shit tastes like shit. It's shit. It's shitty. It's not good.
I'm sorry, man. I feel really bad. I'll tell you what. Double or nothing if you jack off the dog.
All right.
Don't do that to the
Do
dog.
not jack off any dogs.
God damn it. Thank you. You got vorked, and that dog is getting jacked. Thank you, Slosh.
James.
Yeah.
$1,753.09. $1,753.09 out of 2,500. It has been exactly 1 week today that Halo for PS5 was pushed on James, and we're like 70-ish% of the way. That's fucking insane. That's fucking nuts. You know what that means? We might actually see James play Halo on July 23rd, because I'm going to make him get the earliest version possible on the PlayStation 5, so that he has to forever have it on his PlayStation profile, and he has to play it with a PlayStation 5 controller. Oh, I'm so excited. Finally, the pain is not mine for once. Finally. Oh, that was good news after watching Vork talk about eating shit. Well, dude says that clip proved Vork was the best thing from the guild. What? Disgusting. Disgusting. Thank you so much once again, Slosh. tipping us over the edge of that 1753. Just truly incredible. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much for all of the support. I can't believe it. We're like more than a month out still, and we're already really close to this happening. Holy shit. And Uncle just came in for 26. Thank you, which actually pushes us up to 755.23. Holy shit. I had to do that math in my head. Holy crap. Thank you, Uncle. James, make K big and make her soy point at DOA4. Where is my DOA4? I've got extreme there. Oh, it's right there. DOA4. That's me soy jacking. Thank you so much, Uncle. I always know where extreme is, but I put Dead or Alive 4 in like 3 different spots in my background. So I'm like, where did I put it this time? Thank you, Uncle. Nightmare Cast came in for $1. Thank you. I see DOAX up there on the shelf. Nice. Hey, Kay, which version of DOAX is your favorite? Also, James, who are your top 5 Mortal Kombat characters of all time? Also, let me finish reading. Also, have you played Injustice 2 on stream yet? Thank you so much, Nightmare Cast. DOAX 2 would probably be my favorite. I like the first one a lot. The third one is very sloppily put together, so I'm not like a huge fan of it, but I still like it. But DOAX 2 is kind of like the perfect medium. It just graphically looks gorgeous. I love everything about it. I fucking love when you go on the raft and you can like have one of the girls fly off of the like water slide into like oblivion, just like forever. Thank you so much, Nightmare Cast. There was 2 questions in there for you, James, as well. Your top 5 Mortal Kombat characters of all time, and have you played Injustice 2 on stream yet?
So yes, I did stream the Injustice 2 story. I think year 1 or something. You can definitely find that on the channel. Top 5, that is so tough. Let me see here. What do we got? Let me see. So let me go. Oh, fuck, I need a better photo of this. I know what my number 1 is, but let's see. Mortal Kombat. And I'm taking out guest characters.
Uncle, did I soy jack long enough at DOAX? Or Dead or Alive 4, I mean.
You did great, Kay.
I don't know if I soy jack long enough for him. I'm scared to know why. Because he said no reason.
Okay, so here is every character that matters in Mortal Kombat Armageddon. This is so tough. So Sub-Zero is number 1. He's my favorite as a child. Will always love Sub-Zero. He's my number 1. He's my ride or die Nibba. Love Sub-Zero so much. Then, Reiko, I love because of his character design. Quan Chi is probably a contender. Shujinko is probably a contender right there. You know, this could be a 2.5-hour stream in itself. Cabal was my number 2 because Mortal Kombat 3 was my first game. So Sub-Zero and Cabal, they were my favorites as a kid. So Cabal's probably in there. Loved Sindel. Obviously, Melina. Soft spot for Stryker. Smoke is awesome. I love Frost as well. Fuck, man.
Nightmare Cast has set off James's autism.
I'm trying to do a quick version of that.
ISM autism.
Sector is my favorite cyborg. Fuck, man. This is tough. Then you got Motaro was awesome. Shao Kahn, of course. Dragon King. Okay, so I'm just gonna do. This is not final, but I'm gonna go. Sub-Zero's number 1. Cabal number 2. Quan Chi number 3. Shujinko number 4. And if I had to only include one more character, Sonya Blade is awesome. Let's do. I almost want to say Frost. Fuck. Who would be my number 5? Fuck it. Let's just say Frost. There you go. But that's not final. Maybe I would revisit this. But yeah, right now, Sub-Zero from first to worst. Sub-Zero, Quan Chi, Shujinko. No, Sub-Zero, Cabal, Quan Chi, Shujinko, Frost. Maybe. That's I'm going with that for now until I do a 2.5-hour ranking stream. Slosh came in.
Well, 1 second. Nightmare Cast came in first.
Okay.
You know what? Melee K, what are your top 5 DOA characters? You're going to set my autism out as well? Oh, no. Oh, no. This is going to... Oh. Okay, well, Tina is my favorite. I love Helena. Brad, I love. This is hard. Kasumi.
See? It ain't easy. I'm
No,
not
it's
even happy with my list.
Because I love all of the characters. There's not a character I like despise in DOA. So to pick like a top 5 is the nightmare in this. Oh man. I do like Hitomi. Yeah. No, but I La Mariposa as well. Yeah, this regardless, all of them. But yeah, that's whatever I said for the first 5 is what came to my brain first. So there you go. That was tough. Oh god, and I love Ayane, but like she's not top 5 for me. I don't think.
Maybe it's tough. Maybe I'll fix my Mortal Kombat list one day. But there you got my right off the top of my autistic head list, and you got K's, and now she's miserable.
I'm
Slosh
so upset because I know that I'm not going to be happy with that list.
Slosh came in for 5. No Quan Chi, number 1. It's Pride Month, James. Come on, you're so right. How could I say no to this king? Pride from Quan Chi and Shang Tsung. All right, Joe. Stop vomiting. Stop it. They're beautiful together. They make a beautiful... Oh, God. Boraicho, bad. Bad Boraicho. Their love is beautiful. They are going to have beautiful sorcerer babies together, all right? So don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you... God damn it. You're right. Okay. Just because it's Pride. Just because it's Pride, Slosh. Quan Chi's number 1. Number 1 in my heart. I love Quan Chi so much. How you doing, Kay?
It's
You like
the
that?
shitting, man. I'm updating the numbers. You talk, but it's the shitting, man. Oh,
It finished. It like paused and finished. Oh yeah, Naughty Bear.
well, Nightmare Cast came in once again. Thank you so much, Nightmare Cast.
Thank you.
Okay, Melee K. How about a top 10 DOA characters? You get 5 more spots to work with. It's still so tough, man. Fuck.
Okay, let me help you.
What's up, guys? Albert Fingernoodle here. I farted in my grandpa's breathing machine, and his lungs turned black. I'm currently on the run after committing multiple felonies.
I will grow up, I will be army and save.
Does this help you?
No,
Does this
it's
help you
not.
Oh, sorry. What about this? All right, pick 5 more.
Okay, so I would have, for sure. Brad was one of the first characters I liked in Dead or Alive because I love the Drunken Fist. So he's really high up there for me. Tina, of course. Helena, of course. Hitomi is up there. Nicole is up there. La Mariposa is there. Pressure's on me because I love all of them.
Well,
and I know I'm going to be upset. Hayate.
Oh my god, bro.
Come on, Kay. Come on, Kay.
I don't even know how many people I've listed so far. Like 7. Ayane. Tina's father, of course.
Tina!
I actually think I would put Zach in my top 10 as well. Yeah, I would
Really?
put...
Zach K?
Christy! Oh Oh my god, but Christy is so high up there too. Fuck. I used to main Christy and Brad and Tina in DOA 3, like constantly. Yeah, I think I named 10 there. I'm pretty sure. I love all of them. I love Dead or Alive so fucking much. I would... Okay, well, there you go. Nightmare Cast just read my mind. Nightmare Cast came in for $1. Thank you. Okay, Melee K, sometime soon, how about you and James do a tier list for Mortal Kombat and Dead or Alive, respectively? Would that be cool?
Yes.
I am definitely down to rank Dead or Alive characters. I get massive fucking autism with ranking lists, as people are learning on the internet. And I hate doing group rankings. I like just having personal rankings because I just have my very personal, aggressive feelings on what I think about something. So I would probably do an individual list because, dear God, I am not letting James give his opinion on any of those and affecting where they land in Dead or Alive. No.
No, I gotta stay.
I will stay out of your Mortal Kombat list. You stay the fuck away from my Dead or Alive list.
Number 1, guy who puts glasses on in the movie, and he can fight everybody because he can study their moves. He's the best because he goes. You love that movie, Kay. He puts on glasses and he's like, I can copy every move. Number 2, girl who takes off her shirt and is naked while fighting.
Christy, the shower scene?
Yeah. But that's number 2.
Damn it, no, you're not. No. James is not allowed. No one is allowed to have any influence on my Dead or Alive.
Number
ranking.
3, Kevin
just,
Nash.
No, it's just not
Kevin
allowed
Nash,
to have.
number 3. He tore his quads. He deserves top 5.
No.
Number 4, nerd crippled guy in movie. Number 5, female Spartan girl. Done.
Nicole.
That's your definitive DOA list.
You're not.
That's definitive.
No. You're not allowed. No.
It is.
No. I fucking hate group rankings for that reason because it's just like, no, this is too personal.
Number 7, the beer that Tina drinks on the boat. It's a character now. It is. It's the best character.
God damn it.
Okay, let's see. We're caught up on Rumble. We have some stuff over on the tubs.
Yes,
what do we got on the tubs?
And I'm doing the totals, so you got to take care of that. I'm the one doing all your math for you.
War Wizard came in. James, top 5 lollies. K, top 5 Felicia Day cameos. Go. Okay, so Pragmata would be in there. Lollymata Max, of course. And RoboQuest Max. That's 2 right there. Let's see here. Another lolly. Oh, Tanya from Tanya and the Saga of Evil. That's another base lolly queen. So that's 3. Fucking Misty from Pokemon, because apparently she's underage. So Misty from what? That makes her a lolly then, technically, right? So Misty from Pokemon, and Amy Rose. There you go, because you need the Sonic representation if you're talking
out
lollies.
of here.
That is your definitive top 5 lolly list.
Why?
What?
The shitting, bro.
What would you prefer when I'm talking about lollies? Something like this?
No. It's fine. Shit everywhere. I don't care.
I gift you the gift of lollies, my child. May you enjoy them forever in the glory of heaven. There's a good lolly list.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, what did the top 5 Felicia Day cameos go?
None. I hate all of them.
Okay, they asked. You got to do it.
I don't.
朋友是一个坚韧不拔的纪录片。
Hey, if you don't, I'm gonna keep spamming Chinese. Give me top
Buffy.
5.
主演
Okay, that's 1.
I don't know what the fuck else she's in. Oh, the Dr. Horrible sing-along blog because of
2.
what happens.
2. Yeah. We should watch that with our members, Dr. Horrible.
Larry King, where she says Assassin's Creed is her favorite game because it just bothers me so fucking much.
Okay, yeah, three. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. I got one for you to help you out.
That one episode of the Guild where she talks about offing yourself, but then you shouldn't do that, and she's retarded.
Yes.
I hate all of this, by the way.
One more.
I don't know.
One more. Come on.
I hate all of it. I don't know.
Number 5, BlizzCon. When a fan asks, "Does the curtains match the drapes?"
Nah, that's a good one.
Let's see. Oh, Slosh. This has got top 5 communists. Okay, so let's see. Top 5 communists. Yosemite Sam dressed as a communist. Wishbone teaching history as a communist. What's the story, Wishbone? He's a little Jack Russell dog that teaches you about history, so he's a little communist dog. Hassan Piker's dog, because he got electrocuted and brainwashed to be a communist. He's all like, for the people. Zangief, number 4, and number 1, my number 1 communist, Melee K.
I'm not a communist!
Yes, you are, K. You are my number 1 communist. Uncle came in, K. Kiss your copy of Gubble for the Gubble Gang.
Kiss it?
Yeah, go give it a kiss.
Why am I kissing it? Why am I doing that?
Go give it a kiss.
Oh no. Don't fall. Something Mega Man just fell. I love you, Gobble. Mwah.
Hey, Michael.
What the fuck? What do you play? What foul? What is going on?
I wanted to see if you would drop it from all the random sounds. Uncle came in.
I don't even know what fell.
Also, Kay, look at Discord. You simply must see this. I'll pull
Okay,
it.
show me.
I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. I'll pull that shit right up. Hold up. Oh, it's fucking Gubble Buggy Racer. New Gubble dropped, K. New Gubble dropped.
I want this to be real.
I think it is.
Wait. What? That's a real game? That's a real fucking game? No way.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Apparently the Game Grumps are going to get it.
Are
but we
you
deserve
sure?
it. The new Game Grumps, the faggot Game Grumps.
That's real. No way.
Go look it up, Kay. Go look it up. Maybe is it real?
Oh my god!
It's real.
是一个坚韧不拔的纪录片，在香港
It's real, Kay.
摄制，主演钱。
You get Gubble.
Oh my god!
What is it on? Can we play it?
2001 Windows.
Only Windows?
2001 Windows.
Oh, you're
Nick,
fucked.
I need Gubble Buggy Racer now.
Gubble Buggy Racer.
Gubble Deekleep.
What?
His name is Gubble Deekleep. That's his full name.
Wait, is that his full name?
I called him by his government name, Gubble Deekleep. That's actually his full name. I know a lot about Gubble now, and I did not know there was a Gubble game, so now I'm just really happy.
Yeah, this was gonna be a It's gonna be a Wallace and Gromit kart racer, and they turned it into Gubble. I remember looking into this. Okay, I found it as abandonware. We can maybe get this working.
I want it now!
Okay, we're on.
Why are we doing this fucking podcast? I need to be playing fucking Gubble.
You want me to hit the ending music? We can just go.
No!
We can just leave right now. We can just Gubble it.
Oh, I mean, we got
Okay, I'm gonna send you this link, Kay. You can look into this. Maybe we can.
I want to play it.
Maybe we can get it going for you. Okay, maybe just maybe.
This is the best news I've gotten all year, and maybe all decade. No, I can't say all decade, but definitely all year. Last couple years.
War Wizard came in for $1.99. Petals of Reincarnation has Mustache Man as a lolly. I don't think we can. Can we even show that? Can we show that, Kate?
We gotta be really careful with that kind of stuff on YouTube.
When I show, can I show? I don't think I can even show. Let me just see here. It's an anime.
Any trouble we've gotten into has been related to such topics, so we have to be very careful.
Okay, so anyway, if you want to fucking learn more about my cool lolly leader, go watch or read or whatever. It's some anime thing right here. Petals of Reincarnation. And you know I'm gonna be listen. If you're gonna take lessons from Hitler as a lolly. Thank you so much, War Wizard. And just to disguise that so that we don't get in trouble, there you go. Now we're fine. Thank you, War Wizard.
I found what fell, by the way.
You found a what?
What
oh,
fell?
Mega Man. I love Mega Man. He's blue.
Battle Network pin. We like Battle Network pin. Very nice. We are the Mega Man. He is a very blue. We are Battle Network fans. Merry
Lord
games.
Slosh came in for 5. It's a real game. I used the gobble noises in the Melee Chino from that game. I think we need to see where can I see Melee Chino again?
I need it right now.
I need. Let me see. I need Where can I see Melee Chino again? I need to see this again. So we can hear
pin
some
up close once again. You see pin.
Okay,
it's a Mega Man pin. Better.
Slosh, if you send me Melee Chino again, I'll fucking play that shit again because I love it. Thank you.
How the fuck? How the fuck?
What? What?
Nothing.
What?
Just us. Just us.
Kate's losing it. Thank you so much, Slosh. I need to rewatch Melee Chino so we can get the glory of Gubble once again. Okay, if you find that. Okay, every time.
Let's go! Shut up, you hater of Gubble. You go away.
Ah!
Are you trying to have sex with Gubble? That's not cool, man.
Who said that, Kate? Can I go back to my games? I want to tell you all about the shitty games I bought.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Thank you so much, Slosh. Okay, if you can dig out Melee Chino from the depths of the Chino arcs, let me know.
Was it put on YouTube? I thought that was like something sent to us, wasn't it?
I tried to find it. I couldn't find it. You find it. I'm going to go back
I
to these
swear
games
that
here.
was like originally sent to us as a file, no?
I think so. Maybe. Oh, yeah. That
Slosh,
was
if you want to relink me, you can on Discord, but I think it was a file that Slosh sent.
Oh, that's right. It was. Okay. Well, while we dig
no
that
pressure,
on up,
you don't have to do that.
While we dig on that, I'm going to go back to my games. And here's a game that I just saw it on a fucking...
Oh,
wait.
there we go. Thank you, Uncle.
Oh, he got it?
Uncle sent Slosh's link, yeah.
Let's fucking go.
That was not a Slonkel. It was Uncle.
Yeah, it totally doesn't count. It doesn't fucking count. All right. Okay, experience this again with me. There's people that may have not experienced the glory that is Slosh's Melee Chino.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, Kay, it's been summoned Dunkachino.
Welcome, everyone. Yeah.
I'm excited for this one. Something's brewing it.
So good. Beautiful.
Don't mind if I do. What's my name? Dunkachino. It's a whole new game. Dunkachino. You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate blend. Alligator, not tonight. This whole trial is out of sight. They pull me back in with hazelnut too. Caramel swirl. I know it was you. Everyone wants my Dunkachino. Can't get enough of my Dunkachino. Kids from 7 to 17 lining up for my Dunkachino. And this next one, by a lovely little lady you may all know and love.
What have
you done?
That's right.
My favorite movie of all time. Yeah. Please welcome.
It's not Al anymore. It's Doug.
Oh, no, Kay.
What's my name? Dunkachino. It's a whole new game. Dunkachino. You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate blend.
You.
Attica, ooh, I like
so good. Melee mix.
Electrons move through reality.
Ah!
What's my name? Dr. Gino. I'm Dr. Gino.
What's my name? Dr. Gino. Dr. Gino.
Dr. Gino. Dr. Gino. Dr. Gino. Choose your character.
Melee James.
Melee K.
Melee assistant.
It's Doc.
Is that how it ended?
It
Was
is.
that how it
That's
ended?
how it ended. Yeah.
Was it?
It was. Go reminder. Go fucking subscribe. Go subscribe Slosh. I don't know why. That's why. I don't know why. Did they unsubscribe me? Because I was obviously fucking subscribed to Slosh. Did I get that fucking bug? Anyway, go subscribe to Slosh just like I did. 13 now 14 subscribers deserved. Oh, you can see him play drums as well. Go do it.
Nice.
And also his Rumble. I know I was subscribed to his Rumble. Thank you. All right, we got some stuff coming in here. Let me get this gift game in. I want to gift this game, baby. Here we go. Uncle, Bear Tractor, Zombie Bear, Killer, Zhao Strong, Shong Shong, Xing Gao, Xing Guang, Bing Jilling, Vorked, Death Tractor. This totally serious, 100% accurate to life corn harvesting simulation experience will get your adrenaline pumping and nerves excited. You'll never be able to farm corn in the same light again. How much corn will you harvest before your eventual death by tractor? Okay.
Why am I harvesting the corn?
How much? That's a question.
I don't know. What do you
mean? How much corn?
Tell
me your
corn.
I need a corn to death ratio.
I don't know.
Do it. How much corn?
5 million.
Good. Then I'm gonna be 6 million. I actually think it was like sees Abby Shapiro. I actually think it was like 10 million.
10 million troops.
Thank you. Oh God, am I getting a? We have a Commando Ninja Alert. Commando Ninja Alert.
Oh, well, he's happy this time. He's happy
about Dino Crisis. At least he's
like,
missing.
finally, this man is playing something good.
He's missing the Agent Loves Dick though. He doesn't see the Agent Loves Dick. Don't look at it. Okay, where was I? Nightmare came in for one. I posted 2 images of Kay and her Oshi in Discord. Let's take a look at that. Oh my
and
God,
Uncle
man.
came in at the same time for 20 secs. Nightmare put a little something for you on Corb K. Oh God.
Oh my! It must be good if 2 people have come in to tell us. Kay, are you excited? Both Nightmare and Uncle, by their powers combined, want you to see this. So I can't wait to show you. Are you ready, Kay? Are you ready, Kay?
Why are you showing me DSP, bro?
Because you deserve it.
For what? What did I do? What? Okay, yeah, that's me
deserve
soy
it.
jacking. Yes.
You
the
soy
Dead or Alive
jacking
4. Yes, true. Very true.
over this.
No, that didn't happen.
Wait, which one?
That literally did not happen.
Which one's K? I can't tell. It's like, hold on. It's really hard to tell which one of you is which.
Not real at all.
What do you mean?
It's not real at all.
I think this is imposter K here. I think this is an imposter. This is
It's
getting really
not real.
It's getting really suspicious. And oh,
nigga, this isn't me.
K. Crash.
Kirby is also soy
Motherfucking
jacking to this situation.
Bandicoot.
Kirby is also in shock of this entire fake
Kirby
situation.
can't believe that you are kissing Felicia Day. He can't believe it.
So fake news. It's crazy.
He's running over to tell me. He's busting out of your headphones to be. He came in to be like, hi. And then he saw that and he's like, yeah. And now he's just waddling over. Little Kirby over here. He's just floating on over. He's just like,
ah!
he's like, Poop. He's like, I gotta go tell James. Kay kissed the Oshi. Kay kissed her Oshi. Boop, 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 boop. I'm just gonna leave this
happened ever.
I'm just gonna leave this so it's the thumbnail.
Nothing ever fucking happened. None of this happened ever.
It did happen.
No.
It's true. It's honest and true, Kay. God damn it. God damn it. Search your feelings. You know it to be true, Kay.
No.
Thank you guys so much. Okay, let's go back to the games. And going to the games, we shall. How do I do this? Oh, yeah, that one. So the next game is a game that I never fucking heard of. It looked cool to me. This is also from the guy that we just like to buy games from because he's a cool guy. And I said, fuck it. This shit go hard. This game is called Jagger. So this cost $15 Canadian. Jagger, original Xbox game. I bought it because I think it was only original Xbox and PC. I couldn't find it on Steam or anywhere, so I said, fuck it. This looks cool. This is like a hybrid boat and ship combat game with transforming mechanics and a story. I just love these kind of games. Intense aerial combat with a combination of dogfighting missions and ground attack objectives. So you can see some of the stuff right there. I saw this and I was like, fuck it. We're going to keep buying stuff from this guy. This game looks cool. The cover looks cool. And I just love these random ass, obscure ass games. And we got the instruction manual as well, which is always the first thing to go. I don't know why it looks like Jack Quaid is the star of the game, but there you have it. And then I love the shine on that original Xbox disc, like in the center with the X's. Oh my God. I thought that was the coolest thing ever. It is the coolest console ever. So I love that. That is Jagger. No idea, but you can see the game over there. This looks fucking awesome. And I never heard of it before the other day. So I cannot wait for that. He just will give us deals and stuff too. So he actually got us 2 games for free. So he's just like, yeah, you guys are buying so much for me. I'm just going to throw in 2 games for you just for the hell of it. And the first game that he threw in just for the hell of it was TY3. The
Ty. It's Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. Have you never heard of this mascot before?
I've seen the cover, but I've never really looked at the game. Is it a kart racer? Why
He's a lesser known guy. This is like another mascot guy.
Does he always kart race? I'm going to skip ahead a bit here. Oh, now I broke the video. Anyway, he just gave this to us. So this is actually $20. So he was selling this for $20 and he was just like, you guys are good. Here you go. Have a free game. I've never played a Thai game and now I never will because everything is fucking broken here. God damn it. Let me see. There you go. Oh shit. Now he's in a mech. This looks Ratchet and Clanky.
Bro, Thai is awesome, man.
So he gave us, he would have sold this for $20, but he was just like, here you go. You guys are buying like fucking 15 games from me. Go take Ty. I thought this was like a throwaway game, and he was just like, fuck it.
No, not at all. This is a beloved mascot, but he's very, like, compared to other mascots, never gets his fucking time in the sun.
It looks good. Oh my God. It's got the thing in the instruction manual, which I love, where it has the notes section, but it also lists all the enemies. So it will like tell you everything in the game. I love that. So I think I've seen the
him
cover.
and like Blinks that don't really get attention pretty much.
I almost bought Blinks, but I think I can get.
You will hate Blinks.
Why?
Because you hate time mechanics.
Oh, okay. Fuck Blinks. Never mind.
You're gonna fuck, and it's frustrating. Blinks is fucking.
Janny.
Blinks, holy shit! Like there's some times where you're just like, I want to throw a controller.
But he was a cat, Janny. Anyway,
but Blinks is awesome.
I think you can get that either on Steam or on.
I think I have it. So
okay, so
I'm pretty sure I have it in my collection because I used to play Blinks back in the day.
The other game that I was almost going to buy from him anyway, that he gave to us for free, was this game called Alter Echo. And again, never fucking heard of it. He was going to sell it for $10, so he gave us pretty much $30 for free. Alter Echo, which just look at that cover. It's so of that style. It's like comic books of that style. This actually looks like Advent Rising, which I like Advent Rising. I still want to stream through all of that. Advent Rising, which I forgot to tell you, Kay. I was like, do you know who did the soundtrack for Advent Rising? I forgot to tell you. It was Tommy Tallarico. But this,
oh, no way, really?
Yeah, and this artwork looks very much like Advent Rising, and I love the cover. I love this era where it's like, I don't know, Eon Fluxy, just that early 2000s edgy goodness. And I was like, fuck it. I was almost going to buy this blind from you. Just the disc, and the disc is very beaten up, but we got it for free. And this game looks super fun. So I'm excited to give this a shot. Actually looks like Tron-y. It's like Advent Rising meets Tron. Another game that we bought, this one was $35. Never heard of it, but it looks way up my alley. I looked this up to be like, how have I never heard of this? This is the spiritual sequel to Black, and a lot of people love getting blacked. A lot of people love Black, and I was like, how have I never heard that there is a spiritual sequel to Black? I'm more interested in playing this than Black. I'm talking about Body Count. This was a 360 PS3 shooter. No idea that Black had a spiritual sequel. This was $35, so we got this for Canadian. And I love shooters. I love 360 shooters. And I just love this era of gaming. So I'm like, I have no doubt that I will enjoy this game. It may be considered shitty for the time, but compared to nowadays, what AAA games are, I will take it. This is done by Codemasters before they became all about racing games. And damn, look at this. Hold on. I got to show this part in the instruction manual. Pretty much if there's a shooter I don't know, I will buy it. So anytime I see a shooter, I'm like, yep, I'll take it. Look at that. The center, you get a little poster. So in the center of the instruction manual, you get a little cool gun poster. It looks like the cover, Body Count. I saw an article written up about this game, and it was considered like a commercial failure. There was some hype around it because of the association with Black. I tried Black back in the day and actually thought it was not good, but I was comparing it to like Halo. So I've always wanted to revisit Black.
You didn't like Black?
No, because compared to Halo, it was so rough. So I'm
shocked. I liked Black a lot, actually. I'm really surprised.
It just had some things iffy about it, but I've always wanted to revisit it. I only played it back in the day on a rental, but Body Count looks better to me. So I'm excited for the Body Count, and then I can get spiritually Black.
Oh my God, I need to force you to play Black. Holy shit.
We will.
I got into this autistic conversation with someone for like an hour about how like there's no games like Black anymore. Purely like Black.
I love the marketing of Black, but yeah, when I actually tried the game, I was like, eh. Anyway, next game is a game that I can't believe it took me this long to own, because I've always wanted this game. We got it for $20, and similar to Naughty Bear, these kind of games just aren't made anymore. And it is overtly violent, fucked up games for the sake of being fucked up and killing cute things. This is Raises Hell, where you play like a monster and you're just going around fucking up and killing cutesy wootsy little things. So you are the monster, and these little Teletubby type creatures you are just mutilating and fucking up. I miss these style of games. I miss them so much. And you can see there's a guy like half of his head is blown off, like just the gibs and like mutilation in this game. I miss this. Everyone talks about how sexy games don't exist anymore. These kind of games don't exist anymore. If they do violence in games nowadays, by the way, I also love the spine. The spine is like very lollipop chainsaw, very adorable. They don't do games anymore. Like if they do violence, it's going to be very visceral and like tough to look at and like uncomfortable. I miss fun violence, and this is overt, disgusting fun violence where people are like, moms are going to be offended by it, but everyone that likes it is going, yay, mass murder the little bastards. So I think I played like a demo of this on Official Xbox Magazine, but I never got around to owning it. Only on Xbox game. I tend to get games that have the only on Xbox sticker. I love the Xbox exclusives, so I can't wait to stream Raises Hell. And talking about games that I will get crucified for, if you were mad at me for buying Top Gun, you are going to hate this next game. Kay didn't even know this game existed, and I was like, oh, I knew this existed, and I cannot wait to fucking play this. I finally bought Bomberman Act Zero. This is only on Xbox 360. This was their edgy, try to recreate Bomberman for the new edgy Edge Boy generation, and it bombed. It was considered, no pun intended, it was considered terrible. It was considered an abomination. Every Bomberman fan hated this. This was a what the fuck were they thinking? Bomberman was fine. You don't have to make him into this weird badass looking fucking character. This costs $20 and I'm like, I need to have this game because I love shitty games. And this is a game that makes people mad. Like, I was there. I remember this game and people were like, what the fuck were they thinking, turning Bomberman into a mid-2000s Edge boy? But now looking back, I'm like, I don't care. I love this shit. I love when they would westernize all their Asian shit. So I can't wait to play this. And of course, it is still Bomberman, as you can see. So, okay, we should stream this together. And you can see one of the most hated games ever from this era, Bomberman Act Zero. I can't believe you didn't know this existed.
I probably just blocked it out of my brain.
Well, now we own it now. No blocking it out anymore. And this game, I was seeking this out. I would have spent so much more on this game. I would have probably bought this for $70 to $100. So happy. This is my final purchase. And as soon as I saw this, I couldn't believe it. I got this for $30. I've been seeking this out for a while. And it is Crazy Taxi 3 High Roller on the original Xbox, exclusively on the original Xbox. Crazy Taxi 1 and 2, if I'm not mistaken, are like kind of the same game, I think. Like, they're very similar. I think it's just like more tracks or something. I could be wrong on that. But Crazy Taxi 3 actually tries to do things differently, and it's very Vegas themed, as you can see with High Roller. You look at the back, it's like, this is the back. This is the official back, and it's just all poker themed for some reason. So you can see them all right there. And I just love this. I love Crazy Taxi so much. Crazy Taxi was the game when I was a PS1 kid going over into PS2. I loved this game. I wanted a PS2 just for this game. Little did I know it started on the Dreamcast. Oh my God. And I love that we got the instruction manual as well, so you can see all the characters. That is so good. So I am so happy that I got this game. This was like my #1 game I was looking for. And we found it from that guy once again. And it's this was my #1 pick, and I couldn't believe that it was only $30. And it's only on Xbox exclusive. So a lot of people don't even know about this game. I've been so curious about it because people with Crazy Taxi, they just think of that original Crazy Taxi. But a Vegas-themed Crazy Taxi, that goes so fucking hard. And that is my games.
Holy crap. Craziness.
I'm going to swap so Kay gets the same treatment. Kay, any thoughts on all my games or anything?
Well, I think we talked about each one in detail, so pretty good. I mean, obviously, in your pile, the one I'm most excited for is Crazy Taxi 3.
I think I'm looking at it right now. I got gifted a game. I'll take a look at that before we go over to Kay here. But the one I'm looking forward to the most is my Top Gun Blu-ray. I really am excited for my Top Gun Blu-ray. I never knew that existed, and I'm just so excited for that. Like, what the fuck even is that? And Crazy Taxi 3. But honestly, Top Gun Blu-ray, I'm just like, what is that? It's so cool.
It's this great pile of games. I want to watch Top Gun again.
With the game and you get the movie. That's so cool to me.
My
I've never
pile,
seen this.
I don't know if I think my pile is bigger than yours. So if yours took I'll try to be quicker. Because I think yours took like about an hour. I could be here forever. So I'll try to be quick.
We were also giving our autistic lists and everything. Before you go into your pile here, Kay, just 1 second, because we got gift game from Uncle.
Thank you.
Oh my God, Kay! Every fucking time.
What is your?
I don't fucking know, Mang. I'm tired.
My accent.
Officer Balls, Memestein files, secret meme archive, dusty case files, strange faces, leaked documents, and the old internet that feels more alive than a lot of people. I love this cat, and for this cat alone, I will happily own this game. I'm sorry you're tired, Officer Balls. Thank you, Uncle. All right, Kay, you go ahead.
Thank you, Uncle. James does not like my Chinese accent. Why you don't like it, boy? Okay, I'm gonna start showing James.
You did it.
You know what? I'm going to create a separate timestamp for my picks here because we are an hour and a half later. So there we go.
1 hour
Our
and a half later.
buys Melee K. There we go. All right. So some of these are going to be pretty quick because they're just filling in parts of my collection. First off, I finally have a physical copy of Dead or Alive 1 on PlayStation. It just needed to be on my shelf. So it's going to go behind me somewhere. I talk about Dead or Alive all the fucking time, so I'm not going to waste all the time on that. But there's a nice little back. This is probably the most close to Virtua Fighter out of all of them. I really like how the moveset feels in this one. Is good. You will probably see me play this on the channel in an infinite timeline because I like to play Dead or Alive all the fucking time. So that was necessary for my collection. I pretty much have every physical Dead or Alive game at this point, which is great. Very happy. Very, very happy. Okay. Next up, Diddy Kong Racing DS. This little bad boy over here, first of all, what the fuck? Because this is retailing the same as the N64 Diddy Kong Racing, which just blew my fucking mind, and I don't understand why. But I didn't really give this game time when it came out, because I was like, this isn't fucking Diddy Kong 64. Fuck you. So I will also be playing this. I am very excited. Anything Diddy Kong Racing, I'm gonna fucking play. There you go. See, James, I'm gonna be faster than you.
Well, I'm going to slow you down because the interesting thing about Diddy Kong Racing on DS is that it came out after the Rare acquisition. So they had to remove all the Rare characters like Conker and Banjo, and they made new characters for this game. So I totally get why this game is priced the same, or at least similar to the N64 one. I figured the N64 one would be more sought after, but it's a very different game than the N64 one. So just for that alone, just for having the difference in roster, I get it, and I get wanting to own it.
Next up is Hunted, the Demon's Force.
Oh, I didn't know we bought that. I was showing that to
you. So what I remember about this game is it was described as Gears of War meets Diablo, and it's co-op.
I'm in.
And that's why I really want to play this with you. And you kind of convinced me into it because I was on the fence about it. I'm like, is it going to be good? Maybe.
Look at that.
And then after a bit,
look at that jiggle.
We're like, yeah, let's buy it. So I wanted to buy this game, but I was still like, will I? I'm really excited to co-op this game with you. I think it's going to be fucking incredible. But yeah,
how much did we get that one for?
This one was $10.
$10, yeah.
$10, really fucking.
I mean, look at that character. The character design alone is worth owning.
It's dark fantasy. Gears of War meets Diablo was the description of it, right? That's how I remember it back in the day. So I think this is going to be like a fun little sleeper hit for us. And I think this is based on like a 1980s IP as well. Demon's
Oh,
Force.
really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is based on a text adventure, if I remember correctly.
It's Bethesda as well. What the fuck?
Yeah, they published it. Yeah, but it's where does it say? In Exile Entertainment is the ones that actually developed it.
Okay, damn. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, this one's gonna be really fucking cool. So I'm glad that I got talked into getting it. This one I already had in my fucking collection, and I bought it again because I'm like, I really want to play White Knight Chronicles. We have too many fucking games. This is the only repeat that I bought. It's like, I don't think I own this, but I do.
So there was a few games there for me that were like, crap, I don't know. Kay is more when she goes to the retro game conventions, she's more impulse and is like, fuck it, grab this. I'm more like conservative. And so when I see a game and I don't remember if I own it or not, I will not buy it. And there was 3 games I was thinking of buying, and I'm like, I feel like I own them though. And then I went home and I did not own them. But yeah, I didn't even know Kay snuck in White Knight Chronicles. So now we have 2 copies of White Knight Chronicles.
The level 5 involvement, pretty much with level 5, I blindly buy stuff, which I mean is clear because I bought this game twice now. But yeah, I think this game looks pretty fucking great. This was always on my list to play when it first came out, and I don't know much about it at all. So this was more of a blind purchase. I've heard of this game. It's level 5. I want to try it out. White Knight Chronicles. Do you want to?
We should have both streams. We should like stream both discs at the same time.
Do you want to read?
Uncle came in for 20 secs. Another abandonware game. Just have a look at the Dick Orb. I will. Let's take a look here. What is this? What is this?
What could it be?
My Abandonware Shutter Island. Windows 2010, also released on Mac. Shutter Island. Wait, is this like based on like the movie? Paramount Digital Entertainment. It's an adventure game set in a detective, point and click puzzle elements, movie themes. Oh, so it is? Oh, look at that. Oh, shit. I kind of like Shutter Island. I had no idea it had a game tie-in. There's little baby
That's
Mark
fucking
Ruffalo.
cool.
This movie, by the way, was what made me absolutely hate Mark Ruffalo's acting. Because I liked this movie, except for Mark Ruffalo. So now I can experience him permanently in this point and click adventure game. And I guess become Mark Ruffalo. Look at that face. Holy. Oh, yeah, this guy's in it. I forgot about him. Oh, my God. This actually looks great. I love these kind of games. Oh, my God. Thank you, Uncle. I look forward to this.
Thank you, Uncle.
This looks like the point and click adventures. This looks like the point and click adventures from my childhood, like the weird ones that have like real people in it that gave me night terrors. I'm looking forward to that. Thank you.
Thank you. Next up, Robotnik might perk up here. Yu-Gi-Oh! The False Bound Kingdom. This is, of course, with the Egyptian god era of Yu-Gi-Oh! I think the PS2 games are considered slightly better, but this game I remember playing on the GameCube and loving it. I have a vague memory of it, and I want to revisit it because I fucking love Yu-Gi-Oh! So it needed to be part of the collection, and it's very like Yu-Gi versus Kaiba centric, which who can complain? So I am very excited to play this. I remember it being great, but that might be nostalgia.
Are you going to scream out like what all your moves mean and how many hit points they take and what it each costs and everything while you play it?
No!
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna sit next to you and be like, oh, he played that card. That cost him 10 HP to use that card. That means it's gonna hit for this much. That means that next I'm gonna hit this card with him next. Oh, that's gonna be me doing
this
it.
Up again because I know Robotnik's probably excited. So there you go.
There you
I
go.
love it. I love it. Next up is a game that I just thought was really funny because Black people, Chicago. I know nothing about this game.
It looks great.
But it looks really fucking awesome. And it's pretty much you're working for Al Capone in Chicago during the Prohibition era.
I just saw a YouTube video that said worst Xbox game, but
Perfect.
I'm excited for this because only on Xbox, it's an FPS and it's like a noir detective style FPS. I'm fucking in. And there's no way this is the worst Xbox game. Just looking at it right here on screen, this looks awesome. What is there to fucking hate? As long as I can aim and shoot people, I'm fucking in. Is it like super janky and busted? I don't know, but I'm gonna give this a shot.
Really janky. But yeah, a game where you work with Al Capone. There you go.
I'm in.
Oh, this might be in my top that I'm excited for next. Okay. I found a game called Sneakers.
You had to own Sneakers.
I had to own Sneakers. I got so fucking excited. Imagine Stuart Little hanging out with a bunch of niggas. It's just Stuart Little with like 50 of his buddies. And it's like one of those fucking like party style games. And it's got like fucking beat 'em up combat. And I love it.
You just saw the name and the cover and you're like, I gotta own Sneakers. I have to own it.
Back of this fucking game. I can't wait to play Sneakers. I'm so fucking excited. Look at this shit.
Look at those little bastards walk. That's amazing. Oh, I'm based in Sneaker Pilled too. Who's Rick?
This looks so fucking adorable. I can't wait to jump into it.
Who's Rick Nixon, by the way, Kay?
I don't know. Probably the previous owner of it.
Is the instruction manual in there?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Look at this motherfucker.
Did Rick Nixon leave any notes?
Let's see. Let's find out.
I love this. The walk-in. Oh my God! Look at him go. Okay, we need.
No, this is like a pretty good condition manual. Yeah, I don't think.
I love these little.
I literally know nothing about this game. I just saw fucking rats, and I was like Stuart Little, or mice, or whatever the fuck. I don't even know.
It's such a you game, just like Gubble. Now we have Sneakers. It's wonderful.
Look at them.
Full color manual as well.
Them.
Look at that. That's awesome.
I love it so much.
I'm excited for sneakers. War Wizard came in for $1.99. You triggered my trap card. It's 2 more for Halo. Ah!
No!
Why? No, War Wizard, take it back.
Why would you do this? You cannot do this. Let me update the total real quick here. I don't want to lose everything that we got here. Thank you, War Wizard, for the $1.99. It is crazy how much you guys support us. Thank you.
仔细东来，明码标价的那些物非黑即白。若上颁奖台，切莫张灯结彩。
Returning her Chinese. She's really turning Chinese. I really think so.
Yeah, I think I'm literally Chinese now. Okay, there we go. I'm updated.
Thank you, War Wizard, for contributing to the sneakers fund. Once we hit $2,500, we will play sneakers July 23rd. No! What do you mean, no?
I mean, I do want to play sneakers, but it's not.
Yeah, once we hit 25, that's what it is, right? 2,500 when we play sneakers.
Next up, we've got Stake Fortune Fighters. I don't know anything about this game, but I looked at the box and it reminded me of Power Stone, and this is an only for Xbox game. And that's what fucking sold me on it. But yeah, this was very much a blind pickup. I don't know what the combat's like. I know nothing about this game besides
it actually does. I think you guessed right. This is very Power Stone, which is awesome because Power Stone's fucking great. So
the art was very Power Stone to me.
Look at that Xbox controller on the HUD. What the fuck? That's like
we got a manual in here too.
Copyright free Xbox controller in that.
Let's see.
Good lord.
Black and white, but yeah. I thought it was interesting. I know literally nothing about it.
I avoid Asian-y games, so I'm glad you picked this up because I wouldn't have picked this up. But the gameplay actually looks awesome, so I'll play this as well. How much does that set you back, Kay?
This was $20.
Stake,
the ultimate combat event. It's winner take all as world's best brawl for supremacy. More than the coveted Stake emblem is on the line in the wildest competition ever for riches, fame, and respect.
I'm just here so I won't get
Enter the arena. Face your foe. Claim what's rightfully yours. Pretty generic description, but hey, it's good. It's good.
I mean, the gameplay looks fucking great, so I'm in. I need to play more Power Stone. Like, I don't know if there's a Power Stone, like if there's a story mode or an arcade ladder or something, but I really need to play more of it, and this looks like more of that, so I'm excited. Slosh came in for $240. He don't want to get no fine. You guys are Canadian. Have you ever heard the hockey chant, "I swallow knickers come"? Have you ever heard the knickers come, Kay?
I wish Canadians were smart enough to chant stuff like that.
I'm looking it up. Is there a clip of it? Even typing it in, I don't see it.
I feel like there's no way they actually say that.
I need to hear this. Oh,
it's not. James, read it again. It's not.
What?
Read it again. It's not a real saying. It's clearly a troll.
I swallow knickers come.
Yeah.
Whoa, wait! No! No! Why would you do that?
Massive fatty alert! Massive fatty alert!
Oh! You son of... Uncle came in. I'm more of an Eagers. God bless the ring guy. Actually told Eagers. I call it Eagers. I am not a fan of the Eagers, even though I may swallow their cum. I actually have a friend that is a huge Final Fantasy guy, and he never heard of Eagers. He's never heard of it, and I told him about it, and his mind fucking was blown, and he like ran home to play it right away because like he loves Final Fantasy. I'm like, yeah, there's a PS1 fighter that has like Cloud and Tifa and Sephiroth in it, and those are like the crossover characters, and he did the face, and he just ran home to go play with PS1 Tifa in a fighting game because he's a big fighting game guy and he's a big Final Fantasy guy. Like he practices fighting games and all that shit. He's huge on Street Fighter. So he was super excited for it. Eager's okay, by the way. I like 3D fighters of that era, so I dig it. The little I played of it, I do dig it. Even if I do swallow knickers cum.
Ah!
Okay, bye again. Here you go. Next
Nomad came in for one. Thank you. Nice try, Jew boy. No, you play Galo. You
Stop.
play Galo, Jew boy.
You're making her Chinese.
You're gonna play Galo, you little Jew boy. You gonna like it.
There's so much Chinese. There's so much Chinese. God damn it.
I've already
God
blazed
damn
through
it.
half my pile, James. I'm doing a better time than you here.
It's mine is about consistency and culture. I'm not going this game, bye. I gave care to my beloved Top Gun Blu-ray.
They don't need to hear me talk about Dead or Alive or Diddy Kong Racing for the millionth time.
Yes, they do.
For all the fucking time. I
Yes,
don't know
they do,
anything
Kay.
about Steak. I just bought it because I was like, looks like fucking, what's it called?
Next game then,
Fucking-
Kay. You want to
okay,
blaze blue it?
Power
Then blaze
Stone.
blue it.
I gave Sneakers time. Sneakers
Sneakers
deserve my
deserves
time.
time.
Look at this. Sneakers is even coming back. Look at this. Sneakers. This is fucking Sneakers. This one was so exciting for me. I fucking love Sneakers. I fucking love Sneakers. Okay, next game. This one, just adding back to collection.
I am Sneakers O'Toole.
Hey, take those sneakers off. Now. Take them off, I said. Now.
Ah, let him go. We'll never catch him. Not in these shoes.
I didn't take my sneakers off. I'm still Sneakers O'Toole.
It's beautiful.
Yes, Kay.
It's
Sorry,
beautiful.
what? Everything or nothing?
Everything or Nothing. One of the best James Bond games to ever exist. Just refilling this in my collection. Somewhere along the way, it disappeared. So, I now have it again. And what's great about this one? Look at the back of that, baby. Who is that you're looking at right now?
Some black chick that can make clouds.
What are you talking about?
Halle Berry? I think. I don't know.
Oh my God. Pierce
I
Brosnan,
can't.
bro.
I was looking at Halle Berry. I think maybe. I don't know. Is it Halle Berry?
Pierce Brosnan, bro.
I'm not looking at the guy. Believe it or not.
Why
I'm
do you not look? I mean, that's kind of gay, though.
I'm not gay. Believe
And
it.
yes, Slosh got a Heidi Klum's also there.
Why isn't she like a runway model or something? Why is she there?
This game is star-studded, James. There's a lot of you're gonna love this game. This is completely star-studded. So I mainly got this because I want James to play this. But here, let me give you some. Do you want to know who's in it, or do you want to find out by surprise?
You can tell me. Go ahead if you
Okay.
want, or you can also not. I mean, I know
No, no,
Heidi
no.
Klum's in it, and I'm the world's biggest Heidi Klum fan.
Willem Dafoe's in it.
What?
Yep. And John Cleese.
What?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
why I'm like, you need to play this fucking game. It's incredible.
Is William Dafoe the villain?
You'll find out. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay, fuck. Let's go play it right now. This looks so much better than First Light. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
This looks awesome.
Yeah, this is in like top 5 James Bond games ever. It's so fucking good. So
I see it.
I really want James to play this. I mean, I think by most people, this is considered one of the best James Bond games ever. Obviously, a lot of people love GoldenEye. I like Nightfire, but this is like way, way up there for people. Everything or Nothing, baby. Speaking of baby.
Uncle came in. Heidi Klum is Seal's wife,
You just
Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
nigga.
Oh, fuck. Okay, give me a minute.
Bro, just Lockled.
Refreshing.
It's kissed by the perfect amount of tropical lime.
Let's go.
Is this real?
Ooh, the moment I think of it, strange on the sea, yeah. My flippers got old Mountain Dew. It slips right on through watershed.
This isn't some AI shit. This happened?
This happened, Kay.
There is so much as you can tell you, so much you can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my flame.
Well, this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Mountain Dew Baja Blast. A blast of tropical lime. Good looking seal.
None of this makes sense.
I gotta fucking upload the Slonkel video, and I don't know where I have it. I don't know where I have it.
Okay, well, whenever you do get it,
I'm looking for it. Okay, I'm looking for it. Okay.
I will show the next thing here. I got a Ninja Gaiden Xbox demo disc because I thought it looked cool. Anytime I see anything from this team, I will buy. There you go. Look at that. Beautiful. I love you, disc. You are a very nice disc. Ninja Gaiden. Let's see what's on this demo disc because I literally just bought it for the box. Ninja Gaiden, of course. Tenchu, Return from Darkness is playable on here. ESPN Major League Baseball 2004. Topspin, which is actually my favorite tennis game of all time. Topspin is fucking incredible. Download Center, you've got Nightfire. Perfect. Mentioned. Apex Crimson Skies. Incredible game. Lord of the Rings Return of the King. Also a fantastic game. Rainbow Six 3, Splinter Cell, Star Wars Jedi Knight 2, KOTOR, True Crime, 13, and then the video
MK,
showcase.
that's crazy.
Boys, ready?
I am so high, I can hear and hear. I'm so high, I can hear.
Yeah, you're doing it. Stay with it.
Wow, feel that? What power! He's the one, all right. There's no doubt about it.
Wow, he's a cutie.
It's beautiful. That's what I think of every time I think of that song now. Anyways, demo disc is cool. Goodbye.
Anything else, Kay?
I got lots more here. All right. Next up, Magic Battlegrounds, which I don't know if this game is going to be any good, but I remember seeing this cover constantly when I was young. And it's a real-time strategy game around Magic. This was around the time that I was into Magic the Gathering, which is super brief, but I used to love Magic. But apparently this game took a lot of liberties and it's not even remotely close to Magic as we knew it.
Good.
So there's that. I love the back of it. It looks good. I love the character designs there. But this was a bit more of a blind buy and more of just like I remember seeing this game like crazy when I was young and I need to play it. So
This actually reminds me of one of my favorite games that was in this era, Wrath Unleashed. So I'm curious about this as well.
Yes,
I've always wanted to do a Wrath
Unleashed.
I've always wanted to do a Wrath Unleashed stream, and we're overdue for that. But this looks good.
I definitely see Wrath Unleashed with this. So this will be fun. This is going to be a blind play for me. This one, I literally just got on who was working on it, and I have no clue. It's probably terrible. American McGee presents Scrapland.
Yeah, I never even heard of this one, but
Nope.
yeah, American McGee is awesome. Is he sometimes faggy? Yes, but he makes good shit, and we
Yes.
love our kooky faggots, and American McGee is no exception. I really hope he gets to do another game up to this caliber. But like, look at the visuals on this; it's really crisp and clean. I don't know if if this is like a modded version that up-resed it, but this looks way too good to be on the original Xbox. This has got to be like the PC version or something. But this is awesome. This is like Reboot meets oh god, like there's like a Pixar movie, I think, about like all these scrap robots and they all have weird eyes. I think he's like red or something. It reminds me of that. I don't remember the name of that movie, but it's like that meets Reboot. And for that, I'm fucking excited.
Yeah, I never heard of this game before seeing it there. Oh, nice. And got a color manual with it too. But again, like anything with American McGee's name on it, I'm going to buy. It's kind of my rule. because I love what he does, and I know he's working on other stuff right now too. Just trying to see if there's anything interesting in this manual.
Is this Nibba stuck in the Citadel on Mass Effect 1? Like, what the
And
fuck?
you can see some of the character designs there. Yeah, I mean, this game has the potential to be pretty interesting. So I think this is one I would like to see played on the channel. If it's me or you, James, I don't know, but
Oh, this looks great. And like this is like Tron here. Yeah, we definitely like all these games. Like I'm so excited to check out, but this looks great. This looks
Yes.
really up my alley.
the next one, literally know nothing about it. Bought it off the cover. That is it. Azuric.
God bless.
Rise of whatever the fuck. What is this? Parathia? I know zero about this game.
Oh god, this is gonna be your fucking what's it called? This is gonna be your avatar just looking at it.
It seems that way, right? It's bragging on the back here that there's no loading screens.
Ooh,
An
it's
advanced
that. Okay.
non-linear gameplay allows you to roam freely from realm to realm. I have doubts that there's no loading whatsoever in this. But
This was like a little trend in this era was I was so sold on Tony Hawk's American Wasteland because it didn't have any loading screens, and I thought it was actually genius how it did that, because what it did was they had all the levels connected by like subway tubes. So that was a disguised loading screen, but you would, while you were riding through the tube, you could also skate, and like there was, you know, grind areas set up in those tubes and half pipes, so you could play effectively while loading, and it was pretty good. So I wonder if this does similar, where it's just kind of like long hallways to walk to the next area, so that way you're not loading, but you kind of are.
I was kind of on the fence with this game, but I was like, you know what? Sure, whatever. Cover looks interesting. But here's the thing that really pushed me over the edge to buy it. The manual. Look at the manual of this fucking game. It is incredible. I love that homage to just original Xbox there. Right on the cover.
yeah.
And you know, the back, of course, taking on more of the Xbox. I love this cover so much. And then I opened it up and I went through it, and you've just got like a bunch of ads for other games at the time.
Is that Bruce Lee game any good? Like, this is literally selling me 25 years too late.
I don't know if that Bruce Lee game is good.
I'm curious
Did it
about
even come out?
I think so. Why
And
would they
of course,
advertise
you
it?
had Halo there.
Oh my god! And all
These
of
are all
its
like
majesty.
rated pending games, James. So we don't even know if all of these ended up coming out, right?
I'm curious about that Bruce Lee game, but oh god, that just for the Halo insert and that on that cover, it's fucking glorious.
Of course,
I love.
Fusion Frenzy getting advertised there. Nightcaster.
We gotta stream Fusion Frenzy. I love it so much.
Oh my god, yeah, that was the game. Bloodwake. Like this is just so fucking cool.
Bloodwake was the third game that I bought for the original Xbox. It was Halo, Amped, and Bloodwake was the third game I got, because it was Twisted Metal on boats, but it was not as good as Twisted Metal. It's very sluggish, but it's such a great concept.
Amped, one of my
There you
favorite
go.
snowboarding games ever. And Project Gotham Racing was actually really fun back in the day too. This was just a massive marketing for all the like original Xbox stuff. And here we go, Brute Force, and that awesome
I love Brute Force.
classic Xbox advertising. Look at that right there. See the future of Xbox gaming. Log on xbox.com.
That's so cool. Why do we never get a fucking sequel to Brute Force? It had such great character design. I loved it.
Oh, so good. But yeah, that was what pushed me over the edge on this one. I'm like, that's such a cool insert. I need to get that.
Uncle came in for
oh, yeah.
20 secs. Want creamy goodness? I'm your friend, Chegg Disco, and he sent us more abandonware. And what's funny is I legit almost bought this at the Retro Game Expo. I was
really?
considering it, but I can just play it here for free. Spider-Man 2 2004 Activity Center game. I literally saw this in box there in big box mode. And so I love Activity Center games. If you don't know what they are, they're like pretty much, they're not even really video games. It's like an extension. It's a virtual merchandise extension from a movie. And I had a bunch of these as a kid. I think I had a Lion King one, and God, there was so many. I can't even remember them all. But yeah, they do little funny, weird stuff like this. Like you're kind of living through segments in the movie and doing little mini games with it. So I think the one I saw was an Activity Center for Spider-Man 1, actually, not Spider-Man 2. But yeah, this is fucking awesome. I love Activity Center games, and if we can get it going, I would love to do like a dedicated Activity Center stream and just go through all these old, like dead Activity Center games that are tie-ins for movies. I love that shit. I would love to do that. Thank you, Uncle. K's muted.
Did it automatically mute me? What the fuck?
Yes.
I have news for you.
What?
$1,801.59.
No, are you? What?
Yep.
Life is unfair. What? We crossed 1,800?
Yes.
Why? Why are people doing this? I don't think this is a fun learning activity center for anybody. 1,800, so fucking close. Are you serious? No. I'm getting out of here. I need to go throw up. Go look at fucking gay blue people that aren't an avatar. Fuck me.
The next game is just, I mean, it's kind of obvious that I'd pick up something like this. This is Speed Kings. Why did I pick this up? They advertised motorcycles on it. It kind of looks terrible, but it could hypothetically have a bit of a burnout feel to it. So that's why I ended up getting it. I don't know. I liked the cover, motorcycles. And then there's the back of it right there. And it's more of an arcade style, which I always like arcade racers more. Real-time damage in the crashing, which is awesome. Yeah, I mean, again, any motorcycle game, I'm going to give a chance, always. I think this is pretty self-explanatory about me. So, Speed Kings. Hopefully it's good. I don't think it'll ever live up to Road Rash because nothing can.
The gameplay actually looks smooth from the little bit I saw. I only saw it for a second and the rest has been loading, but there you go. Yeah, no, that actually looks pretty tight. It looks like it's Project Gotham, but on motorcycles. I dig it.
Looks better than I thought. Next one, a blind pickup. That is Tom and Jerry War of the Whiskers.
I love the name, to be honest.
I loved when we were playing the GBA roulette and we landed on Tom and Jerry stuff. Those Tom and Jerry games were super fun. So when I saw this, I'm like, you know what? I think I'm on a mission to just try every Tom and Jerry game because it's just beloved to my childhood. This is probably going to be a retarded game. I don't expect it to be good, but it's Tom and Jerry. So I got to play it. Look at this shit. What the fuck is this? Like fucking arena fighter right now? I love it.
This looks great, and it's multiplayer.
Yeah, this is one of those like, it seems like a collection of different things, or is it just fighting? I wonder.
Wait, this is Tom and Jerry Power Stone.
Holy shit.
This is Tom and Jerry Power Stone.
Yeah, 75 different weapons. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
This could actually be good.
Holy shit. This is incredible. I died laughing because Slosh said James cracking a cold one to numb the Halo pain. So true. Uncle saying, dude, I miss roulette. It coming back. I promise you. I can't wait for it either. I love doing roulette. It's going to come back very soon.
Yeah. So anyways, Tom and Jerry. I thought it looked cool. And I'm just enjoying every Tom and Jerry game that we're playing on the channel. So
I didn't know they made. I'm even happier that you bought this because it's fucking Power Stone Tom and Jerry. Holy shit.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. I thought it was going to be similar to the other ones. And I really didn't look at anything in it except for Tom and Jerry on the cover. Done. I've got 2 more games. I've got 2 other little things to show off here. Now, this one, I remember playing when I was younger, but I need to revisit it. And I think a lot of people will agree that this game is fucking awesome. Dungeons and Dragons Heroes, which was a hack and slash RPG only for Xbox. And I remember playing a lot of Gauntlet and a bunch of this side by side.
Oh, this is so Gauntlet.
This is like, yeah, this was like my Gauntlet Light pretty much back in the day. And some of my memories are kind of blended together of the two because I played them very close to each other. So
this looks exactly like that one game that I was playing with my friends. What's that called again? I don't know.
God. Norath or whatever.
Champions of Norath. Yeah, this looks exactly like that.
Yeah, I would say this is probably pretty comparable to that. And this is once again like a co-op style game, so me and you can play it together.
Perfect.
But I think you and I are gonna have a lot of fun with this. I mean, obviously we're gonna play Gauntlet Dark Legacy, but I think this could be a lot of fun too. This could be like a little bit of a sleeper hit.
This looks great. And again, what is that? Is that I can't tell if sexy or cave woman? Either way, smash, easy smash there. That's incredible.
4 classes, you know how it goes with these. Excited for that. All right, this is the last game I have in my stack. And I don't know anything about it either. Kakuto Chojin.
Kakuto, did you sneeze?
Back Alley Brutal. This is a fighting game by the looks of it. And the reason why I got this game is literally this bitch right here.
You saw tits and you
I
had
was
to buy.
like, titties, I'm buying it. It just
Wait, this actually looks great though.
it looks good, right?
Yeah, this is no regret. This actually reminds me of oh, you old Xbox heads will remember this. What was that called? I wanted this game to be so good. It was made by John Tobias, Tao Fang.
Yes.
Enter the Lotus or Fist of the Lotus. Did you play that, Kay? I've rented it multiple.
Yes.
I rented it multiple times. I wanted to love it because it was John Tobias. I wanted to love it, but it was not great. That game, it looked like this, but what Tao Fang did was when you hit limbs, the limbs would break. So all of a sudden, like your arm would be like dislocated and you couldn't do punches from that arm anymore. And it was such a great idea, but it did not play good. I think you might like it better than me though, but this looks like that game.
Yeah, so I mean, anytime I find these cheap fighters, I'm just kind of in.
This actually looks good.
I think this is going to be good. I think this is like a quick little, we can have a few rounds together in this on a stream.
It's weirdly pretty and very, again, Dead or Alive. It's your fighting game style, not mine. It's, you know, I think you'd be into this.
So those are the games that I got. And again, like I said, a lot of them were blind picks, just being like, the cover of this looks good. Or reading a little bit and being like, yeah, I need to buy this. I've got 2 more things here. And this is why I wanted to be the last one to finish here. First of all, I finally have another Mad Catz controller back in my collection. Let's go. I saw this and I was like, oh, my beloved Mad Catz, I miss you so much.
I love Mad Catz as well. I just love the logo, everything about it. Then they're so like classic gamer era. What I love about this is it's Duke sized. So it's the same size as the Duke, but the button placement, at least on the 4 face buttons, is way better. So they don't do the squish together thing. So it's kind of, I guess it's an in-between between the Duke and the controller S, which is like my favorite controller of all time. You can see the black and white buttons are still at the top there, but the face buttons are way better, way better on that. So no, I like it. I actually wouldn't mind using this one. It looks like a fucking beast. Because that's one of my biggest issues with the Duke is how those face buttons look when they're like diagonal and squished all together. I don't like it. So this is way nicer than the Duke.
Yes, I mean, there's not much to really say on the controller besides Mad Catz.
What's the back look like? What are the triggers like? I don't want to see the triggers. Okay. Yeah, no, this is totally doable. This is and they look at the grips. Look at that grip has like a weird indent. Like, what the fuck is that? What is that? Like, how does that feel to hold it?
This feels great. Ooh, and actually, like, yeah, I don't know if this controller was really used much. It feels like pretty.
It doesn't look used.
Great.
At all.
Wow. I got this for $10. I was like, yeah.
You're ruining it, Kay. You've used it.
I know. Now it's not mint anymore. What the fuck?
Yeah, your return on that's only going to be $2 now. Good Lord.
I'm keeping it. I love my Mad Catz. All right. Here's the final thing I wanted to show in my pile. And I've been waiting to add this to my collection for a long time. So as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, fuck, I do need to buy this, don't I? It needed to be done. I've wanted this for almost 15 years. The Soul Calibur 2 limited edition arcade stick. And it's universal, so it works on GameCube, original Xbox, and PS2.
Nice.
Look at that beauty. Oh!
How much was it?
$40.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Because I would expect this to be like 100.
Yeah, it was.
That's crazy. And you also do have another Soul Calibur fighting stick for 4, I think, that I got you. What was that one? 4 or 5? I can't remember.
I thought you got it for 6.
I don't know numbers, but yeah, no, they would look good side by side. I don't know where that one is, but yeah, I should show that off. But no, this is great, and the box is great as well.
Of this, especially, I don't even know if I'm going to display it without box. I don't know. We'll see.
You got to open it up. We got to see what the.
I will open it for you guys and show you, but I just don't know if I'm going to display it that way or not.
I love Soul Edge, like on the insert there, like in your at the top there. That's great.
There we go.
Soul Calibur, whatever. I don't fucking know. It's little as well. Like it looks comfortable to use. I'm not big on fight sticks. I like them more for aesthetic reasons, but like it's a really nice looking one.
Yes.
It looks
and very comfortable. It's got the pads here as well.
Are you going to use it, or are you just going to display it and collect
this
it?
This is purely for collection. I might buy a second one eventually. He was selling 2, and I was like on the fence about buying both, but I decided to just buy one.
So you got start, program.
Well, because you got
mode.
more than one console as well, and it's actually got all the extensions for the different consoles on there.
Oh, look at that! That's so cool. I like that.
So this was for me the best takeaway from the show. I fucking loved that I got this. I've had my eye on this for what feels like I think 15 years at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So
what's the back look like? I'm curious what the back looks like.
It's nothing.
Is it standard? Okay, but it's got pads, so it can like stick nice to like a desktop kind of thing. Oh, it's good. It's unfortunate that it's only for collecting because it actually looks nice to use. But I don't like fighting sticks really, so I won't use it. But that one looks like a nice one to use.
It was cheap enough that I would feel fine, using it and like getting another one, maybe so like a sealed in box one.
So that's your number one thing you got. This
number 2 is sneakers,
and this was my number 1, the Top Gun Blu-ray movie. I love this thing. I can't wait to see what that's like. So there you go. That was our buys of the week as we decided to go into crippling financial debt and use all of our money to buy a fuck ton of retro games at a retro game convention. Let us know what you guys think. If you liked us going through everything we buy at retro game collections, like this thing, like what we're doing here, this is what we do in our free time. So this was like our day off. That's what we do for fun. So we're definitely going to be going to more. We still do. We do go to retro game conventions all the time. Usually I only buy like 1 or 2 things though, but because our favorite guy was there, it was like, all right, fucking 20 games, let's go. So if you like this instead of plays of the week, if we do this again and you want to swap it to buys of the week, let us know if you like that. And
let us
maybe
know,
we'll go to one sometime and we can go around and film it and embarrass people and show you all the troons and furries that are there. Oh, and boy, were there troons and furries there, let me tell you.
Ooh. But yeah, I really enjoyed doing that segment. I felt like when just the amount of stuff that we bought and all the fun we were having shopping there, I'm like, I want to show these off tomorrow instead of just saying, guess what? I'm playing Dead or Alive for like the 10th week in a row or whatever. So if you guys do want us to do that, like we'll still do our plays of the week as the regular thing. But when we go shopping for video games, even if it's not a convention, like because James and I will just go like retro shopping randomly on a weekend or something. If you guys want those times that we do end up buying games, we're happy to show those off instead of doing the plays of the week for some weeks. So let me know what you think. But
here's my play of the week. I did a drunk dungeon last night in WoW at like 3 a.m. and I healed and somehow nobody died. There you go. That's my plays of the week. Done.
But yeah, now that we're doing the podcast weekly, I think there's kind of room to switch it up once in a while. We're not going to do everything just completely linear every time. We'll have different segments. I did the white pill segment last week. I'm not going to do that every week, but it felt like a nice little break.
Not enough white pills for that to be
week. I always have positive gaming news, but I don't want to be that annoying fucking person in the room that's like, everything is great when there's clearly a lot of bullshit going on too.
So true.
I'll pick and choose my battles with that, but I'm really excited to dive into like a majority of this pile.
Well done, Kay. Now get the fuck out because time for rapid fire news. Let's go. All right, everyone. You know it. I know it. Is there anything else to say, Kay? Anything else before rapid fire news?
Do your thing, Evan.
Good picks, Kay. I can't wait to watch Top Gun with you on the PS3. And then we get to live the movie by going into the world. Is there an instruction manual? No. We get to go into the world of Top Gun and play the game. Dibs Iceman. You can be Tom Cruise. Slosh came in for 2. Oh, dear God. Kay's Collector's Corner. Kay's Collector's Corner. What is the acronym? Kay? What is the acronym for Kay's Collector's Corner?
I think it's something with a K. And then another K. And then another K. I'm down. If you guys like this segment, I'm totally down to replace this with Plays of the Week once in a while. Just show off what we're buying.
That's definitely what we should call it as well. And display it on the internet and also our home address because we're in Canada.
Perfect.
With that acronym.
Good idea.
Thank you, Slosh. I look forward to more KKK with all of you. Maybe you all can join the KKK when you buy your retro games, and we can be in a KKK together. You get to be the Grand Wizard.
Do your rapid fire.
All right, everyone. It's time for rapid fire news because here at Melee Games, no good story goes unturned. We're going to boot K out of here, and we're going to go into the rapid fire. All right. Hopefully that's good volume or whatever. Here it is. Time for rapid fire news. Go here. Let's go here. And let's do that. I got to set everything up myself here. We don't have any technicians in the back. Thank you, Slosh. I, too, am a fan of the KKK. All right. After the success of Backrooms, Hollywood agencies are now scouring Reddit for short stories and ideas that could be turned into future films. Due to this, multiple are already slated for release next year, including My Polyamorous Nightmare, Attack of the Living Soy, and the highly anticipated Watch My Wife Take It in Her Backroom.
God damn it.
Xbox is hyping up their return to Gamescom this year, but hasn't made promises of any reveals. Xbox stated they planned on showcasing a bunch of upcoming releases, but instead fired everyone whose job it is to make games. Speaking of Xbox, Asha Sharma revealed in an interview that Xbox is preparing for a possible future where, due to the ever-increasing cost of consoles, gamers would rent a console for a monthly fee rather than owning one. Included in the Xbox rental will be a rental console, a rental controller, rental games, and a rental girlfriend who nags you until you stop playing your rental console. Sonic the Hedgehog is slated for his Fortnite debut, and it'll be the Blue Blur's second outing where players can take control of the beloved hedgehog and also seduce an underage princess.
No!
Get it? Because there's a lot of underage people that play Fortnite, and then you can be Sonic and then go. Anyway, it is being reported that British civil servants are being paid to play Grand Theft Auto. While the reasoning behind this remains a mystery, experts theorize it is so the British government can study a societal environment that has substantially less crime and rape.
God.
Cinema Solace has criticized Citizen Vigilante, a new Uwe Boll film that the account says stars a wealthy American in Europe who blames migrants for rising crime. The film has been banned in Germany as early test screenings resulted in most audience members saying, hey, maybe guys with funny little mustaches aren't so bad after all.
I want to see this movie so bad.
It's out. I hear it's good. I hear it opens up with a brown guy stabbing a pregnant white woman, and that triggers him to go kill everybody.
Holy fuck.
So people hate it, but we won't. Speaking of people who are hated, except, actually this guy is very much beloved, Valve co-founder Gabe Newell has bought a luxury waterfront home in Manalapan, Florida for $70.8 million, according to the Wall Street Journal. The property sits at 2.06 acres and includes a 20,000 square foot house with a swimming pool, private dock, boat lift, and a tunnel that leads directly to the beach. Gabe Newell, who also recently has purchased several yachts, was asked what his plans are for his future, to which he stated it was releasing the Steam Machine and then maybe buying Africa. I don't know.
That would be a great future.
He's not really that sure, to be honest, but maybe he'll do it.
Is that Akon?
Ooh, what's that?
Akon, you know, Africa's Akon.
I just asked Grok-chan to make a sad, tribal, African, stereotypical man that was crying.
Perfect.
Oh, this one reloaded. Oh, there it is. Studies reveal that sperm cells carry biological echoes of a father's stress, particularly from childhood trauma. And if that is confusing and strange to you, do not worry, as Hideo Kojima is already working this into the plot of his upcoming game.
Oh, no. I'd play it.
Stop reloading, Twitter. You're killing my jokes. On June 25th, Dead by Daylight is getting its first ever Indigenous character, named Shane Wigwas. As is customary, most DBD characters are paired with a killer. So, joining Seg Wigwas is notorious Native American killer and rapist General Custer.
Oh my god! Oh, they should put Custer in it. Custer's Revenge.
Sony has patented a controller with buttons that harden when you play with it. To playtest the device, Sony needed someone with a lot of experience, so they hired my whore ex-wife. Sony has also warned early playtesters that if they play with the controller too much, they might go blind, so definitely ask my whore ex-wife for assistance. She is a professional for everyone else except me, apparently. And finally, Mark Hamill has been cast in season 3 of the Twisted Metal TV series. He is a deranged lunatic driven to madness due to his political obsession, and his only crazed wish is to cause the abortion of his unborn grandson. Oh, but in the show, he's going to be playing Sweet Tooth's father. And that was rapid fire news.
Truly incredible. You know what? I was kind of happy for David Jaffe because he loves Mark Hamill so much. I'm like, I'm a little happy for you. That must have been a starstruck moment.
Just keep your children away from him. He might give you horrible advice.
He might tell you to abort them. That was great, James. And I forgot that Sonic is going into Fortnite. Now I'm miserable and depressed again.
Oh, good. You should be. All right. Well, Kay, you're actually leading this next one. So take it away because it is time for Anything Goes.
This is going to be a fun, quick one. Nothing too crazy. But I was on Twitter the other day, and there's a few developers that I follow that I quite like, Cult Games being one of them, and Zeely 3D being another. And they were having a discussion because of this post at the top here, which a game dev was talking about how their game flopped after 3 years of work. And since its release, it has sold 77 copies, despite a lot of streamers and other people being curious about it. They had 2,800 wish lists on it and got 77 sales from that. So let's take a look at the trailer. Let's see what we think of the game first. I'm morbidly curious. I haven't watched this whole thing yet.
I can show you a world. I am a flying carpet.
Very a Journey looking to me.
Yeah.
You know, like that art.
It is so
shit.
Journey.
It's I can tell you at a glance, I don't think it's a game for me. I wouldn't have picked up this game.
I can see this game being like a big Sony game though. right?
Yeah.
What
I
was the
can
name of
see that
this game,
too.
Kay? Do you know?
Misoke or something. It's like a fucking native type name.
Isn't that like a Chinese soup or something? Misoke.
Misoke.
Misoke. There you go. So if you like Flower or Petal or whatever the fuck it's called from the developers of Journey, this looks appealing to you, I think.
Yeah, I would agree with that. So, they're pretty upset, of course. 2,800 wish listed. Their posts actually went mega viral on Twitter, and then they released the
1.7
game.
million. Yeah.
They release the game. They get 77 copies sold. So it brought up an interesting discussion with a few game developers that I normally, look at their stuff. Cult Games, of course. We have played some of their games on this channel before. I'm super excited for Duvergold by them. And they're also known for the Great Rebellion, which had a lot of controversy, being pulled off of storefronts, all that kind of shit. Thanks, Germany. But I found the conversation interesting because Cult Games said, yeah, Twitter likes don't have to do anything with the actual sales, which is true. It's important not to be fooled into thinking one converts into the other. Going viral on Twitter can, of course, help sales if you have a game people want to buy. And Zeely3D replied, I'm not even sure gamers are on this site. So I popped in here and I said, we're here, although I imagine a lot of gamers get chased away by the constant drama and fatigue of the platform, as if you're on Twitter for more than 10 minutes, you're just seeing people bitch at each other constantly. I said this conversation's fascinating, and at a glance, I would assume that if you're getting Twitter traction, that it would translate to more sales for you. So I was curious, and I asked both, like all of them in the conversation, what's the main place that you guys get the sale? Cult Game says, YouTube tends to do very well in my experience. If a bigger YouTuber with the right target audience, very important, makes a video on your game, you will notice it. Also, don't get me wrong, if you get 500,000 views here on X and you have a game that has a genuine hook which excites people, that will surely boost your sales. But if you get the same amount of views due to some story that interests people for whatever reason, but doesn't really make them want to actually play your game because they're just liking the story around it or so, it won't do much. It seems to be highly context dependent. Views and likes alone don't say much. So it sparked a thing in my brain because we talk a lot about how like the industry is not the same anymore. A lot of stuff sucks in the industry. There's people that are definitely more black pilled than me. I still find games that I enjoy in the industry even today. But it made me realize that there's a lot of game developers out there who are really trying to get their game out to people. And there's a lot of people who are just looking for good games. So you have these developers that are trying to buck the trend and actually make good games that push against the industry and try to create essentially and pave their way. And then you have a lot of people who are like, I really want to play good games. Fuck the industry in its entirety, but I'm willing to support indie. So I wanted to ask you, James, and everyone else, first of all, as all of us being gamers, where do you normally find the games that you want to play? For me personally, I tend to look at storefronts. So like I'll look at like the Xbox storefront. I'll just randomly shop through there. I'll look through Steam random. I actually find a lot of games through Twitter nowadays as well, partially because the people I follow and everything. And I just go out of my way to go and see if I can find any games on Twitter, which is why I was a little surprised that their sales weren't translating from people finding games on Twitter. But yeah, I kind of want to get a little bit closer to solving this problem for us to find the games that we want to play, and for the developers that are actually like based and good that want to make stuff that we want to play. Like, how do they connect with us and how do they get their game in front of us? Like, what is it that sells us on the game? How can they sell us on it?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, and it's why we also have the game showcase segment where I always try to show 2 games that look interesting to me, so that we're always like promoting new games. Pretty much for me nowadays, for any new games, it really comes down to Steam and just being on Steam. Problem with Steam is that Steam is very oversaturated like crazy. I mean, even if you just look at Steam Next Fest, which is going on right now, there's just so many games in there that it's just wild. So the way that I tend to do it is if you look over at my profile here, you'll see I have a wish list of 2,448 games. And like, that's very intentional here. And the whole purpose of that is like any game that is even remotely interesting to me, even slightly interesting, I go click on wish list, on wish list. So like Steam is so oversaturated, but at least I can kind of curtail it down to a few thousand games, because these are all the games that I like, is like all these games that are like just weird, obscure games made by a couple people that are all on Steam. And you can then rank it based on, you can sort it based on your rank. So I really want Halloween the game. That's like my most anticipated game this year. So that's why that's number 3. But you can do date added, discount, price, all this stuff. And then I always filter it by what's on discount. So even if a game, like it's so important for developers to utilize Steam sales, even if you just do 10%, like this game right here, Sportal, it just came out June 11th and it looks great. But just by being 10% off, which is just like, $1 or so, it gets into my filter with the discount. I'll see a bunch of games that are just always on discount for 10%. So that they always just kind of fall into that list. So I check this quite regularly, and I'll look at per rank, but also go based on discount. So like right here, Wreckfest, 90% off. Like it's just, that's kind of when I buy games. It's like $3, that kind of thing. Night of the Slashers, 90% off. Like if something is 90% off, then it's just a no-brainer to buy it. And then you can also go based on price. So like Boob Saga, Prepare to Hentai Edition, it's under $1. How could you go wrong with Boob Saga, right? So I really just look at my wish list. And I have other people that say they are now like Steam sales are so confusing. They look at my wish list. They're like, yeah, I just look because your wish list is so public facing. They will just click on my wish list to curtail it down for them as well, which is crazy because like obviously the games I really recommend are going to be the games that I buy. So I just look at Steam a lot, and I will just go based on Steam. I will go down to like new and trending or popular new releases here. And like, oh my God, there's so much porn that gets added to Steam now. But any game, like if I just look, any game that even looks remotely interesting, you can look at top sellers, popular, upcoming. It's all porn, but any game that looks interesting, like what the fuck is... Will I buy this tomorrow or today? Actually, maybe, because this actually looks great.
This looks fucking awesome.
And again, this was not on my wish list. Steam is just so oversaturated, but I just clicked on that and I'm like, yep, I don't even think about it. I see it for a fraction of... Uncle, did you just gift this? I don't even think about it. I just look at it for, a fucking second. And I'm like, wish list. And then down the line when there's a Steam sale, which Steam sale is only... Is it a week away? It's
June 23rd, isn't there? Or something?
Yeah, so it's Steam sale is
that
actually
tomorrow?
Yeah, it's sometime this week. Sometime this week is Steam sale. Oh, there you go. This is a killer deal, you faggot, straight guy. There we go. We just got Wreckfest.
Why did I think we own this? Never mind, we don't own it.
Well, now we do. Wreckfest is a demolition derby themed racing game with soft body damage modeling, sophisticated driving dynamics, and in-depth vehicle upgrading, featuring demolition derbies and more traditional track races. It's all about fun, breakneck racing, and over-the-top crashes. Thank you, Uncle. I will gladly take Wreckfest, and that's one off my wish list. Thank you. So yeah, that's kind of what I do. Another little secret I have is because I like, as you can see here, I like the cosmetics of Steam right here, and I like all the stupid gay Steam profile stuff. So there is a site that I use that's kind of secret that curtails down Steam games even more, so much so that it really limits what games I look to. And it's pretty much Steam DB, but for cosmetic shit. And it's called steamcardexchange.net. And I don't know how popular this is, but it's just, if you look here, recently added games, it's only games that have Steam profile stuff. So I was interested in this game, Motor Slice. We talked about this, by the way, and now I know that it has card stuff and cosmetic stuff. It's not loading properly for some reason. So I look at this site a lot because it's like, oh, okay, cool. They put in the extra work to have cosmetics for their game that you can put on your profile. So if I really end up loving this game, I can add that. And like, I love the character design of this game. And this is the Mirror's Edge-ish game that we looked at a couple weeks ago. So it's just like, oh, that's cool. And I look at this, I look at this website to curtail my games even more. Is it fair? Like, does this mean the games are great, or does it mean like a game is terrible if it doesn't have this? Absolutely not. This is just an extra tacked on cosmetic thing. But this is just a way for me to minimize down what games I'm looking at and make it really easy. And I've found a lot of games that I'm interested in just because I would have totally missed them, but I looked at this website and I was just like, oh, okay, like what is this? This isn't on my wish list. Which sausage, mate? This is a point and click adventure where you're making sausage or something. So I always tell like developers to this kind of, again, wish list done. I always tell developers, like, even if you're just putting like stock images in your point shop, I always say like take advantage of the point shop and just upload shit in there, because that just sets you slightly above all the other fodder that's going on Steam. And it's free to do this. It will take you like an afternoon to make the assets for this, assets that you already have because you made this game, and you just put it in the point shop, and that will just set it a little bit above. And you can add in animated stuff to make it set apart even more. And then I'd say finally, a pretty new feature is this. This is great. This was in beta for a while in Steam, but your personal calendar is awesome. What this does is I look at this every week now, and is a Steam feature where it's just, here's 2 games released, and you can see the full version. 2 games released every day on a calendar basis, and you can see what games are coming out. And this has been great because we can plan our streams around this. So, for example, Thursday right here, and it's not every game. It's going based on the games you play and review. So it'll be games that they think you like. So obviously my profile is all Star Wars. I'm playing Star Wars games. So it's telling me June 30th, Star Wars Monopoly is coming out, right? But like right here, this Thursday, I can be like, oh, this game looks cool. Maybe I'll stream this. It's called Vampire Syndicate. It's already on my wish list. Do I want to stream this? Is this porn? This is porn, so can't stream that.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, maybe I'll buy it. But the personal calendar, which is now permanently fixated to the front page of Steam, has been awesome. And I found out about this feature from the CEO of New Blood, like last year. And so this has just been so great. And I love that it showed, like, see, there it goes. Even if you own the game, if you pre-order the game, or if you have it wish listed, it serves as a little reminder to say, hey, this game's coming out on this day. So right there, July 28th, Halo, but we're going to get the early access and play it on July 23rd. But I can see it right there. All the wish listed games, like this game I wish listed. There you go, Luminary. Oh yeah, Luminary. Shit, that's coming out way sooner than I thought. See, this is why I look at this almost every day. So that's what I do. I live and breathe on Steam. So that's really how I go about Steam stuff, is I rely on my wish list. I rely on games that add point shop stuff, and I look at my calendar. And then for everything else, it's Nintendo games, because Nintendo has a high bar for what their games are. As first party and second party games. So there's very few games. So I'm able to focus in and hone in on those, because primarily what I play is Nintendo, retro, and then everything on Steam. So that's what I do.
I mean, you pretty much cover everything with that, right? So
exactly.
It makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I think like Steam is such a great tool in that way, because it reminds you of stuff on your wish list, and that's kind of key. So
yeah, you can set it so that your wish list alerts you when a game is out, when it's in early access, when it's on sale. I have that disabled because it would be pinging nonstop, because I have a wish list of 2,449 games. So you can curtail your emails and notifications, and you can just have Steam notifications. You don't even need emails. You can just have it so you get the little bell on Steam, like a Facebook notification for any of that. But yeah, my wish list is just too big. I very often, like at least weekly, I just look at my ranking, discount, and I just look at that constantly.
Let's see what the people had to say.
What about you, Kay?
I answered pretty much. I mean, I look at Twitter a lot, so I tend to just find things through people that I like, or I'll like kind of just like do random searches. I'll like actually just search for indie game on Twitter. and I'll comb through. I like to look at like console shops a lot, so I'll go through Xbox in its entirety. I'll go on its front page. I'll go into its sales. I'll just randomly explore everywhere possible. Same with the Switch. Same with PlayStation. So I will scrub those clean until I hit too many like DLC things, and then I cancel out of it. But I tend to find a lot of like weird games through that, because now they're actually opening up their marketplace to a lot more stuff. So it's really between Twitter and console shopping. Sometimes I'll go on Steam as well and go through there. I like to go on to like some game websites like Time Extension. I'll look and see like what they're reporting on. I tend to find some games through that. Automaton West as well. And sometimes like people in our community recommend stuff to me. So and on the physical side, this won't really help the indie people as much, but like things like the convention that we went to, right? I will just take a chance on cover art. I'll be like, oh, this is $10 and the cover looks cool. Sure. Let's see what it is. So definitely a lot of it for me though is Twitter. Twitter is just the easiest place to go. You can see people posting videos of their stuff all the time, get a quick snapshot. I really like what we do here, that we've always standardized doing the showcase on our channel and just showing off 2 or 3 random games that we come across in the week. And then of course like the showcases that happen too. So like your Day of the Devs, your Jeff Keighley showcase, like all this kind of stuff is where I also find random games. And the lesser known ones like the Triple I Initiative, they'll show a lot of stuff off. There was that horror one that we watched. There's usually a lot of good stuff in there. So
another thing I want to mention for the Steam card exchange, if you want to narrow it down, like I said, what's interesting about this site is it doesn't you don't only have to look at like recently added. You can search for games, right? So you can just type in any games, and then you can see you're going to be looking at everything that they have for their games, so you can see all the stuff there. But if you go to the main page, this is randomly generated cards right here. So like, what is Pumpkin Sisters? And then I go over here and it's like, oh, okay, this looks cool. And then you can see the background art. It's like, okay, it's kind of cute. Is this going to be like a cute 'em up? Is that what that is? Go over here and you can just immediately link it, go look at the game. And it's like, yeah, that looks great. So then I'll go back over here and then you can just hit F5. And then here's like another 6 games that are random. So then it's like, okay, well, like that's going to be porn. That's going to be porn. Pixel Worlds, is that any good? Go over here and it's like, okay, this could be good. Look, you got little green men. You got little naked aliens. Like, what the fuck is this? So that's why I go on that website. And that's why I really recommend developers just add in point shop stuff. It's free. It benefits everyone. You can actually make money off of it. This doesn't look that good, honestly. But I really rely on that. Uncle gifted a game. I don't know. It has Ricardo Milos for you. Gotchi Bass. Loot Apocalypse Guns N' Roses. New awesome guns and outfits for Loot Apocalypse Hentai Evil. I will take it. Thank you. Oh, God, that guy on my Steam is going to hate me, but thank you.
Thank you, Uncle. Abomination says, yeah, it's like at a convention. If you get like 200 people wandering over to your stand, that doesn't mean 200 sales. They might just be there because someone else they're with or stands nearby. Let's see where your answers for where you find games. Nightmare says, I don't find games I want to play. I hope you eventually do. Or, I mean, I don't know how much you care about playing new stuff all the time, but I hope you still find games you enjoy, Nightmare. Let's see. Yeah. And not a lot of people sold on that original game that we showed. Yeah. That's the thing. I think this game didn't do well purely on the trailer of it. You have to be a specific audience for this kind of game. So I'm not into those journey type games at all. Uncle says wishlisting is like watch later. You're lucky if it means anything at all. And James, I really liked your pointer on like sales, like even just knocking off 10% and just putting yourself in that kind of extra list, the short list, if you will.
Yeah, and the more wish lists a game gets on Steam, there's like a little hidden algorithm that the more wish list it gets, the more it kind of pops up in the algorithm for people because like a lot of eyes are on it. So that's why a lot of Steam developers will tell you, make sure you wish list, because it's like that is locking it to your profile. More than likely, you're going to get emails and notifications for that game. It's at the very least, like they can get a wish list out of you. So you see that pushed a lot, and it really helps them. Like they always say, it really helps us to wish list. And it's like, yeah, because Steam has so many games that it has to have this weird algorithm manipulation of what games get pushed and what don't. Another one I didn't mention is, of course, because I stopped using this, but it is really good if you're curious to own games, is own more games on Steam, is the discovery queue. They've been pushing the discovery queue forever. So you just go store, discovery queue, and it's a personalized list of games that you go through that I think it's like 10 games at a time, and it's Steam's algorithm to say, we think you'll like these games. And it's like, yes, you are right, I would love Subnautica, but I hate the developers. So moving on, and you just click next. Forza Horizon 6, I don't know why you think I'd want that. Why? It actually tells you why. Similar to games you played, SnowRunner and American Truck Simulator. That makes sense. I don't think Forza is really like SnowRunners, but I kind of get the logic there. Next. And it will only show you games that are not on your wish list already. So nothing that you own, nothing on your wish list. First Light, well, I already own this on PS5, but yeah, definitely, especially consider Space Marine 2, I guess because it's a third-person shooter. But I don't know. Okay, next. Burglar and Gnomes. Now we're fucking talking. Now we're talking, baby. Hell yeah. Similar to Deep Rock and Lethal Company. Sold. That's wish listed. So you can do this indefinitely, by the way. Like the first like 10 it recommends are the ones that are really made for you, but you can do this indefinitely. What the fuck is this? Para Lives. Oh dear. Is this because I play shitty gay games?
What the fuck is
See,
this?
my algorithm's fucked because I play like Dustborn and shit thanks to you guys. God damn it. Get out of here. Crimson Desert, which we own on PS5. Similar to Lego Batman. Not really, but okay. Battlefield 6. No, thank you. But yeah, oh fuck. I hated the finals. I tried the finals. I don't like either of these games. So, but I did try them. All right, next. The Adventures of Elliot Millennium Tales. What the fuck am I? Oh, this is for you, Kay. Why is this recommended to me?
Ooh.
All right, whatever. Yeah, this looks up your alley here.
Bravely Default?
Squeenix game. I don't know. Dave the Diver DLC. Yeah, I kind of got Dave the Diver fatigue. There's too much shit in the game. But yes, I do think Dave the Diver is a great game. Heroes of Might and Magic, the olden era. Okay, that looks all right. Next, it was because of Civ, because you played Civ, so that's actually up your alley. Solar Punk, because I played Terraria. Yeah, but I don't like Terraria. Okay, but they don't know that. And then Windrose, which, yeah, I have been kind of interested in Windrose, similar to Dune Awakening. Well, it's probably similar for the things I don't like about Dune Awakening. So then you hit finish queue. Those games that you just viewed, whether you wishlisted them or not, will never show up in your queue again. And then you can start another queue, and it goes on and on and on and on and on. So that is a great way if you are hunting for games to do discovery queue as well.
Let's see. D-Day says gotchas and we're playing older games like Witcher 3 on Steam and modding them. Uncle says I don't really look. YouTube videos, I guess. Yeah, it seems like YouTube has been the way that people have been able to get their games out
Oh, no!
Why?
What do you think, Kay? I can't find games I want to play, but I can always find games I want James to play. Paralibs. This is why my Steam algorithm's fucked. Paralibs is a life simulation game about building homes, lives, and bonds through both hardship and success. Where will your story take you? The timing of that nightmare. You speed run giving me troons. Troon speed run moment. God damn it.
He was fast on the trigger with that one. Slosh says, for me, it's you guys. Oh, thank you, man. And X
Thank
are
you.
usually my outlets for game news and info. D-Day says, the easiest sells for me are titties, hardcore action, blood, and gore. I mean, you can't go wrong with that formula. If you have titties in your game, I'm usually like interested, unless you're fucking retarded.
There's plenty of that on Steam.
True. Slosh says game showcases like Summer Games Fest 2 or Nintendo Directs. And Shaka saying I do that too. Uncle saw the deal on Wreckfest. Thank you again for that, Uncle.
Thank you.
Let's see. Nightmare Castle saying YouTube, Discord, Jeff's game shows, and looking around at storefronts myself. I think I got everyone's answer there. Hassan says, did you guys see the game Snecromancy? No. And Denshin Attack? I have seen Denshin Attack, but I have not seen Snecromancy.
Well, now I'm going to look at it. Now I'm curious. What could be in the world of Snecromancy? Action roguelike, bullet heaven, bullet hell roguelike.
Oh.
There you go. Ooh. Oh, and it's like Snake. So you're I'm in. Wish listed. Thank you. What was the other game?
Denshin Attack, which is like the big bus, isn't it?
How do you spell that? D-E Denshin.
It's like Densha Attack or something.
I'll figure it out.
DENSHATTACK.
Densh Attack?
Yeah.
That is already on my wish list.
Yes, I remember.
Oh yeah, this game where it's like flipping the fucking bus like it's cracked out crazy. Yeah, I forgot about that. That is on my wish list. It's coming out in 3 weeks, July 15th.
I see the lads mentioning GOG as well. Shaka says GOG is awesome. I don't know how the discovery is on GOG, but I mean, I like to go there every once in a while. But
GOG, I usually go for retro games that aren't on Steam. Usually, they're very good about that. They're really good about preservation. So GOG is awesome. I have nothing but good things to say about GOG lately, and I really love their Dream List. That's the main thing I love about GOG. So, and when you upvote a game on the Dream List, if it actually does, where the fuck is it? There it is. If it actually does come out, you will get a notification saying, hey, this game came out and it was on your Dream List. So like right here, I've already upvoted Freelancer.
You know what I would say as an indie developer? Go to GOG's Dream List and go look at the top games that people want brought back and then make spiritual successors of those in your own image.
Yeah.
And you will very likely get sales. Like, go and look and see what people are desiring to come back, because this speaks huge to just like what people want to play again, and then make games in that genre that kind of give that feeling to it.
So yeah, which by the way, look at this, most votes, 131,000 votes to add black and white, which would be perfect. I love black and white so much. I got a notification. Hi, Uncle. And yeah, if you guys want to add me on GOG, I'm there as well. There you go. That me on GOG. Feel free to add me right there. Because yeah, GOG is great. So yeah, look at this. So that is a great idea, Kay. Black and white. Awesome. I still want to try that Peter Molyneux spiritual sequel that's like Fable meets Black and White that just came out. Freelancer right there. Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2, Black and White 2, Max Payne. Oh god, Max Payne would be awesome on this. Diablo 2, Digimon World. Love Digimon World. The best shit game ever. Operative, No One Lives Forever. We own that on the original Xbox. It's pretty much female funky James Bond game. Command and Conquer Ultimate Collection. Those are the top games that are voted on the GOG Dream List. And yeah, the people yearn for black and white. Make more black and white games, god damn it.
And finally, Drew says, I find my games at the KKK. Based. Perfect. All right. Well, that was the Melee Madness podcast.
Woo. Thank you all so much. 7 hours of madness for you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Little bit of a weird one, but that was glorious here. Okay. Thank you all so much. What do we got coming on up next? Stuff. We'll be live sometime this week, probably. And of course, Melee Madness podcast next Sunday as well. We have things cooking nonstop. And as you can see here, 1,805 towards Halo. I hate it.
My God.
Thank you. Oh, God. Okay.
It's fucking crazy.
Thank you all
guys
so much. You guys are the best. I hope you guys enjoyed the madness. Until next...
Well,
oh, wait.
We can't hit the outro just yet.
That's right.
I'm going to thank everyone first.
Do it.
Before we hit our outro.
I forgot.
Let's see. Oh my God, there's so much support today. Thank you guys so much. You guys are incredible. War Wizard, thank you. Uncle, thank you. Nomad, thank you. War Wizard, thank you. Uncle, thank you. War Wizard, thank you. Mechatar, thank you. Dallas Braden, thank you. Dallas Braden, thank you again. Mechatar, thank you. The Martian Bee, thank you. Abomination, thank you. John Hula, Halo Ford, thank you. Rodney, thank you. Mechatar, thank you. Mechatar, thank you. Aramis, thank you. And thank you for the raid as well, Aramis. Nightmare, thank you. Mechatar, thank you. Nightmare, thank you. Nightmare, thank you. Young Staub, thank you. C.W. Wright, thank you. Reese Kane, thank you. Uncle, thank you. Nightmare Cast, thank you. Nightmare hit me with the 1488. God damn it. Those numbers used to mean something good in my world.
They still do, Kay.
Thank you. Nightmare Cast, thank you. Nightmare, thank you. Slosh, thank you. Abomination, thank you. Nightmare Cast, thank you. And Slosh came back with the 1488. God damn it. Thank you, Slosh. Nightmare Cast, thank you. Nightmare, thank you. Maddie, thank you. Tipicastani National, thank you. Dude1286, thank you for the 5 over on Ko-Fi. Coffee, whatever the fuck it's called, I don't know. Uncle, thank you for the sticker. War Wizard, thank you. Jake BB, thank you for that 20. Jake, thank you also for the gifted membership over on YouTube. Nightmare Cast, thank you. Jake, thank you. Nightmare, thank you. Uncle, thank you. Jake, thank you. War Wizard, thank you. Uncle, thank you. Uncle, thank you. Slosh, thank you. Uncle, thank you. I did not sloggle like James did.
I have the media now, though.
Nightmare Cast, thank you. Nightmare Cast, thank you. Nightmare Cast, thank you. And thank you for setting off both of our autisms with our favorite fighters. Slosh, thank you. Nightmare Cast, thank you. War Wizard, thank you. Slosh, thank you. Uncle, thank you. Uncle, thank you. War Wizard, thank you. Slosh, thank you. Nightmare, thank you. Uncle, thank you. War Wizard, thank you. Uncle, thank you. Slosh, thank you. Nomad, thank you. Uncle, thank you. Slosh, thank you. And Uncle, thank you. That's it, folks.
All right. I'm going to say goodnight to everyone. I hope you guys have a good night. Shadow, have a good night. Abomination, have a good night. Who else is here? It's all Abominations is holding down the fort on Rumble. I don't even know if Rumble works anymore. I was seeing people having that fucking issue again. I don't know what's going on at Rumble. Who fucking knows? Go watch us on YouTube or anywhere else. Nomad, have a good night. Thank you. Scream for me, have a good night. Supersonic, have a good night. Abomination and Dude, have a good night. Over on YouTube, who is here? Slosh, have a good night. Uncle, Hassan, Uncle, Slosh, Shaka. By the way, go see Shaka's stream featuring Melee K and Felicia Day. Slosh, have a good night. Hassan, have a good night. Reese, have a good night. Drew, have a good night. Shaka, Nightmare, Uncle, Drew, Uncle, Nightmare Cast, Nightmare, Neo, Uncle, Neo, Drew, Slosh, D-Day, Nightmare, Hassan, Nightmare Cast, Abomination, Supersonic, Abomination, Drew, Nightmare Cast, Reese, Nightmare, Slosh, and Drew. I hope you guys have a good night. That was the Melee Madness podcast for over 7 hours. We'll be back with more streams this week and another Melee Madness podcast next Sunday. So until all the madness, so long, goodbye, good night, farewell, and see ya!